Hello, 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 hello. Once again, this is Real Deal Financial. No, this is open panel. This is all business talk. I just like to say salute to everybody. And I just want to say that when it comes to business and the markets, we always got to be on point. And it's a day-to-day strategy and it's a day-to-day hustle. But it's an open panel. Everybody is free. I was thinking and looking about somewhat continuing on partial discussion that was mentioned yesterday when it came to Costa Rica and international investments, plus domestic investments as well. We was also previewing and looking at land. We was looking at a lot of real estate assets, and we was also discussing about credit strategies and also banking and high yield bank accounts to be able to cash flow on your bank as well. And credit is needed, and this is an open panel, so I'm just gonna let everything marinate. Let everything marinate. This is open panel. It's open for any and everybody that want to be able to join. So this is pretty much, just a little small overview of what happened yesterday. We was talking about real estate. We was talking about credit lightly, but we was talking pretty much general business, and we started off with trucking. A shout out to MOT, shout out to Ruff as well, and any and everybody that was in the panel yesterday as well, and also James as well. Salute to him as well. So it's pretty much an open panel. Anybody and everybody is pretty much open to be able to talk about business as well. So I'm just pretty much gonna let everything marinate. This is open panel. Make sure everybody knows. MOT, salute to you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. How's it
All
going?
right, cool. It's going all right, man. Another thing to be looking at along with real estate is it's something that I'm getting into soon. But you can lease farmland now.
Okay.
You can lease farmland out west. Like me, I'm gonna be doing it in Oregon, Idaho, kind of out there, Oregon, you know.
Okay.
And
Okay. Hey, that's
yeah,
strategic. That's strategic
yeah.
because
So you
don't
can
a
lease.
lot of the farmers get a lot of kickbacks?
Yeah, they do, but you gotta have like over 10 acres or more. But
Oh, okay.
the other thing is that you can also pay people to plant whatever type of crop you want to on the actual land itself. You can pay people to put a watering system out there. You can connect shit to the watering system. You can control the watering from your app on your phone. So I can do that shit while I'm not even there. Camera set up, the whole nine. And you can also pay people
Uh,
to take the shit out the ground as well.
oh, this is
So
beautiful. This is
yeah, so if you
beautiful.
don't own the land and all you having dudes is the domestic person who's actually out there looking at the land, who's doing all the shit out there. It could be some
Okay. Okay.
good
Salute.
shit for people, man.
Okay. Hey, see, this is strategic game. This is literally someone positioning themselves correctly, plus the leasing on the farmland. That's already a good move on aspect. I remember you was telling me about your trucking and how you maneuver and manage to get some great deals. I just want to say, MOT, thank you for joining my panel yesterday as well.
Oh, no problem,
And,
man. Like these
and
conversations I like having, man. I like having these
good.
conversations.
Because I like to keep everything neutral, everything business. This is pretty much the overview view and the purpose of my channel is pretty much to get a calm business talk where everything is about business, number crunching, figuring out what's the margin, what's the angle you can be able to, navigate and expand. So, because with me personally, I'm in e-commerce, I trade Forex, I have stocks involved. So I'm pretty much trying to figure out my transition in real estate. I wholesale some contracts due to Ramil, salute to Ramil as well. He helped me on figuring out stuff as well. So it's pretty much me just getting a business panel that's neutral. And, I always have big respect for your MOT. So
No
uh,
problem.
when it comes to
Thanks, man.
farm and everything, farm leasing, you pretty much have everything on a direct where you're pretty much marching down there talking to the owners and making sure your lawyers and the papers is correct.
That's it. That's the only thing that is.
Okay.
Well, actually, don't even know that I'm black. They're just meeting with attorneys and
Okay, so you
those
use the
people down
buffer.
there.
Okay, so this is chess being played. He's using pretty much a buffer to be able to be his middleman standby. So that's strategic game for anybody that's listening that wants to be able to utilize somebody else. Due to the fact that I remember you told me as well that you utilize this method, to get deals in the good old boy territories.
Yeah, yeah, because I don't like going down there being like, no, you really got to know the lay of the land, and they do business with each other, and it's easier to not get fucked that way than it is to just come on down there and thinking that you about to get some money up out of these people when the cousins, the judge, the cousins, the district attorney, that type of stupid ass shit. So yeah,
Oh shit! You said damn.
yeah,
That's funny. Everybody know the judge, but but yeah, when it comes to utilizing, this is like a chess play that I always admire MOT. When it comes to this is definitely a chess play utilizing. You got to understand the lay of the land. You got to understand the logistics of the area, and who better can be able to do it when you can be able to negotiate a deal with the attorney that's in that area and be able to work out the details and make sure it's pretty much just a fee and not an ownership. Because a lot of people, I've seen a lot of situations where people gave the lawyer too much equity. It's like, no, it's supposed to be a fee. It's supposed to
no,
be
that's crazy.
just a
Yeah,
simple fee. you
yeah.
know.
I mean, because when they're leasing this farmland, you got to make sure that I'm guaranteed against bullshit flooding and all that kind of other shit. I don't know anything about this area of the business. This is why you got to get an actual attorney involved in it because they know all the angles and they know the area locally. So they would have more information on the company locally than I would ever have. And especially if they're like one of the biggest, land legal people in the area, they're gonna make sure you ain't gonna get fucked. It's gonna cost you, but it's yeah. I'd
Yeah,
rather it
man.
cost me know the truth and
Mhm.
walk away just paying for the information so that way I can record the information and repeat the process of that validly checking for shit rather than me pay somebody and hand it off to somebody on some absentee owner shit like nah man. I gotta know what happened. I need bullet points. I'm not no legal guy, not in this area. I don't know shit about this. I just heard about this from my brother. He's in Washington. He does the same shit. No, but he grows
Okay.
weed out there. So, yeah.
Okay. See, that's pretty much what MOT is pretty much saying. Have a checklist, working out the details, make sure you have a step-by-step rapport, and be able to have a good, simple, line of communication and repetition of the process. Everything documented. So definitely,
Yeah.
that's.
Yeah, because just like a house, you would have somebody go survey it and check it and shit.
Mhm.
I want expert. I want to know what the process is of having somebody to come check out an actual situation like this. It isn't
Okay.
just getting into it. I had to go to about two or three of them because once you start asking them valid fucking questions, the fucking phone stops ringing or it rings and go to voicemail and they don't want to talk to you, which means you know what the fuck you're doing and they selling some bullshit fucking deal. I'd rather pay to get that information to know that's what's happening rather than me get all the way into the middle of this shit mid-season and I can't grow shit on the fucking land that they're leasing out.
Okay. See, this is beautiful because when it comes to business, everything has to be documented. You can't come in the game half cocked. Like I remember one of my homies, he had a lease situation, and the messed up part about it is it wasn't even something that was favorable. Like I don't know all the ins and outs when it comes to leasing, but it seemed like that he was just paying off the just paying continuous payments and not getting actual gains to eventually acquire the asset. So I don't know. When it comes to business and everything has to be direct, detailed, and finite. And when it comes to paying for information and paying for people to be able to be a good, standby, step in, to be able to step in and work out all the nuances. Because, like you said, you ain't from that area. The flooding situations, like here in California, we when we have like wildfires or any rains, mudslides on them houses. You have here in California, you have I'm trying to remember. It's Canyon, Ranch, Canyon Ranch Canyon, but yeah, it's pretty much hillside. And when it was raining, houses damn near gonna slid off the hill. And
Oh
they
yeah,
make
mudslide,
insurances.
man. Yeah.
Mudslides, man, mudslides. And when we have the wildfires, the Paradise situation just went upside down. So, when it comes to, aspects of your area, if any type of real estate, land, assets, you got to understand what's the nuances and logistics. You have to, if anybody that's listening, if you do not understand, you better find out who does and willing to pay the fee, but no equity. You own and retain all your rights as the owner, founder of that entity that you created. And it's pretty much just a fee, and it's business transaction running is even and neutral. But like you were saying, MOT.
Yeah, it's like you gotta be willing to go into this shit to pay 5 grand for a lesson,
Yes, yes. See, MOT,
a
that
master
you just
class, high level lesson,
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
lesson on the process. Because I'm not interested in what this person normally does. It's pre-written out piece. Man, fuck all that. I want to learn about the process because the process is something I can improve that I have control over. That legal shit, I ain't got no no hold over that. Like one comma in a sentence could change the whole phrase out. Man, fuck all that. I pay them for that. I want to understand the actual process itself. So
Yeah, because MOT, I know that when it comes to like just general business sense, I even though that you have your industry, but I'm just gonna post in a personal story that I knew from a dude that I know. He was 36 years old and he wanted me to invest in his rap career. I just want to hear your reaction just off the top, because I'm not even gonna break down the story yet. I just want to hear you just your reaction off the title. A 36-year-old
no,
rookie rapper.
no.
And when I told him no, because for one thing, I said that you're 36. People that's 36 do not want to hear somebody that's new in their age group. And I pretty much told him no. And he paid for my consultations, and I got all the receipts of all that. But he got mad when I didn't want to be an equity investor. And I said, no, I'm not going to put money into something that's old. For one thing, I don't even like that industry, period. If I was
Me either.
literally
Me neither.
if I was literally in that industry, you thought Puffy contracts was on some
I don't have any
fucking
respect for any of them music niggas. I don't give a fuck about none of those people, man.
exactly. But yeah, when I told him that, nah, I'm not gonna invest in you for that industry at all, I was pretty much, it was just a simple consultation. He paid my fee, but he gonna get mad after 2 months when I said no, I'm not gonna invest in you. Only thing I said to him was invest in your marketing and expand your teams, but I am not gonna be involved with this. I don't want to commingle nothing with you. And for one thing, it's no ROI. I don't see no ROI for me to be able to see, okay, this is what's in the balance sheet. This is how much and X, that, and the third that's already generating. He's pretty much just going to try to start from zero. But he got in contact with some record exec, but I didn't want to get involved in that.
No.
I did not want to get involved in that. And that's pretty much just my experience in just general business and knowing how to be able, like you said, as well yesterday, how to walk away from a deal. And it's not even a deal. It's not that's not even a deal. That's pretty much a zero lose situation. So,
You
even
asked to get put on. You asked to get ran through the fucking
mm-hmm,
shredder. You asking for somebody to come through and take all your shit because you ain't got no like. They have a model that works. It's the Kevin Hart model. Use your own social media. Go to these fucking places within your field, and over a while, because I met Kevin Hart like about 13 or 14 times. He used to come to Denver all the time, and I used to see all the comics because a friend of mine knew Cat Williams. And like all the comics that used to come through Denver, they all used to stay at this house in the city. And you could see a ton of people there. I didn't give a fuck because I just thought they was funny motherfuckers, and I really didn't give a fuck about that industry because you hear about so many fucking horror stories, hundreds of them, thousands of them. Everybody got them, and it's like, why y'all niggas still signing up to do this shit? But really, the only thing they're trying to do is get an avenue to where they could be paid $1,000 or $5,000 a night to get signed on, or to open for somebody, or to go on tour with somebody, and all that type of shit. But but
mm,
but the business is, dude, you flying all around the country. I mean, and you talking about nigga shit. It's like, man, I can't rationalize doing that, man. I mean, some people are actually successful at it, like Kevin Hart, one of them. Like Cat Williams, also one of them.
mm-hmm,
You know,
mm-hmm.
uh, very smart guy. And Andy Griffin. Andy Griffin?
Eddie,
Yeah. Yeah. Eddie Griffin.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Very,
yeah, man.
very funny motherfucker in
Yeah,
general.
funny dude in general. Yeah, man, he's just naturally funny. He's the type of dude that where he be saying some crazy shit at the liquor store. He be like, damn, this nigga funny. This nigga just
Yeah.
generally funny. Just when it comes to that specialty, like making people laugh is a specialty, but getting behind the business can be able to help propel. Because with Kevin Hart, I respect the hustle, but when it comes to the OG goats, I think the OG goats, I'm going to the stereotypical, Red Fox prior. But Red
Yeah.
Fox, he had the tax situation issue, so he wasn't necessarily on top of his business. He captured a transaction, he'll be there, he'll get his payment, but the tax end pretty much hurt him as well, especially when he started getting that Sanford and Son money, you know, from the early '70s to the mid. So
And the problem is, man, these people don't stay humble enough through that process and go out and buy some stupid shit. Like Marvin Gaye. No reason for somebody like that to die broke. Red Fox.
mm,
No reason for somebody to like that, a talent like that to die broke. Richard Pryor.
mm,
No reason for somebody like that to die broke. Like
mm,
no reason for it. Like
mm,
how much
mm.
money you generate through these managers and all that shit. And Kevin Hart just like, fuck all that shit. I could do that shit myself. I can sell out stadiums myself. And he did.
Yes,
And that's when he got
yes.
that fucking Netflix deal and that Google deal, and now he don't really need Hollywood like that.
Like I respect it due to the fact that he can generate the income and actually stabilize, capture it, maintain it, and stabilize it. Pretty much the three dynamics of money management. So uh, you know Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle, they're getting their payments as well. Actually, looking at Dave Chappelle, he's actually have some farmland. He's invested in the farmland, got some acres on him. So a
Yeah, man,
strategic
but
play.
here's the thing. Everybody wanted him to get back out there right away. Look how long that dude held off. And how
Yeah,
much he's getting paid now for
yeah, from
not really going along with that fucking deal, man.
yeah, man. So it was like 2000 and what, 5, 06,
Shh. Had to be earlier than that. Maybe it was 2004.
04? Yeah, oh 04. Okay, so that was after the Bush election. Okay, so
Yeah,
it was a while that he pretty much just hold out. He just kept a low key presence. Then when the right deal came in, his negotiator and put the pieces together, the $60 million joint, and still didn't have to wear a damn dress.
yeah. I mean, like that's why I don't respect the field and all that type of shit. To me, I like doing straight business because business is supposed to be a straight throughput transactions where there's winners on both sides.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But that entertainment shit, there are not always winners,
Mm-mm.
and most times there are never any winners. And the people who do the work get the least amount of compensation, and I don't really respect shit like that.
Because you only see like a few, and the funny part about it is Master P has to be one of the smartest dudes to say no to
The
Jimmy Iovine.
smartest, the smartest.
To say no to Jimmy Iovine because Jimmy Iovine said, I got Suge, I got Puffy. I'm trying to get the down south, and he had only $7 in his pocket and turned down $1 million deal. He went back to the projects, regrouped, strategized, and figure out what he needed to do to get that lawyer and understand that okay, I got the shit ready. I'm gonna create an album
Went in
every
there
month
with cash.
with cash, with cash,
Yeah. And,
with
and
cash.
what he did is he flooded the market until they had to respect him.
Yes, yes.
And,
'Cause
and
I
here's the
remember
thing.
as a little dude seeing Master P shit and had the Master P action figures. Make them say type action figures. But like you were saying,
Hey man, you there? Can you hear me?
yeah, man, I can hear you, man. Finish your statement, big
Okay.
homie.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just that, during that time, man, like I bought all the albums, but I really didn't listen to any of the songs except for the one with Mystical on it, and I didn't really give a fuck about what was going on in the rest of the CD. Because
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like Mystical and Master P so much.
Yeah, man. Like, dude, I remember as a little dude growing up, looking at Master P and everything. But the beautiful part about it is he still get residuals from anything from Nickelodeon.
That's right.
He gets the Nick because he's still getting residual money, and so when it comes to aspects of that, that's general straight line business. That's pretty much figuring out how to cultivate an audience and still maintain your integrity, but still getting back end money due to the fact that you had a strong negotiation plan. Like the 80-20 deal, that's legendary. You still got people trying to go to Master. And the funny part about it is when people go to Master P, they come with that nigga shit like Kodak Black. He could have figure out, okay, the people that's pretty much in my camp, it's conflict of interest. You got the label had their lawyer in house, accountant in house, everything's in house with them. It's not a third party
Yeah.
type
Yeah.
of auditing system
That's their
they
job.
implemented.
It's like Donald Trump shit and his fucking
Mm-hmm.
former attorney before he started snitching. And that's the only dude who have went to jail. Yeah, but yeah, man, but that's how it was. Like their job protect the back of this motherfucker right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the job was. And it's like, you know, those people, 100 and a half a year, they live in an excellent fucking place paid off by the person, and they, that assists them in getting millions of dollars per year for that $150,000 in-house person that is worth pennies on every deal. But at the end of the day, man, like I have to do a live stream that's gonna hurt a lot of people's feelings.
Uh oh.
Called
Uh oh. Uh oh.
called, called
Uh
how
oh.
to
See, MOT
yeah,
about to bring out the 12 gauge. He about to rack out the 12 gauge.
yeah,
Okay.
man. Like the name of the live stream is going to be how the hustler's mindset destroyed black men's ability to assess opportunity.
I can agree with that because I've seen plenty of dudes that pretty much had $5,000, $10,000 a week. Hell, even certain days where it's just a cash flow, repeat, rinse and repeat, $3,000 a day. But they
Correct.
couldn't. But they
But you
couldn't
have to
be able to
snap out
navigate.
of
Hmm.
yeah. Yeah, but you gotta be able to snap out of that shit and like, hey, I got some guaranteed shit here. I need to turn the opportunity the way I'm looking for opportunity off and do this guaranteed shit in a business way rather than try to keep the hustle mind state and cutting corners and trying to find angles and shit. Do some shit that's guaranteed. Once you
Yeah,
got some shit that's guaranteed, man, you gotta cut that shit off and fucking focus, man.
yeah, man. Because a lot of dudes that that I remember, they was cash flowing. They was selling they was selling pills, they was selling weed, they was making good cash flow until the legalization of weed pretty much destroyed the market under that. Then they pretty much try to say, well, shit, I'm just gonna keep on doing the pills, then the credit card scams. I'm like, dude, y'all making fast money, and y'all just looking at the fast money like it's gonna be forever money. Like you got to make the transition.
Shit is
It's
crazy.
you got to stop. You got to stop. You got to stop completely. You got to go full cold turkey.
Yeah,
Because
man. Like
me
here's what I did.
personally, mhm.
Like, here's what I did for like a dude who had spent like 25 years in prison for like dope. He got out. He wanted to do the dope thing again. I'm like, hey man, listen, man, you're not doing the dope thing, man. But let me show you how to fix up these houses in the fucking hood, right? This motherfucker was beside himself when he fucking signed the very first. I mean, because he sold the house for way too fucking cheap, but he didn't believe or even had the confidence in himself to even think that he could get 40 or 50 thousand dollars for one business deal for simply driving up to Memphis, going to get some plywood and all that shit, and bringing it back down to Mississippi. He could not
Oh,
believe he
what?
could not believe that by carpeting and doing all this shit that he'll be able to. So she'll like, man, hey man, I just fucking snap, man. I just like fucking man, give me this amount. I'm like, hey man, don't ever do no shit like that again, man. Don't ever do no shit like that again. But at
Oh,
the end of the day, this motherfucker made his first deal, and this motherfucker was sitting there with tears in his eyes, like, damn man, if I was just would have shown some shit like, and this is like a dude who's like 50 some years old. She's like 10 or 15 years older than I am.
mm,
And this motherfucker like, dude, if anybody would have showed me this shit, man, there ain't no way in the hell I would have ended up in the dope game forever.
mm.
And you know what that motherfucker did? Hire all his old crackheads and shit, and all they was doing was going around the city and fixing up the motherfucking houses. Everybody was eating good and all that shit. Yeah, man. So that's what he started doing. And next
See,
thing you know, he's a 6 figure dude. You know what I'm saying?
but you had the discipline and you had the system behind you, and you had the wherewithal, the mental wherewithal, and the intellect to be able to be like, okay, I see what your problem is. From the outside looking in, you can be able to up and down look. Oh, like okay, now I see your problem. Here's the different transition and move. Here's my blueprint. If you don't take the blueprint and you didn't read the memo, you're gonna be left out. But like you were saying, you had the memo, you had the blueprint ready. You
Yeah.
know.
So I'm like, look, all these motherfuckers already respect you, especially if you're gonna pay them nice and good, and you know you get a big ass fat check at the end of this shit. You know the hood's coming back. You know I own most of the fucking hood, but I don't own this area. I don't want to own this area. However, I could teach you how to own this fucking area, and we can just be like, look, and he was like, man, so what do you want? I'm like, nothing. No, no, man, you got want no, I don't want anything. Man, you got no, I don't want nothing, man. Trust me, I don't want nothing. I'm not in the dope game. There ain't gonna be some comeback later on shit. At least it's owned by
Damn.
somebody I know that I can fucking work with. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nothing. Trust me, I don't want to owe you shit. Trust me, not nobody like you.
Oh man, but see, this is plays like to the new listeners to the panel. This is an open business panel. We just pretty much just general business, just the transition from being a street dude into understanding a process, having cash on the side for the equipment to rebuild, having the team and the manpower to be able to, to build in these hoods. Like, come on, like people are gonna take
Because
advantage
everybody
of
can
it.
work on houses now. Dude, there's so many talented motherfuckers who are out of work who know how to do shit. Dude, we're not able to like pool labor the way it needs to be pooled either. Crazy man. It's like I go to like a lab friend of mine in Denver. This
Mhm.
motherfucker can pull out a book in Spanish and find out and look up who does what that they know. They have like their own phone book of
Shit.
motherfuckers who they call to do shit. Could you imagine where the fuck we would be if we could be able to do some shit like that?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, like it's magical plays being made, no matter if they can see it or not, or if they believe it or not. Like a lot of people, MOT man, they have this block mentality. The only thing they can see is around a block. They don't see the development. They don't see the progression, the change, the build ups. Because when you see something rebuild up, that's when you get somebody can be able to feel the change and the shift. Like people, market shift where it's so abundantly clear that you can see outside. Just looking out and just seeing what's around you. Like when you have the manpower and having the cash on hand and understand that. And this is where management come in because MOT got management skills just by helping people out and be able to give them the blueprint. And this is management. Strategic planning more or less. Am I bored again? MOT, can you hear me? Damn, I'm bored.
Give me a whole second.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can't hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Let me reset this. Hold on. Let me reset
Okay,
it. It's Borg City. Let me reset.
yeah, man. He'll be back, man. I don't know, man. He was just talking, and all of a sudden that shit sped up fast as fuck. I'm like, what the
Well,
fuck?
like I was
No,
saying,
we good.
like what MOT was pretty much saying is it's management skills. And management is being implemented just by the fact of him understanding what's going on. You have cash on the side. It's about understanding how to place some teams, understanding how to be able to fix and have the manpower. So the manpower really does it, especially on these fix and flips, because the people are capitalized on the hood. Like a lot of Arabs is getting master leases MOT. Because I did the
Yeah,
research on what's going on in Newark, New Jersey. It's mostly Arabs because this dude he pretty much got a big ass building, commercial buildings, and he got master leases. He got fix and flips, and he got some apartment buildings
yeah,
acquired by equity, leveraging
yeah.
equity correctly.
Yep. That's why it's a good idea to buy some of these commercial buildings coming up when the economic downturn hit. So that way you could be able to leverage that fucking equity into other shit.
Yep, 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 yep. Because with real estate, it in a perfect world, and also a great strategy in negotiation, you win off your buy. Your entry is your win. Like I mentioned on Ramil stream, assets that's 325,000. If you have 275 in cash liquid, they'll more likely take the deal.
Oh no doubt.
And you can win off the equity and you build and you refinance. That potentially can be 400,000, 425 or after the flip. You leverage the equity, you get yourself in a 12 unit, because that's pretty much my beautiful plan, because I want to be able to get in that where I have cash on the side, where I can be able to snatch up an asset for a discount, and pretty much build on that motherfucker improvements, and pretty much get the simple, like a bird movement, the buy, build, refi, leverage into a bigger asset, cash flow. But the
Yeah,
thing
no
that I
doubt.
wanted to be, the vessel that I wanted to choose, man, I wanted to choose like a fast food franchise. Like in my
Hey,
earlier streams, I was looking at franchises, MOT,
hey, hey, man, look, man. Like, I
because I
forgot
know.
the name of
Mhm.
it.
Yes, sir.
I forgot the name of it, but you got like this Asian version of Chipotle that's kind of popping up all over Denver and everywhere else, man. Like these Asians are fucking nailing this fucking food shit, man. And those are the only restaurants by far as a group that did not shut down after everybody reopened. All the Italians are gone. Every other race of motherfuckers are gone, but not the Asians. The Asians are
Nah,
still in this
they
shit, man.
capturing transactions. That's why
Yeah.
I said with Ramil in all the business panels that I've been in, I said it's about capturing transactions. They're still in the movement. They're still in position. They didn't leave nowhere. They still going. They're trying to be more resilient, and people that's more resilient that can be able to push through no matter what's the climate. Those are the ones that's going to be able to power through and win. That's where you're going to see the people in the finish line.
Yeah, because I want my black. I want a black version of Taco Bell, Chipotle, all that kind of shit, and like a period in an area of town where the shit is good. I gave my brother that idea. He didn't do shit with it. He's not comfortable with doing the shit by himself. So I will, you know, do the shit for him and just show him how the franchise system kind of work. But you know, you got to have like suppliers and all this kind of shit because I'm gonna go all the way because how the franchises make their money, they don't really make their money off of the percentage. They make their money off of you are forced to buy every fucking part of your product through them, which they get for damn near cheap or free. So it's not the 30%. It's you have to buy everything that goes on in there. You have to pay a certain amount for advertising and all that type of shit through them. Yeah. So
Yeah, man. Because when it comes to just understanding, because really, MLT, I capture transactions like I do e-commerce. I'm getting some wins. It's pretty much me understanding my next navigation. Like I'm always open in business, financials.
all right, man. Well, let me blow your mind, dude. I
Yes,
think
sir.
you're doing it wrong.
Yes, sir.
There
I
is
know.
two systems I want you to pick up. Now, one of these dudes, he's on YouTube. He has 1 million subscribers. His name is Kevin David. Now, he has a system that costs $1,000. I highly suggest you get that system because I do like probably like 750, and this is the system that I use. But that's not the only system that I want you to use. I want you to use Dropship Academy's system as well because there are holes in this system that is picked up by Dropship Academy.
Okay.
Academy.
Okay. Well, right. Well, MOT, I'm doing actually quite well just off of having like 7 stores cash flowing. So that's
Oh
pretty
no,
much
oh no, no, no. Oh no, that's
why
great. That's great. That's fucking
I
amazing.
understand why I understand what you're saying. That's why I'm looking for the bigger transition, and I think my bigger transition is getting a general business and figuring out getting an asset nonetheless, a hard asset where I can be able to see, walk up on
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. Because what I want to do is I want to eventually go over to Vietnam and China and
Hmm.
Taiwan, so that way I can get the products that I sell for even cheaper than what I get the middleman price for. Because that's how these other companies work and shit.
Yeah, because
So yeah,
I have sourcing agents and I have wholesale suppliers, but I need it
yeah,
where I could be able to walk up directly. Because like when my
yeah.
sourcing agent, he does everything for me. Thank God I have somebody that's actually trustworthy, where I get all the reports on file
That is
on time.
very hard to get. But yeah, once you find one, you're fucking golden, man. All
Because
your shit can cash flow, and you're fucking smooth, and you're cool, and you go through all these data analytics reports and find out what's selling, where you just white box your own fucking type of style or the same shit. I can do all that shit while driving. I'm like, okay, I like this. All right, order me that. A month, I get it
exactly
off to the FBA store, and you just wait on that check twice a month, and whether it
twice
sells or not,
twice a
it
month,
don't matter.
twice a month. See that? Because I tell people to hedge their bets. Like I do drop shipping and I do Amazon. I do it both well. I do it
Oh
both
yeah, oh
well,
yeah,
and I help my consultants. They making really good money. Like this Japanese dude, he already at 6 figures in the first 3 months.
yeah. Like I said, man. Like this is when you find the shit. Now you gotta turn the hustle mind state off and fucking focus. like a motherfucker on this shit.
Yeah, man, because with me, like I said to all my consultants, man, it's about understanding if you have your distribution down. Like I say the 4 Ps all the time, and it helps me understand my business model no matter which industry I'm in. It's about my product for one, my price two, my promotion three, and my placement distribution four.
Yeah, that's what it
That's
is,
just
man.
that.
That's what it is, bro. And it's like, when you get that time equity back and you're able to think rather than trying to rush into shit, you get more to process down, man. You get way more to process down, and you fraction the same process, and it's like a game of just doing the shit the proper fucking way, and you just sitting there chilling,
Yeah, man,
doing doing
cause
the shit the way
doing
it's
the shit,
supposed to be done, and
doing the shit.
you're not worried about it because all the work is already done and it's kind of turnkey. But there's some things that go with kind of the turnkeyness of it that you get to control, and it's fucking amazing, man.
Exactly, because MOT. When I was in high school, man, I was selling hair bundles. I was always making sure that I knew my audience was. And one thing I just pretty much said, man, if I can be able to get on marketing and understand my marketing and key performance indicators and how to manage people and shift and navigate things, I'm always going to be in a better position than someone that's not. Try to understand nuances, figuring things out off of understanding the information to one, two, actually getting my feet wet and actually getting experiences to figure out, okay, I'm gonna need to have to shift this component. Let me be able to take that out and plug
No
this
doubt.
in.
Good shit, man. Good shit. And it's like, dude, like, listen, it doesn't matter what your background is. You're gonna be able to look at the same information the same way once you get confident in looking at the shit.
Yeah, man. Because man, MOT. Man. I was pretty much, I like baseball, and I remember when Alex Rodriguez in Boston, and back in '04 when they had the World Series against Boston, and that's when Boston won. And he was pretty much talking shit. I'm always gonna be talking shit when it comes to people that hate on me, and I'm always gonna be arrogant and confident.
Oh,
I'm
no
always gonna be
doubt.
highly confident. Always gonna be able to be on it. Where when it comes to managing my teams, I know what I need to get done. I need to know what needs to understand of what's the market doing. Because I'm gonna be confident, but I need to understand what's the market doing, what's my strategy, what's my plan, what's my team's experience. A lot of my teams can be able to do it on autopilot, where they give me the reports and everything. Everything looks strong. Everything looks stabilized. My SEO is up, running. My website speed is on point. So when it comes to me just understanding more information, I just take it and listen up. It's pretty much like just game. Because the thing I like about truckers is you're the biggest part of logistics. Y'all go nonstop. Y'all run nonstop. When I need something, the truckers is right there. Okay, this is the order. Okay, we're gonna make sure it gets to point A to point B, regardless.
Yeah. Because we're doing like other stuff, like trying to get ships, our own shit, to go from like China to Africa and Africa to like the United States and shit. So that's what we're trying to work on. Some shit like doing that big, like in a couple of years. Getting some investors together so
Okay.
that way we could do that shit. Yeah, man. So it's just that I just want to be able to relax and fucking just do shit, man. But I love what I'm doing right now, man. It's just all this other shit is just turnkey and autopilot. So
Turnkey and autopilot, and that's really just the just of being a business owner, just having everything where you have everything systematized so well, where it's pretty much like McDonald's. The system is so simple. It's complex due to the fact that they own a lot of assets. It's simple where the employees, where you'd be able to give them the marching orders, they take the marching orders and be like, okay, rinse and repeat. Can you hear me?
yeah,
Oh, damn.
yeah. Can I hold a second? I'm paying for fuel real quick. So hold on a second. You go ahead and talk a little bit.
Yeah, man. But like I was saying, when it comes to understanding business and understanding the key components of in this, it's always a very multi-dimensional. Not everything is just a one shoe fits all. It's pretty much understanding how to have strong instincts in order to be adaptable. Always willing to seek out the correct information and understanding how to be able to have strong discernment on conflicting information as well. You know, always protect your mind and understand what's the two sides is going, and understanding that you need to figure out that, okay, I know this is true, this is true, this is half true, and understanding how to be able to discern from the half truths and getting to truth and understanding of what's the angles and components just by doing a brand. It's strategic planning. This is literally just understanding, okay, I figure out what's wrong with this. Let me figure out what's the solution. Being solution based and pragmatic in your thinking is pretty much something that, as a young 24-year-old businessman, I'm always going to be able to understand that it needs to be priority when it comes to figuring out any situations that any type of holes, correct the hole, and understand that you need a strong system. That's why I'm understanding coding, I'm understanding programming, and I got a lot of programmers just to make sure that my website is running actively on the nonstop current, where my site speed is quick. My email pop-ups is right there in people's faces, and my suppliers is US-based suppliers. A lot of my suppliers is from Houston, so I just make sure that I need just USA suppliers. And when I do have my products on a 3P logistics where I buy in bulk and I have it onshore, that I need to spread it out to multiple states. So that's pretty much my enterprise mechanism when it comes to figuring out, okay, let me scale up, let me get the inventory on hand, let me understand that, okay, I need to have everything where the inventory has the product quality on point, the quality check is on point, and having all the pictures, documents, records, recordings, plus the feedback on point in order to be able to say, okay, I got everything that I need when it comes to understanding that it's going to be a smooth sailing, something that can be rinse and repeat, something that can be automated, and something that can be able to assign to a head manager.
Yeah, man, I'm still in line, man. So
Like I was saying, when it comes to having teams and understanding the system and processes, everything has to be correctly mentioned. Oh man, my audio. Can you hear me?
yeah, I hear you.
Okay. When I was mentioning about pretty much my system, having multiple USA suppliers that has inventory on stock, plus my sourcing agent to be able to get something in bulk, where I can do my 3-party logistics, have my inventory in a fulfillment center. So when a sale comes in, I can pretty much have everything, tracked and recorded with a tracking number, and have all my tracking numbers on point.
Yeah, I mean, because the tracking and the professionalism is what's key at this point.
Professionalism. Keep everything professionalism and have everything on time and don't have any rookie hiccups, because I remember when the start of it, man, I had several rookie hiccups, but now I'm getting a good consistent flow and everything is looking lovely, definitely. So
Yeah.
uh, uh, this is an open panel to anybody that's want to come
Oh,
in.
okay.
This is a
No,
business
I'm
panel.
good. Sorry?
Oh,
No, I'm
okay,
good.
Mo.
No, I'm good with everything.
Okay, MOT. He got everything done. So this is an open panel. This is
Yeah,
definitely an
and,
open
and,
panel. This is an open business panel.
you know, like everything else that's worthwhile. And a lot of people just hear the money or hear the possibility of money and just pop off that. I'm like, man, look, bro, you still gonna
No,
have to
you
do the
can't do that.
work, man. No, man, you can't. And it's like a lot of people don't know that you're supposed to turn that shit off once you got a viable business in place. You gotta be able to focus.
Yeah,
You gotta nail down what you're doing, and you gotta come up with a specific system and process so that way you can maintain what you got. And a lot of
exactly.
people don't want to really do that type of shit.
Because really, my end game MOT is to be able to get rid of this on a multiple, on an 8x multiple. And I pretty much have
Yeah.
my operating agreement have it where, I pretty much build, I hold, I leverage getting some loans, merchant cash advances, scale up on my business, and make sure my multiple expands and sell at an 8x multiple. That's really that's really my enter and my exit plan, and it helps me because I sold 2 other stores. So everything is being understand when it comes to my entering, my in the process, where everything is rocking and rolling in the process, in the moment, and figuring out, okay, let me sell this off and let me be able to understand what's my next transition. So like I think I'm doing better than a lot of my peers due to the fact that I'm 24 and doing this shit. Motherfuckers is not getting the memo when I said, always sell a product, be a merchant.
Because
And
learning that type of system is way easier than trying to learn stupid shit in actual college that ain't gonna fucking get you anything.
yeah, man, like, come on, dog. Like, what? Like, too many dudes got and they got useless degrees, man. They got, like I said on the last stream, I know a dude that he got a degree in refereeing. So, but the funny part about it is he don't know nothing about sports. He don't know from a touchdown to a 3-pointer or a field goal to a 3-pointer. Like, he got useless degrees. Like sports officiating, you're not going to be, and you can be an official without having a degree. A lot of the times, it's just understanding what to be able to find. But he got like $60,000 in debt. You see, he's around $40,000 to $60,000 in debt off that degree, and it's a 1 year on Arizona State.
Here's what you do with that. If that dude can find a viable means of employment, then he ain't gotta pay the money back. That's how you clear up these bullshit degrees, man.
Mm, mm, okay.
You know,
So
like,
mm,
like education should be free anyway. You should be charging for education. You know, like that's some shit that the occupying power would do to like the citizens or people who they occupy. It's charging for the basics of society and life. Like, should be no goofy ass shit like charging for education and allowing these people to use adjunct faculty while they walk away with, man, get the fuck out of here. Nah, man. It's dumb shit. I'm taking from a dude with an MBA who's halfway through a doctorate. Education is bullshit. Everything that I did, I could have did without education. But the military paid for all the shit, most of it anyway. So I didn't have to pay that much for it.
yeah, man. Because when it came to a boy's degree, I'm like, what? This is ridiculous. For one thing, he just came in the game half cocked. He didn't have an actual understanding of why he was doing it. He was pretty much just saying that, well, I just need to go to college. I'm like, dude, what is your goal? Because this is gonna be like a big debt type of thing you're doing. You're entering in debt, and you need to return on your investment. Like, you know,
There
because
ain't no way
sports
any
officiating,
person
like what?
would
Like I know a
allow
couple
somebody to
people
go
with
to school
psychology
for that.
degrees. I know a lot. I know about 4 people in the palm of my hand. 4 people that got psychology degrees, and 2 other people with criminal justice, and about 3 others with uh, useless as biology. They took biology in school, and also another stereotypical some African American studies degrees. So yeah, man, like we ain't going in IT. We ain't taking trades in trucking, finding apprenticeships in type of at least the men. At least the men. Like if you a handy dandy dude that's active body that has a driver's license and willing to have the aptitude and willing to be able to get on that, you're supposed to get on something that's in trucking, construction, plumbing, electrician, um, in some form of real estate, because the business operators and the people that actually have something that's pretty much resilient, where no matter what happens, you need them out there. You become like an indispensable asset. You're always going to be there. So I don't know, but this is an open panel. This is free and available to anybody that wants to hop on, talk about business, general constructs of business, something that involves of something, more higher brow than just, just pretty much just kicking the shit and not talking about much. But this is strategic business. This is a business panel that involves of something that's more nuanced and has intricacies where, experience and having the ability to, create a plan and execute it in its fine detail. This is definitely more something strategic, but the link is in the chat for anybody that wants to come on. I'm about to share my screen and see if I can be able to look at some businesses for sale, just for visuals. Franchises. Just get my mind on when it comes to businesses for sale, understanding what's the market, do some research. I actually pay some researchers in the area. So
Yeah. The what is that? The Steak and Shake. That's not a bad deal to pay 10 grand to get 50% of everything after everybody's paid. That's not a bad deal. Steak and Shake franchises. But the
yeah,
thing is that you can't be an absentee owner. You actually have to fucking work there.
yeah, you got to be an active business owner. Like I've seen people that has a franchise in McDonald's in the area, but they're a manager as well. But I agree with you as well when it comes to to the franchise you mentioned. You got to be an active manager and have the everything on the spick and span. Make sure everything is operating correctly, the transactions is flowing, and the marketing. Because I would try to work on the marketing more than anything to make sure that I can target the people in that area. Get the exposure for one, two, the traffic, and three, the follow up when it comes to having that process down and funneling down in that area, and make sure everything's retargeted, promotional offers, so I can be able to do my part and making sure I increase more traffic in that location, because everything is geolocation when it comes to Google, Facebook, Instagram. Everything's geolocation. So 50%, that's a beautiful deal. That's a beautiful deal. That's a great partnership, to be honest.
And they send you to like their school so that way you ain't out there. Well,
Hmm.
it's what looking for just 10 grand. That's smoking, man. Good.
Like when it comes to understanding and figuring out of, okay, this is a great play. We need to be able to understand how to make sure that all the processes and information that we know to increase our business intelligence, our business IQ, to understand, okay, this is pretty much just an operating business. It just needs strong management from internal, due to the fact that you are the manager on site. You're pretty much the internal manager. Everything got to be on a full scale, actively watching, and really when you're in the manager right there, you're really micromanaging more than macro. So you're micro managing and understanding, okay, everything is moving spick and span. The franchises, the food is ready, the payments is being captured, everything's moving and rocking and rolling. So, franchises is definitely my next transition, and people that's interested as well, that's listening in the chat, understand that there's opportunities being made and there's people making plays and figuring out what's the next move, the opportunity, the move. My SWOT analysis helped me on comes with damn near anything when it comes involves a business. If I don't understand nothing, if I'm lacking in information when it comes to a certain nuance that I'm not looking at, that's why I always say you always hire for experience, due to the fact that they see what you're not seeing. They're pretty much the eyes looking over you and guiding you and understanding and putting you in the right position and figuring out that, okay, this is where you need to be able to understand where's the hole in the business, because you can have a great plan and great strategy, but if you don't understand the nuance and the hole in it, that's where people can be in a tough spot. So that's why increasing business intelligence in general definitely has to be people's priority. Oh man, MLT dropped off. The link is in the chat for anybody that want to hop on. Anybody want to hop on? MLT that.
Still there?
Get MLT to drop it.
Yeah. I got to roll out. I got to talk to another client, man. So let me get up out of here.
Okay, man. It was a beautiful talking to you, MLT. It's always
All right, cool.
a blessing to have people that's in the industry, man. Salute to you, man. Peace and love.
All right, later, man. All right.
For sure. A link in chat for anybody that wants to hop on. But that's pretty much just information and in detailed strategies and tactics, because strategies and tactics is definitely not the same thing. Tactics is pretty much just something that only fulfills the single component, while the strategy is pretty much the full course meal or the full continuous movie. When it comes to having proper tactics and understanding that, okay, this is where it needs to go. This is where it needs to be properly constructed. But it's a free panel. It's an open panel, man. It's an open panel. This is business, consultations. Anybody that needs any consultations, the email is right there. Anybody that is interested in understanding about business in general, that's either an employee that's transitioning to an entrepreneur, or anybody that's just in the industry of stocks and forex as well. I also do consultations as well. I have strong robots that help me to be able to increase the principal amount of my money. I use the gains for other businesses as well, but this is an open panel. Anybody that's interested in business talk, anybody needs any consultations, free and kind of email. Okay, Flox. Okay, salute. Okay, for sure, man. Flox, man. We definitely need to work up. I just need you to be able to understand what products that you seem to be interested in, and something where I can be able to say, okay, we can be able to implement something when it comes to figure out your product concept, get everything on point. So yeah, Flox, salute to you. Thank you. I did see it. So we're definitely going to be talking soon. I give you my personal joint. But yeah, man, anybody that's interested in any type of consultations, I have consultants that actually actively watch to this moment and actually have a great perspective of what they want, and the strategy behind them that I give them is the strategy of traffic, suppliers, understanding the sales process online, because understanding the online sales process and the logistics that me and MRT just mentioned for the past hour, you understand the actual motions of business and scaling out, because e-commerce, you can be able to get people in different ranges. But Flocks, thank you. And yes, I did get that payment, and yes, we're gonna work. Salute to you, man. Salute to you for stepping up and understanding that, okay, we need more business understanding and strategy. But salute to you. But this is an open panel. This is an open panel. This is free to anybody, any questions or statements. Salute to you, Flocks. I did get the payment. I got the payment literally when I was in the 30-minute starting of this. But salute to you. Salute to you. Salute to you. So this is an open panel, free to anybody that wants to jump on. I'm about to transition to real estate, because I was really trying to figure out to anybody that want to hop on and figure out, okay, which properties that they like or which areas that they would like. And we're going to do the analyzation. We're going to study on it. We're going to figure out, okay, this is the next move to figure out that when I do, when you or I be able to get to the point where, okay, we can be able to step on bigger commercial properties, because I wholesale and assign contracts in California and Nevada. So assigning contracts is pretty much understanding, okay, this is a sandwich deal. You can get it for 8 property at $75,000, and you can be able to have the property where the ARV, when they're built, fix it up, the equity is about $225,000. Somebody wants that deal, and they'll actually take the shit for like $5,000 fee, $10,000 fee, and having consistent rapport on, okay, I can find an asset where my marketing is on point. And that's where you have your Facebook, your Google, your Bing, your SEO on point. Because with Facebook, I don't like Facebook when it comes to selling products, but Facebook in real estate actually is useful due to the fact that you can target on income directly. People that makes $100,000, you can target them specifically. And you can have your KPIs ready so you can be able to capture emails, have your follow-ups, and making sure that everything is a consistent report. But this is an open panel. This is an open panel. But salute to you, Flocks. Salute to you, Flocks. Definitely salute to you as well, man. Because with me personally, you can have 24/7 access, man. You actually deserve the actual strategy. But email me again, and we're going to be able to have all of the stuff, a checklist, and I'm going to send everything when it comes to suppliers, the traffic, and the workers, because you utilize cheap labor. If you can utilize cheap labor, you can be able to leverage that into a consistent days of traffic coming in, transactions being made, orders being fulfilled and processed for one and fulfilled. And you can be able to make strong, consistent gains for the day. But this is an open panel for anybody that just came in. This is an open panel. This is an open panel. And this is an open panel. Open panel for anybody that wants to hop on and talk about any sorts and segments of business. This is an open panel. But pretty much just an overview of yesterday that I actually liked. We was also mentioning about high yield interest, and we was also talking about leveraging credit correctly. That's another aspect as well, that I have 2 people that work on my credit situation. I'd be able to utilize them to their fullest potential and when it comes to understanding that, you have to figure out, okay, what's something that can be Yo, this is an open panel to anybody that's ready and interested and be able to talk some business. This is an open panel. I'm gonna share my screen and we're gonna talk about some real estate real quick. StreamYard be tripping. And the funny part about it is StreamYard already got their money. I already upgraded my joint. I still get this lackluster treatment. But this is an open panel to anybody that's interested. I really need to use the bathroom, but I just needed somebody just to come on and be able to chat about their market area, their business experience, or the specific industry that they're in as well, in order to be able to level up as from a worker to a business owner. So it's an open panel. The link is in the chat. Somebody hop on though. I really get it. Take my ass a pee break. I'm doing this shit for another day, but anybody that wants to hop on, talk about business, they can be able to hop on. I'm about to share my screen. I'm about to share my screen real quick. So anybody that's want to hop on, free to hop on. For sure. NC Worker, how's it going? NC, how's it going?
Hey, hey, how's it going?
How's it
Thanks
going,
for letting me
man?
come
I'm
up.
just no problem, man. Whatever you want to be able to talk about, man. This is an open business panel, open industry. I know you're a career man, so anything
Oh
that
yeah, oh
involves
yeah.
of either business or employment or just a trade or any other specifics, man. Any type of game and experience that you have, man. You're open to be able to kick with the rock with me, man. It's an open business panel. This is open panel to anybody that's listening that want to be able to hop on. So, yeah, NC Worker, how's your day going, man?
All right, man. Well, I work in like a retail, pharmaceutical retail. Basically,
Mm,
like your healthcare industry, like your Walgreens, your CVS, things like that.
okay,
And
okay.
so, there's always something to learn. There's always something that's changing. Like, I mean, just compliance alone, that's something that I'm looking into and try to get into because I can be able to grow and do more and attain more power in the future. I mean, there's so many different avenues
Hmm.
as opposed to just being a worker, being an associate, coming in, clocking out. You know,
Yeah, yeah,
I,
yeah.
I, I
But like you're saying, my bad. Finish your point.
oh, this one. I was saying, yeah, I appreciate what you're doing with this panel just here because you don't see too many in this space of YouTube that you're just you're talking about business. You're not talking about dating. You're not talking about how to
Nah,
have some type of game.
nah,
Like
nah,
this is
nah,
serious
man.
business and how to grow.
Nah, nah, man. It doesn't. For one thing, I never struggled on that. I tell that to everybody, man. When I don't struggle on something, it's not going to be on the first thing of my priority. If no matter if the market or people around me in that specific niche wants me to be able to worry about it. Nah, this is general business. This is actual experiences of people that's in business or people that's in career fields or investment fields as well. So you're in the medical industry, man. Yesterday I had a medical stocks, man. I was open panel for anybody that was in the medical industry, and we was just looking at medical companies and stocks, just on something of an investment. Okay, let me keep my eye on this type of analyzation, because if you're in an industry, man, if you are somebody that's a career man, a manager, as Mr. Research would say, man, it has to be of okay, I'm investing in my niche. I'm investing in my niche, and I'm pretty much analyzing, working, and also getting a visual of gains, a strong visual of gains. Every time you see, you actually be able to generate, some some dividend. But um, yeah, man, it's not about dating all the time.
Oh
Not
no,
all the time. Not all, like, come on, like I don't consume myself of more than an hour of dating content. I just get my entertainment and I just keep it moving. And I'm pretty much coaching my teams, having conference calls of my e-commerce stores, my making sure my consultants is getting properly. Let me mute you real quick, NC
so you
worker.
good?
But like I was saying, when it comes to the aspect of saying it's about business discipline, and people that it's about business, they want to have at least have a strong, you know, this the strong. How can I put it? The strong affirmation of business to be able to have people that's in business like MOT. He gave some gems, he gave some game, and he pretty much I asked the right questions and he answered them with great detail. So with MOT, but anybody that's
Hello, can you hear me?
hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Okay,
okay, okay.
now I'm about to share my screen right now, literally right now. I had some little
Okay.
dialogue. Okay, let's share my screen. When it comes to real estate properties, we're going to be able to figure out what's going on in these markets because low market, people think macro, not micro. So we're going to look at what's going on when it comes to Costa Rica because we was looking at Costa Rica at the end. I just want to be able to do a follow up on Costa Rica.
Oh yeah. Um, I believe Costa Rica or Panama. One of those two countries. They also have a good size, a good growing coffee business going on down there. And I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that, but as far as with the medical stock, I'm looking more so after the election or in 2021, as opposed to whether or not to invest and stock at this. But right now, I don't know. I just like to see before everything is clear.
Yeah, yeah, I can concur with that. I can absolutely agree with that. I actually feel like that's proper timing. But can you see?
And
Can you see my pic? Can you see what I'm saying? Do you see the house?
yes, I do. I'm currently driving, but yes, I can see it.
Okay, but like I was saying yesterday, uh, Costa Rica has beautiful scenery, just gorgeous scenery, a lot of greenery, and anybody that can be able to this is pretty much for people that's scaling and working up to something. This is pretty much visuals of when you do have a group of people and have a strategy
Right.
behind it. This can go for $20,000 a weekend, $40,000 a weekend.
Woo.
You can live like a true villa kingpin in this area for a
Yeah.
weekend and rent out. rent it out. It's renting everything out, and I was pretty much the whole my all my live stream is pretty much me looking at areas of people want to travel. Okay, you want to travel? At least have the motivation of try to figure out what can I be able to have in an asset that I can make business and make money back.
Right.
People want to
Because
strive for something big because low aim is sin. Low
right.
aim is sin.
A lot of people they think that just because if you don't if they think that you can't aim big but start small. They think that if you aim big you have to start big, and that's not always the case.
No, you build upon it. You build upon it. It's a
Right.
constant reinvestment. It's a constant rinse and repeat. It's a constant expand on of having, at least when it comes to me, having the leverage, because utilizing and understanding that, okay, how much money can this generate for me for a day-to-day basis? How much percentage that I can get on my balance principal money amount? So yeah, I was pretty much just saying yesterday, man, this is a beautiful villa. And we also showed properties that was like 150,000 that people can rent for like 3,000 a weekend.
Wow.
We was doing that yesterday. So
I mean, there's so many things that once you start want to once you start to want to do better for yourself, and then you start being able to get around like-minded people, you be surprised the ideas of things that come up. That's like, oh man, I never thought of that, but yeah, we can do that too.
yeah, man, 'cause I just want people to at least have the mindset and an active spirit. I don't want dead spirited people not having the faith and confidence in themselves or the confidence in their intuition to be able to see something that's an opportunity, understand your strengths, understand your weaknesses, and understand your possible threats, but have a solution for all four components. That's why I have the SWOT analysis. But Fearless, if you want to book a consultation, my email is in the chat. You can email me. I'll give you my direct line so you can be able to have a 24/7 access, direct access to me as well, man. Fearless. If you're still listening, it's about strong business habits. And yes, if you want to book a consultation, man, it's literally in the chat. It's on the screen that I put as well. But yeah, NC, I just want
That's
people to
good.
just have an active spirit when it comes to finding the next transition, because a lot of people get stuck due to the fact that they're not actively going for things. They're not actively
Right.
figuring out what's around them, because like I say all the time, and like I said yesterday as well, you got a lot of people that they can only see far as their block, or they can see as long as tomorrow or next week. That's a
Right.
that's a dead spirit. That's a dead
Or
spirit. I
or they
like you're
already
saying.
see where everything. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mhm. No, no, no. Finish your statement, man. Finish
I'm
your
sorry.
statement.
What I was saying was all they can see is like as far as how much they can only do, as far as like the whole get the bad type mentality. Like, oh, I'm gonna do this job for 120,000 for 6 months, but it's only for 6 months. What are you gonna do afterwards? You know?
Hmm. Yeah, man. Because it's to the aspect of people understanding that everything's a macro sense. You're probably they have the sense of, okay, they can see it micro. So when you see things micro, you just pretty much just focus on your local area, and you're not even focusing on what's going around you, any opportunities. You're not even looking at multiple locations. You're pretty much just itchy bone kicking it all the time and not actively working.
Mm-hmm.
And these are
Right.
actively young bodies. These are not retired people. These are not retired
Right.
people, because these. these, a lot of dudes be on some slacking ass shit. And it's like, man, you slacking on your pimping. You're not even correctly even holding things down. You can't even make a certain move if you need it. And these are dudes that are pretty much, at least the dudes that I knew. Like, there's a lot of dudes that's doing well for themselves. That's in real estate agents. Getting involved in wholesale
Mm-hmm.
contracts, getting like 5 contracts a month, consistent cash flow. But there's a lot of dudes that's lacking. Do that much want to just
It's
do
just
either the gang banging method, the rap method, or the athlete method, or pretty much the underground, and not the aspects and opportunity of getting financial, having an LLC, having a business checking account, having at least some good credit on you, or strive and focus on how to be able to get stronger credit and leverage it into your next
like
move. But
like what you want to do and might be first, like you want to grow and as well as also have your own thing and have that growth. Best thing to do either to not be in debt or to get yourself out of debt the best way legally possible. Because once you get that debt clear from you, you're able to grow and have a clear way of thinking, as opposed to you trying to do something, make something better of yourself, but you also know you got that debt that's hanging over you too as well. That's always going to be a
mm-hmm,
hindering block to you.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And
Because
and again, I'm
when
not a
people don't
financial
even.
advisor.
No, this is definitely not financial advice. As with the disclaimer, I am not a financial advice. Any decision that you make is definitely on you. As I am not a financial advisor, I am just an investor, business owner, and also e-commerce consultant. Anything that you do take is on your own apparel, due to the fact that this is not financial advice. If you want to be able to give financial advice, definitely go to a broker that can be able to help you as well. This is just pretty much consultation and open-aired business talk. This is not financial advice. But anybody that want to book a direct consultation, my email is definitely right there on e-commerce. That's definitely something that I am certified in. But back you were saying, NC worker? NC.
Yeah, yeah, I'm here. That's all about that. Yeah, but yeah. So like the best thing to really do is get yourself out of debt, whether it's you know whether it gives you a car or whatever the case may be. Student, bro, I don't care. Either get that paid off or get down to the point that it's about near there. But too often,
Yes.
it's like too often we're
Yes.
trying to you're trying to run in a race that you're already 2 laps behind, and you're trying to catch up and get ahead. And that's what ends up happening. You end up spinning your wheels and just going the same place, and you're not going stay in the same place, going nowhere.
Exactly. Exactly.
A
Because
lot of it has
really,
to do with poor money management as well. I'm guilty of it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm guilty of it. You know, I mean, a lot of us has been there in life that especially when you're young, you just start
but yeah,
working, get that income tax, and then before you know it, the next month or two, you looking around like, dang, I got five
but
dollars to
see,
my thing. What?
but NC, you're an industry type person. You're actually someone that's actually in the field. You actually, everybody has their hiccups, but you actually
Oh yeah,
find something, kept stabilize yourself, and pretty much ingratiate in yourself in the industry that pretty much wins regardless. Because medical is always going to be here. Medical billing. We was also talking about yesterday as well how that's pretty much stable and high income. But
right.
yeah, man,
Because
and
I'm
I also
looking
have
at
two
trying to
other
get some.
medical people.
Right. Because I'm looking at some certifications myself that I can move and grow into and be able to go to somewhere else at a higher level. Because I mean, as a man, you want to have a 1, 3, 5, and 7 to 10 year plan. Where do you want to be by this time next year? If not, what else are you going to be doing? Something needs to be always going, and you should always be wanting to grow, always be growing, and not just be stagnant where you're at. Too often, dudes in particular, we just like staying in one area just because we think we make good money or whatever the case may be, and we don't ever want to grow and dominate.
Yeah, man, keep rocking. Keep rocking. I gotta reset my computer. Gotta reset my computer.
Can you hear me? Hello? Oh, well, as I was saying, though, was, you know, you want to be able to grow and be able to learn what you need to do. Like, for instance, if you want to be in the industry, the first year or two, well, be a lead. Then afterwards, be the lead, be a manager or a supervisor. Look up to see the description of the role of a supervisor in your industry, so that way you can know and be able to show your employee back. Hey, look, I did this, that, and the third. I have this certification too as well. I just saw that this opening was for this manager. I want to apply and be in the next position and be in this position for this manager position.
Okay. This is the open panel to anybody that wants to come on, hop on. Hop on. This is an open panel. This is a open panel. Any and everybody is open to hop on. But yeah, friends, definitely, man. That's my email. That's my contact. I'll help be able to guide you the correct way when it comes to understanding the whole processes and mechanisms that needs to be done when it comes to e-commerce, dropshipping, Amazon business, and also help you get to a right credit person that can also help you leverage credit and be able to use that on e-commerce. You can write everything off due to the fact that it's a marketing expense. That's what I'm doing currently. I have all my receipts on file and business LLC ready on point. But anybody that wants to hop on the panel, please click onto the link. I hope everybody can hear me. I hope I'm not boring. But definitely an open panel. Any and everybody is ready that wants to be able to speak something, speak their piece when it comes to business, or just some forms of things that they're trying to transition. Questions of commerce, definitely hit me up as well. Salute to Doug. Doug, I got your donations. Salute to you as well. But yeah, anybody that wants to come on, man, hop on. Let me refresh real quick. I think I'm bored again. Let me reset this joint. Yo, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Am I cutting in and out now, Doug? Okay, okay. But anybody that's listening, man, it's an open panel, man. Chop it up with your boy. Talk about something about business. Talk about just really life experiences, just of opportunities of people just making money, flipping. Because really, everybody can be a merchant, man. We got consumer bases. Uh, we got consumer bases. Yes, we know. They're gonna give us the stats of what they call 1.2 trillion spending power that can be utilized and accessed. Definitely, that's something that everybody should keep their mind on. But understand what's in that 1.2 spending power, where specific consumer goods and products as well that's being spent for. You know, uh, because when it comes to hair is always going to sell. Bras is always going to sell. Uh, Other products as well is going to sell. Um, when it comes to just having everything on file, just figuring out, the nails, the eyelashes, what can you be able to sell? What aspect of the game you can be able to be like, okay, I find a supplier. If I implement the marketing, understand my logistics, I can be able to forward and get some consistent sales on it. But let me add a boy to the live stream. NT, can you hear me?
Yo, I'm right here, man. Sorry about that, man.
Nope. No problem, man. No issue. No issue. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. This is an open panel to anybody else that wants to hop on. Okay, Doug, you can only listen. Okay, for sure. No problem, Doug. No problem, Doug. Let me mute you real quick. Let me mute
Oh,
you
you
real
good, go
quick.
ahead.
But anybody that wants to hop on, please hop on. This is an open panel. This is, anybody that's in the career field as well. Hop on, man. This is about actually having proper strategy, proper proper checklists, key performance indicators, something that you can be able to have everything on point when it comes to strategically planning out things and having proper distant thinking. A lot of stuff needs to be distant thinking because a lot of people are in beautiful niches, beautiful markets, beautiful industries in general, but for some strange reason they lose the top of the jar and just can't be able to puzzle things in. But if anybody wants to hop on, please on. Anybody that wants to be able to talk about business or have any specific questions when it comes to either e-commerce on or just even aspect of this conversation, to be able to have a consultation book ready for you and have a strong strategic plan behind you when it comes to figuring out of niches, products being selected, USA suppliers, and well. So things needs to be. Can you hear me? Oh, Ruff can hear me. Ruff can't hear me. Okay, let me reset that. Can you hear me? Hello.
It could just be me, but
Hello.
sounds can you hear me?
Hello. Can you hear me?
It, yes, I can hear you now.
Can you can you hear me? Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay. Yes, Doug. I have multiple tabs ready because I was really waiting for Ruff to be able to come on to the panel so we can talk about the Caribbean investments, any type of areas in the Caribbean or either South America when it comes to utilizing US dollars and cash on hand in order to be able to lease and rent and be able to cash flow on those assets. So yeah, that's an open panel. That's really anybody wants to hop on. I hope people can still hear me. I hope I'm not just blowing hot air. my shit be tripping. My shit be tripping. I should be tripping. I don't know if y'all can still hear me, but the link is definitely in the chat. I need somebody to hop on as well because I really need the bathroom. I really need somebody else as well to be able to speak their speech.
Well, if you need to go, man, I can keep it going.
Uh, I need somebody else to be able to interact with you as well. Anybody that's
Got
just came on, this is an open business panel. This is an open business panel. Anybody and everybody is free to hop on. I need more perspectives. I need more experiences of people in when it comes to business, career, anything of the type of that.
yeah.
Roughly
It's
is
crazy.
funny.
To see,
Huh.
and this was what I was saying. This is my point right there. And see, what you should have done, you should have had somebody in the background twerking and you know making the video of how to get a woman sleep with you number 2000. I mean, if you had that as your title, man, there'd be so many people up here.
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, I'm listening. 'Cause,
But
a lot of dudes can only operate in something that's low brow, something that they can be able to understand. But yeah, keep on talking. Man, I need to
but I
reset
mean,
my.
when it comes down to it, this is what separates those who want to learn and grow and be better, and those who just like to be where they're at. I mean, if you're content where you're at, okay, fine. But don't complain when those who are doing better than you now expect for them to give to you back. And it's like, because in order for me to give back, that means you have to have given me something. And if you haven't given me anything, why do I need to give to you back? Why do I need to give back to you? Well, you haven't given me anything to give back to you.
Well, yeah. With me personally, when it comes to business aspects like that, man, I think a lot of people should strategically think about child support. If you put your kids on your joint as a salary, you can actually write it off due to the fact it's a salary, and you can pretty much have everything constructed like that. Have a private holding company and have an operating company. That's where strategically that can be able to benefit you. If people think of that type of way, make sure your kids is straight, of course, but if you have a business and everything is generating income, man, having something where, your kids is on salary, you can at least protect yourself and also make sure that your kids is also well taken care of. Plus, you knock two birds with one stone. You pretty much do that and limit your tax liability. But when it comes to that, everything has to be strategic. I do think more men need to figure out their state laws as well, because Mr. Research in Washington, he also put money up to be able to also help change laws when it came to child support, and also in Tennessee as well when it comes to
Yeah,
the father on record as well, and doing the research as well. That's pretty much a fraternity fraud. So I do agree on
that's
the
also
aspect.
another problem.
Yes, that's why this is a business perspective, and everything is business. No matter if people think or it's not business, it's business. Anything involved with transactions and monies being exchanged to which side to the other, or fees being incurred, any type of fees being incurred is an aspect of business. But this is an open business panel. Any and everybody's free to come on. Anybody have any questions, any specific needs, or just want to be able, just chop it up and just want to be able to talk about any type of strategies or any type of laws. I know that we got a lot of people that are very literate when it comes to laws, because Ruffian, I don't know if Ruffy is still listening, but he pretty much spit game when it came to international law, come to residency. So that's pretty much a great deal. But this is an open business panel. Any and everybody is willing to be able to talk. They can be able to talk here when it comes to business. Link is in the chat. But go ahead, NC. Go ahead.
Appreciate it. But yeah, going back to the law thing, we have too much information being passed down without verification, and
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
and it gets to a point that before you know it, when the truth actually comes out, it's like, man, it was nowhere near what it was originally said about.
Yeah, man, and when you can tell that something is incorrect is when you'd be able to do your research and figure out, okay, this is not even documented record. This is pretty much just deception to be able to get you focused on one thing while the trap is pretty much being implemented on the back end. So, it's always something, a form of doing your own due diligence, reconnaissance, and figuring out what is the key in of making sure a solution is happening and avoid the gatekeepers, because there's a lot of gatekeepers NC that want to be spun up into a circle because it helps and benefits them and keeps them in alignment as well. But this is an open panel. Anybody that wants to hop on, any new listeners that just hopped on, man, hop on, man. Click on the link, man. Chop it up when it comes to business, man. But I'm a screen share. But anybody that wants to hop on, please hop on. I'm a screen share. We're gonna look at some properties and visuals.
I also say this that and a lot of people don't know this, but there are ways that you can have your own medical record office from home. I don't have one, but it's something that I'm looking into. I mean, there's so many different ways and avenues that people can do to make money for themselves, as well as, or also, if they want to have something on the side, they can. I think you can also do transportation as well, because that can also tie into medical field as far as transporting medical equipment or other things as well. I mean, it's just the list goes on and on, not just in the medical field, but pretty much almost in any field. And a lot of people don't know this, but when it comes down to a lot of people who are in real estate get installed out in real estate, a lot of them have their own businesses. Then they went to real estate, and then the money grew even more. To the research that you were saying, the research that you have to do, as well as giving yourself time as well to actually grow and figure out what you really want to do and go from there. We don't live in a time frame that you can work a job for 30, 40 years, get a plaque on the wall, get a handshake, and you get to sit down for the rest of your life as a pension. We that's not the type of life we really live in society. But if you do want to be able to learn and grow how other people became successful, then it takes reading, due diligence, and research, and putting yourself in an available situation that you can be able to grow. So it's a nice looking place.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can,
Can you hear me?
yeah,
Okay, but yeah, that's just a visual, and the beautiful part about it is that a lot of people, since it's foreign, they're willing to spend extra top dollar. They're always willing to spend extra top dollar. That's why having the proper management in line and figuring out how can you be able to, assign the right people involved with it, because like Hugh says, when he mentions about how everything is flag culture when you're in these countries, yeah, it's pretty much someone cultivating a friendship and actually, you know, have something where it can be a strong bond and also a strong rapport, because you have to be very diligent and very strong when it comes to your personal decisions of who you implement and who you not implement off of your understanding of, okay, I can't do this, let me implement that, let me figure out, okay, I need to implement the right people and you have everything tracked down. But this is open panel. This is for anybody who wants to hop on. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I
I can
can't
hear you.
hear you. I can barely hear you. I'm not gonna be here for long, dog, because I'm just picking up a couple cars right now. I got people following me, but I wanted to get some
Okay.
info about. I can hear you now. I don't have my headset on either.
Okay.
But you
Okay.
was I heard you talking regarding the properties overseas or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Just giving people a visual, man, of what can be, of what easily can be. Because I remember you were saying in the chat yesterday that you have people that do this pretty much whenever they just want to ball out.
Yeah,
I just
I mean,
want people to position themselves.
there's certain countries, you can actually go and actually have fun for the price. Let's just put it this way: for the price that you can come to Miami or let's just say Orlando and just go hang out and rent a hotel and stuff like that. For the weekend, you can actually go overseas. For a week or two, and your money, will actually take you down further, and you have more fun. And on top of that, you're able to make connections and able to see what the world is like, and if it's something that you can do something that you can bring overseas as far as business wise and shit like that. Because always business opportunities over there. You just got to make the right connections and shit.
Yeah, man, because people always say, "Oh, I'm gonna travel." They save up money just to be able to travel, but they don't go for no connections with business. They didn't make no link ups. They didn't link up with nobody. They didn't even try to link up with nobody. They didn't even
Well,
try to figure out what's going on around them. There's always transactions being made.
well, the way I am, even I got my buddy right now following me. I got to go to one of my homeboys do the shit real quick. Uh, even I recommend for anybody, even when you travel out of state, there might be a business and that's very lucrative in your area that they do not have in certain states. So therefore, even when you go visit and shit like that, you should always keep an eye open as far as what is it that's in your town that you can bring somewhere else, since nobody else is thinking about it. So like that, you can capitalize as far as getting that bread. You know what I mean? So I use that
Mm-hmm.
concept whether
Mm-hmm.
I go out of town or I go overseas. You know what I mean? Because even when I was in Puerto Rico,
Mm-hmm.
one of my main focus was I was kind of looking to see what is it that they didn't have over there, just in case I could bring that down there you know what I mean, to make some money. But that's always a risk also, especially if you don't live in that particular state or you don't live in that country, because you're gonna have to kind of trust people to a certain degree to kind of run your business for you, especially when it comes to overseas. Uh, People gonna rob you. It just depends on what type of laws you're willing to take. You know what I mean, and shit like that. But overseas, man, there's a lot of opportunities, man. So a lot of guys should start taking advantage of that.
Yeah, man, because when people talk about, oh, they want to travel, they want to do this big shit. Okay, do the big shit, but at least figure out what's the next move. Because there's always steps and plans that people are making. There's always moves that's being happening, no matter if you know it or not. People are trying to figure out what's the next step, what's the next adjustable flow, because everything is flowing.
Yeah, what do you call
Shit
it?
is
Follow me.
nonstop.
I'm gonna go to my other homeboy's dealership. Just follow me.
But shit is nonstop. Man. When it comes to business aspects, everything is nonstop. You always got to prepare and figuring out what's the next step and understanding that, yeah, you got to make the connections. And yeah, it's about trust, but you have to at least make sure that you're not laxing on it. You got to be on point every single day when it comes to it. But like you were saying, Ruffian.
Well, when it comes to business, man, every day you wake up, you should be looking for opportunities. You know what I mean? Because the opportunity is always out there. And the problem when it comes to a lot of people is even when the opportunity present themselves, they're just not ready to take advantage of it.
Yep, that is well, man. A lot of people is definitely not trying to be able to key on what's going on, because I'm always figuring that everything is macro. When people think in a micro sense, and the only thing that they block, I don't know how long you've been listening, but I said that there's a lot of people that just can see as far as they block. People like this easily. We all know people eat like this easily that just can see just what's going on in the block, and that's figuring out, okay, how can I be able to scale up? How can I be able to get this opportunity? What do I need to be able to do so I can fit the requirements? At least fit the requirements, because like you said, no, a lot of opportunity is there, but they ain't ready for it. Can you fit the? How can I adjust to fit the requirement? There's always going to be a barrier entry.
I mean, especially me, one thing that I've seen, you know, I mean, overseas and when I travel and stuff like that, people down there always have a lack of electronics. So a lot of shit that we take for granted, like flat screen TVs and shit like that, those are things that they do not have over there. And even some people that do have the money to buy them, they do not have the connections to either buy them in the States to ship it to them and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, one thing that I've seen in last time I went to Cape Verde is like everybody wanted to have like a lot of, you know what I mean, like a PlayStation, Xbox consoles and shit like that, and flat screen TVs, because there's a lack of those things down there. Even like Nintendo Switch and shit like that. Sometimes it don't even have to be the big things. It's things that you able to go overseas and carry in your bag, and just while you're vacationing, man, able to sell it and make some money. And if you don't sell it, you just bring that shit right back.
Exactly, man. You have all your inventory on deck, because a lot of people fail to realize that people that are coming from overseas areas, they are making sure that they're going to set up shop here in America. The Chinese, the Arabs, the Vietnamese, the Filipinos. When it comes to the liquor stores, the laundromats.
One thing a lot of guys don't understand, like overseas, like cell phones, especially iPhones, those are big in demand. Like in my country, I used to have a girl that travels to my country a lot, and she's usually, you know what I mean, I'll buy cell phones, you know what I mean, for $200-300, and she's able to go in my country, man, and sell them for over $1,000 and bring them shits back. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna stay long, man. I'm just putting up to one of my buddies' dealership real quick.
Feel rough, man. You're always welcome, man. Salute to you, big homie.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? I tell a lot of guys, man, you know, man, especially when it comes to this money shit, man, you guys gotta be on it, because at the end of the day, man, the opportunity is out there. You just gotta make sure you stack up your bread, you invest your bread, and you flip your bread. So like that, when the opportunity presents itself, you know what I mean? And on top of that, you gotta have people that's in your corner that's that's like minded. You know what I'm saying? And she
I
like that.
agree.
But she over here, man. I'm just pulling up to my buddy's dealership real quick, so I got to talk some business real quick. So
All
that's what I can say.
right, for
Talk
sure,
to
man.
them.
Salute to you,
But
Ruff.
if
Salute.
I have things, you guys are still on. I'll hop on when I get back to the office.
For sure, man. Salute to you. Peace.
All right, brother.
I'm going.
But but yeah, man, that's a pretty much a testament of men putting in work, men in business, men making sure everything is being handled on a daily. So this is an open panel. Anybody that wants to hop on, anybody that wants to hop on, please hop on. You know, the link is definitely in the chat. Anybody that's putting in, this is an open business panel. Anybody can hop on any questions. Definitely hop on, please. So let me refresh my joint real quick. Got the Oregon. Am I Oregon? Can you hear me? Insane. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you a little. I can hear you, but it's not good. No. Can you hear me?
Man, yes, I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Let me,
But yeah,
but yeah, man. You know, to talk it up real quick, man. I gotta reset my joint, man. Statements, man,
okay,
lay it out. I'm gonna have to reset my joint again.
all right. So yeah, it goes back to when looking at the property out of the U.S. You definitely need to do diligence, your research, not just of that country, but also of that state city, as well as also that country that you're trying to buy from. Things that will allow you to have land and property or housing up to a certain point. Like sometimes it could be like 99 years or something, and things like that. So it just depends on, what you're trying to do. Also, you got to look at the laws and regulations as well for that country and with the U.S. to see whether or not you can buy land as well. So I mean, there's a lot of things that it would be wise for one to look at if they want to pursue that. Nothing wrong with it, but it's just one of those types of things. See what's going, see what's going on in the chat. But excuse me, everyone. But yeah, I mean, that you do due diligence. But I will also say this too as well. If you can't own land out of the U.S., they get the U.S. too as well. They also look at tax things as well to see whether or not you can buy your land or property or housing wherever you choose to that way too as well. And again, there's so
Yo,
many
can you
things
hear
that you
me?
can do.
Can you hear
Yes,
me?
yes.
Okay, for sure, man. Anybody that just clicked on this is an open panel, please click on. I really need somebody else to come because I need more people to have these interactions when it comes to business, man. I want more people in areas and locations to be able, speak to what's going on in your area, man. Because I noticed with Charlotte, North Carolina, man, you got a lot of people from the East Coast flocking down south, and that
Well,
it
yeah,
helped increase that the population is 1 million.
it's definitely a very high demand. Do I dare say it's becoming, as far as business wise, it's getting very popular. I mean, like, especially within the past 10 years, that I'm sure North Carolina has definitely grown. And a lot of people don't know it. There's a lot of movies that were being made in North Carolina too as well. That all over North Carolina. North Carolina has a lot to give. The thing is, You got a lot of people who don't want to do anything with what they have, and then you got a lot of people who don't know what to do with what they have. And there's some people who just don't know what to do, period, whether they have it or not. And so,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, because me personally, I can't live in a state of not understanding what's going around me, or what's going around in other locations, or figure out what's the spots who I need to get in connected with. Like the early part of the live stream, for anybody and everybody that just hopped in, salute to you. I definitely thank you. And anybody that wants to hop on, the link is in the chat. I pretty much spam my own link. Anybody that's wanting to come on and talk about business and strategy, or just experience when it comes to something in your market. Because I looked at Charlotte, North Carolina. There's 1 million people. And plus the Carolina Panthers, the homes that's around the Carolina Panthers that pretty much took advantage of being in that area are pretty much winning. And that's why property ownership and home ownership, or striving for that aspect, is definitely a key. That's definitely a key. That's definitely something that should always be in your mind. If
I'm
not,
gonna
if
tell
you
you too
already
that
have it. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, go ahead. What I was saying was that also, I'll tell you another one place too, as well as North Carolina. Raleigh's the capital. The capital is also booming too as well, and that market is actually going up quite a bit too as well. And that's also because Charlotte, I believe, is maybe an hour flight from Atlanta, and I mean, so you got that aspect too as well. So you having people from Atlanta and other places coming into North Carolina to Charlotte to do business and things of that nature. So I mean, like I said, it's definitely been up in the top 10 cities to do business.
Can you hear me?
I
Can
can
you hear
hear
me?
you. I mean,
Okay. Okay.
I thought
Okay.
about moving out there myself.
Okay. Okay. Well, when it comes to, they have Charlotte, they have Dallas. Vegas is going to have a big boom due to the fact that people are going to flock from California to Vegas, and California to Arizona as well. So there's migration being
Right.
done as well when it comes to something that you cannot like physically see, but definitely shifts and movements when it comes to demographics and newcomers, and pretty much new money being entered in the state and into that state's tax base as well. So expansion, definitely a need for more jobs in commerce, definitely with the 1 million, because Charlotte now, it's pretty much New York of the South.
Yeah.
New
I was
York of the
going to say
South.
it, but yeah.
New York of the South, because when you have people that's coming from New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, going down south, pretty much capturing assets that would be 5 million in New York, but it's 600,000, 700,000 in North Carolina, they're going to take advantage. Any
Yeah.
smart person will take advantage. Smart A type, person, they're gonna be able to take up on it. Someone that's what I call a business mercenary, that can be able to go to any location, figure it out, and be able to capture the asset, due to due diligence and figuring out what they need to know. But it's always about shifting, navigating, and understanding what's the components that's needed to be able to have a consistent rapport of finding deals, because people are finding deals, man. North Carolina has a strong migration, but
Oh yeah. And
anybody that wants to hop on to the panel, they can hop on to the panel.
I'm gonna say this too as well. So like, especially if you speak more than one language, as far as like a foreign language, whether it's
Yep.
Spanish or Arabic. I mean, I mean, you can in some areas you can write your own check.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Due to the fact that you're bilingual, the bilingual aspect definitely gives other you a step over other people due to the fact that you are a utility belt. You are a Rolodex of information, and also speaking into multiple languages. Definitely the prime opportunity of capturing more payments, more income, and you can leverage that as well. You know, set asides. You got more set asides ready. So yeah, definitely a win. You know, I wish I could be able to fully speak Spanish. I know poquito. I know it. I when somebody says it to me, I understand what they meant. But speaking it out is definitely something I need to do the research. But yeah,
I mean,
man.
I
When it,
think because I speak
mm,
Spanish. I'm not Latino, but I speak Spanish, and so it's sometimes when I speak to Spanish speakers in Spanish, they're like, sometimes you get that you have a third head look type stare, and they're like, so where are you from, or where are your people from? I'm like, we're American. you know, you know, I'm American. I'm Black American, and so just having that interaction with them, they see that I'm not just someone who has that stereotype of being a black man.
yeah, and also yeah, because teaching other languages is a hustle, and then it also regular business for you to open more doors. Yes, more. There's people that's literally doing this when it comes to Asian students, and they they need to speak English. A lot of them speak Spanish as well. You know, the Filipinos, they can speak Spanish when guided,
Yeah,
because if you want, because like capturing multiple payments in different nations is definitely something that's also needed, being more interchangeable, flexible, and being resilient. So yes, people are making big money just in a house, pretty much instructing people how to speak English, how to read, write, enunciation, punctual, no, the pronunciation, and being very on point when it comes to saying it in a very proper context. So yes, it's a hustle and make money. People that's in
right.
the U.S. will you can position yourself. This is pretty much another gem. You know, position yourself because there's people willing to speak the English and learning out how to speak it. So, like you were saying, NC.
Yeah, and I was gonna say that it goes back to wanting to do more. Like if you an associate or you're a worker, what I did too as well, I looked up jobs description for a manager position. That way I started to implement things that they expected from people who were managers. So that way when the position came available, I was able to be like, hey, look, this is what I know how to do. I know how to do this, that, and the third, and I also do that, and I also have this as well. So, like you said, putting yourself in a better situation and putting yourself in a better position, you definitely will come out in the better money.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly, man. Because
I mean,
it's about
I mean,
evolving. It's about being adaptable. Being
right?
adaptable.
See, I'm the type of person. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, continue.
I'm the type of person. I can look up a job that I may not be qualified for, but I can look at that job description and see what I have, and then I can also find out that job description. Okay, so that if you don't have a degree, they'll accept you with 2 years experience along with this certification and that certification. But then I start looking up what that certification is and see how I can get that certification.
Yeah, man. It's always figuring out how to get certified in something. Because for anybody that's in medical billing, anybody that's in coding, programming, your definitely service is definitely needed, man. Your service is needed, and understanding how to be able to figure out how to position yourself and get yourself ranked up, so you can understand that okay, this is what's needed. This is what that's actually logical in your position of transitioning. because you don't want to go far out of bounds in something that you're definitely not ready or not even interested in to get yourself ready to.
Right,
So yeah, certifications is needed. Certifications is definitely needed, and more people should go for the certification on a grand mass or just on a an individual level.
right. Because it gets to the point that it got to the point at one time because I didn't value myself. I didn't have any true self value as far as what I was doing and who I was. It gets to the point that even people start to ask you, why are you doing this? Why are you still here? Why are you still doing this? Even they starting to see your qualities and what you know. They know what you can do. So when other people start seeing it too, then it gets even, now it's like, oh wow, maybe I need to be doing something now.
Yeah, man. Because when it comes to the aspect of getting yourself ready, I was pretty much ready when I understood the concept of being a merchant and how powerful being a merchant really is. Being a merchant, having a product ready, having a service ready, customer service ready, traffic captured, emails handled. When it comes to constructs of business, that's pretty much my certification right there. Being a merchant, having your front ready, always having the aspects of general business down because I always seek out more information that's greater, and I do have mentors that has a very strong business sense as well, so it always keeps me into the understanding of the fundamentals. They break it down, and I be able to help myself understand that this is what I'm missing, this is what I need to implement, this is what I need to be able to scale upon and be able to figure out what's the next objective. Because everything's objectives, tasks, day-to-day fundamental core that you have any bugs and issues need to be handled. That's the aspect of being certified and going for certifications and actually stepping up into management roles and figuring out, okay, I want to be able to step my game up. I want to position myself higher. So let me be able to figure out what information that I need to know. The blueprints, the people in that industry, build connections, become an indispensable asset. That's pretty much the 48 laws of power being implemented on display. Becoming an indispensable asset. Please, anybody that's just clicked on and research, and this is open business panel, but please research that. Becoming an indispensable asset is actually implementing and practicing the art of art of power. Art of power, the laws of power, it's pretty much the business Bible. People are implementing this at every single day. So, yeah, and see, hear me.
Yeah, I'm here. I was just
And see, can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you as well. But this is an open panel. This is free and open for anybody that wants to hop on and be able to chop up about business.
Yeah, if we want the image of black men to change, then we as black men have to change. That we have to change that image. That we
Yes.
start with first changing ourselves. If you don't want to be
Yeah.
portrayed or looked at as being somebody who always has their pants down or have long tees and dreads, and well, there's nothing wrong with it. But if you have a negative connotation or a negative thought that associated with that, and you want to change that, well, then you have to start making those changes yourself to be able to start that change. It should,
Exactly.
like, no one should be surprised that a black person knows how to speak the English language. I mean, we've been here for over 400 years here in the U.S. So I mean, it should not be a shock that, oh wow, you speak very well. Oh my goodness. Like you're very proper. I'm like, no, I just speak the English language proper. I mean,
But yeah,
that's
man.
what that is.
Yeah, that's where we need to step our game up when it comes to our end of the aspect, stepping the game up. Because when it comes to that, yes, it's very annoying, but that's where you got to be able to make sure that everything is sharp, everything is on point. You know, execute to perfection. Make sure everything is nice and detailed and crisp when it comes to you know how you elaborate things and how you you try to explain to other people of what the objective is and your statement are. Because I know, because with Ti, man, he's a man with millions of dollars, but he takes words out of context and he doesn't clean up his words well. That's irritating. Cause I remember one
But
time I
see,
was listening to Ti and he was saying something. I'm thinking something ahead. Now what? What? Even I was like, now what? And now what context is that? I'm trying to figure out what. But I don't know. But
see that's that way of thinking again. That's that way of thinking as far as I'm gonna look out for me and only me, and I don't care how I sound. As far as that way of thinking, it's like you have to be able to be, you have to be methodical at least, or think truly about what you're saying and how you're gonna say it, and how this to come across to others, or how it may come across to others.
yeah, have some tact. It's can you hear me?
Yeah,
Have some
yeah, I
tact.
can hear you. Yeah, have some tact. I mean, if you don't have poise, at least have some tact. Just be mindful of what you're saying
Yeah,
because
because poise is pretty much position. Being very poised has to really do of how you position it and how did it frame, did it fit, and was it relevant, or did it had some type of you know type of joke that can be able to to fluff it up when it comes to having serious conversation, but still making sure that it's a life. It's filled with life. It's not lifeless. It's not a lifeless conversation. It's not just jargon and gander.
right,
'Cause a lot of stuff that Ti be talking about is some just jargon and gander. It's just some big words that he just found and he just want to implement in his speech in his sentence, and it's not well thought out.
yeah, I don't listen to too many celebrities because it's you know
I don't listen to
I
them
mean it's,
neither, but they're
I
so
mean, there's only so
large.
much I have. I mean, as far as financial, maybe, but it's still only so much I truly have in common with somebody who's a celebrity because our lives are just so different. If you and I catch the corona, I hope we don't. Anyway, we got to figure out, how we going, how things going to go turn out for us. Whereas
Yeah,
a
yeah,
celebrity, if they had it, or those who had it, they got to be in their home, but they were all right.
yeah. They got the best medicines, access to
Right,
them.
right. So I mean, like I said, if it's someone like you and myself or whoever, they have a show out. He, he didn't want to hurt.
Well, me, with me, I have herbal medications that I take and take my vitamins. Plus, I make sure that I focus and follow protocol because at the end of the day, man, everything
Right.
is on me. I can't just be able to be reckless and just drop dead. There's too much
Right.
depending on me. So, nah. But when it comes to what you were saying, yeah, I do agree. They don't have the same issues, the same worries and fears. That's why it kill me when they want to come back and do this virtual signaling and pretty much pander and don't hit nowhere. It's like, dude, you are a celebrity multimillionaire, man. You can care less. Only
Right.
why only why I hear you is because you were a very large celebrity and YouTube like to recommend me all the bullshit, and I just want to be able to see what the commenters say. And a lot of the commenters even say that Ti be on some old bullshit, some consistent bullshit at that. It's consistent. It's not a
Yeah,
okay, agree to disagree where he's not wrong, but I'm not wrong, but we just move on just to be able to, to move forward. But this is something that's blatantly stupid. Like a trap museum, man. We could have had a credit union. We could have had a credit union for my boy, but you see, that's just an opportunity for somebody to
yep,
eventually do create that credit union and provide microloans and peer-to-peer lending and access capitals to people and get their businesses started and expand and increase the economy. But
I agree. And
because
then that's another thing.
that's really a good
Yeah,
model. But keep going.
okay. I was gonna say, yeah, I agree. We really want to talk about the going back and from being disenfranchised to being franchised. It starts with us. I mean, like, what has stopped someone like ATI to have their own business, to start their own trade union? You know, I mean, look, I get everyone needs clothes, but don't got too many celebrities have these clothing lines that aren't for the average so-called black person that they're quote unquote fighting for or speaking for.
Yeah, man. Because with me personally, I don't expect celebrities to really do anything much. But when they have it's such a authoritarian way of just trying to step in. It's like, dude, if you're not putting in the work, like the thing with Master P, I do respect is he do give back to California. He do give back to LA. He do provide
Right.
opportunities for LA and also people that goes to his programs. I actually know two people that actually went to a Master P program and actually managed to get in a good straight line and actually focus in discipline. So, dudes that is like that is putting the work,
Yeah.
they actually put in the work that's actually be visible and inspire to expand on it. Like, when it comes to people that have such a authoritarian type of the head NIC, you know, when they have that type of mentality, it's like, okay, man. It's like, cool, you have your opinion, I got my opinion, but I actually strive to be able to, expand the economy, stimulate everything up when it comes to being a business owner and creating other opportunities for other people. So, when it comes to people, listen to these people, it is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. This is hello. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? To everybody that's still tuning in with your boy, rocking with your boy, salute to y'all. But can y'all hear me? Matter of fact, type of one to anybody that's still there. This is an open panel, man. We need more people to hop on it, man. Type in one if you're still with me. This is still an open business panel. This is pretty much just the aspects of just chopping up business, understanding more, getting more understanding, really. Because business is an evolving thing. It's never something where you just read the whole book and you just obviously a whiz. No, it's you taking the information and be more reciprocal on expanding on the knowledge that you do know, keeping the process that is working, and expand on more enterprises and look at different industries, man. Because there's plenty of industries, plenty of opportunities, you know. But yeah, man, the link is definitely in the chat to anybody that wants to be able to chop it up about business, career, or just something form around business. Because people love people love celebrity tech. That's something I'm just gonna realize and notice when it comes to this platform. But if it is going to be celebrity based, talk about the businesses that they own. Like I just found out that Chris Brown actually owns about 5 Burger Kings. Kanye, he owns a lot of Burger Kings and a lot of McDonald's joints in California. I notice it seemed like fast food franchises pretty much people's transitioning move due to the fact that grocery stores seem to be recession proof. But anybody wants to hop on and talk about business or the location, man, click the link. Click the link, tap in with your boy. Tap it about some business, some strategy, some form of game. So this is open business panel, and really, business is the real game. I hope people realize that business is the true game. Business is the true game due to the fact you can navigate on things, you can figure out what's going on. Certain things don't be freshly new. Actually plotting and getting a good consistent strategy and rhythm going. That's the whole purpose of generating a business. But this is an open business panel. Anybody that just tuned in, to anybody that just tuned in and clicked on with your boy, man, please tap in when it comes to business. Any type of aspects, please tap in. Okay, ruffian. Okay, y'all can hear me. Okay, for sure, man. Salute to all y'all that just checked in. Salute to Ruff. Salute to Doug. Salute to Unspecialist. Larry. Salute to Larry. Lori or Larry. Larry, you got my email right, man. I pretty much gave everything when it came to email of all the stuff that's pretty much needed and required. But Lori, man, check in, man. Check in, man. The link is in the chat, man. Any type of business talk in real estate. I need multiple people that are free. Anybody that's definitely not free. Just kick back and tune in. But I just need multiple people to talk about their business, man. I just want more people, if they're in business or trying to transition to business, anybody that's trying to transition to e-commerce, from employee to e-commerce, man, please book a consultation, man. I want to be able to help people. I want to be able to help people at least get the blueprint when it comes to, the sales process, the marketing, the supplier chain, the follow-ups, and also the line of credit, capturing payments, processors, when it involves of that aspect. So anybody that has business talk, credit, stocks, real estate, any type of industry, man, please check in. This is definitely an open panel. This is free for any and everybody to come in. For all the new listeners that just checked in, this is an open panel. Click on the link. But this is definitely business. Larry, salute.
What's up, buddy? How are you? I just saw the end of this, man. I was hanging out with Dollar Will. I ain't gonna be here long. I just wanted to say, yeah, I was watching parts of it. Like I just skipped through it. But how you doing, bro?
Everything's lovely, man. Everything's very plush, man. Yeah, man. You got my email, man. Whenever you're ready,
Yeah,
man, hit me up, bruh. Hit me
yeah,
up.
I got you.
Okay, for sure. I don't know
Are
if
we?
you got my
Are we?
email.
Yeah, yeah. Are like, will we be talking about like some e-commerce stuff and stuff like
Yes,
that? All
yes.
right,
E-commerce, credit, because I got credit people as well that can help people to scale up.
I
That
got
I actually utilize as well.
you. Yeah.
I want people to just have a good understanding of the blueprint when it comes to scaling up and increasing traffic and SEO, because a lot of my work is SEO work. It's working on that on page, off page, getting traffic, blog posts, retargeting from my Google ads, my Microsoft, and when I do dabble in Facebook ads, I do retargeting. So it's just pretty much getting the traffic in, capturing, follow up with people, and doing on a rinse and repeat cycle. Because with automations, man, everything is rinse and repeat. I collect emails, phone numbers off a snap of that finger just of having that thing running on active currently.
So just because you were talking about like a lot of ad-based stuff. So would
Mhm.
you use that ad-based stuff for like, because the guys that I know that use ad-based stuff use it for um, affiliate marketing stuff.
Well, it can be
Are you
used.
using it that that way, or are you using
Well,
it to like?
I'm using Google just to be able to generate traffic on
Okay,
text
fair enough.
ads.
Okay, fair.
I don't do no forms of affiliate. I don't do the middle level marketing joint. No, I don't do none of
Sure.
those. I
Okay,
pretty much have everything drop shipping, me being a merchant, me having a
got it.
storefront ready, me having a supplier. And that's why I always tell people, man, always go for USA suppliers and having sourcing agents, drop shipping agents, and people that you can be able to have a day-to-day report when it comes to inventory management, sourcing the product, which they do for me, and implement some management skills, man.
Sure.
Understand how to utilize cheap labor. I'm gonna keep repeating this, man, and I don't care if I have to slowly enunciate it. Cheap labor, cheap labor.
Sure.
Utilize cheap labor, negotiate, implement a benchmark where everything is pretty much established that it needs to be done, have a deadline, and provide incentives in order to reward bigger results. But still, yeah, man, it's pretty much just strictly e-commerce and credit. And also I do forex as well, so anybody that is in that aspect of forex and stocks, I also do consultations. I'm going to create a Patreon so I can be able to have people to have a checklist, pretty much a watch list to be able to watch on in specific industries like airport stocks, airliner stocks as well, oil and gas. Due to the fact that oil and gas is still cheap, I still got some money in MGM. Still got some money in MGM as well. I'm just pretty much stacking on MGM because it's at a discount.
Sure.
A lot of people got on Disney. So, oh yeah, and General Electric as well.
Yeah, I mean,
And I'm pretty much just capturing some dividend stocks in that aspects of stocks. But like you were saying, my bad, I didn't mean to cut you.
Oil producers like Royal Dutch Shell and like all these other people are heavily discounted too.
Heavily discounted as well. Royal Dutch Shell. Matter of fact, let me put that Royal Dutch. Royal
RDSB.
Royal Dutch Shell. And repeat the ticker again.
RDS/B.
RDS/B.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the ticker. That's for anybody that's just tuning in, listening, that is involved in stocks and or trading currencies or securities, more or less securities, trading securities. But that is literally what's in the chat. Royal Dutch Shell.
Yeah.
But
remember something too. It really depends on what happens to the dollar going forward. Because if the dollar goes down, like I think it will, eventually, well, when the dollar goes down, of course, oil goes up. But when the dollar goes up, oil's going to go down. So you gotta pay attention to the FX impacts on all these different types of things.
Yeah, man, it definitely got to be diligent, man. But anybody that wants to come on, please come on. I should have went to the bathroom about 30 minutes ago, man. I really need somebody else to side support and help this down, because your brother really need to find somebody that wants to come on, chop it up about business or some strategy or investments.
You know what, bro?
Yes.
Like starting tomorrow, if you want, like after 1 o'clock. Because I thought you were going to be on earlier, so I was here like.
Nah, man, I had to take care of my team, man. I had to take care of my staff. Like I actually do have something that generates income, man. I had to tackle that first, because I was up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Then I was like, okay, noon West Coast time. All right, let me see who's out there.
What time are you usually on during the West Coast? So that way,
around 10:30, 11.
Okay, yeah. So I was right. Oh yeah, like usually around that time, like I'm kind of in the markets around that time. Like I'd say after 1 o'clock is probably around when I'm, ready to go. But if we're in the range, like I'll be in here probably just listing random eBay products and stuff like that. So I'll jump in here while I'm doing
Oh
that.
yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, for sure, man. Because yeah, only why I did it noon due to the fact that I had to bark at my team and be able to get some things handled. But things got handled. I fixed the situations. I had a longer conference call than usual with the team. That's why it wasn't 10:30. That's why something that's 10:30 was at 12. But I made sure it was 12 at the dot, and I was ready to go and chop up some business with MOT. He provided some gems.
Shout
We
out
talked.
to MOT, man.
We
MOT, Dollar Will. I mean, I was talking to Dollar Will.
Yeah, I respect Dollar Will, man. Tell Dollar Will to come through, man. Tell Dollar Will to be able to come through, man. But still,
I just told them about you, like today.
for sure, man.
Like,
For sure, man.
Because we were talking about the manosphere sometimes, like how we should pay attention to the business guys.
Yeah, man. Tell Will. Tell Will to come through.
Business guys are doing stuff. So I'll tell Dollar Will the next time I talk to him about you and whatever.
Yeah, man. Just because I just need more people to be able to have more business discussion.
He likes guys like you. Just like me and whatever. So
because really, man, with me, I can completely not like a person or completely agree with everything with a person, but if it's not about business, it's gonna be limited talk. It's gonna be limited talk and conversation because we cannot relate. We do not understand the nuance. We don't. It's a disconnect more than anything because I understand the nuances of business. I understand what needs to be done. Specific strategies, and I help provide value and services to people. I'm willing to be able to help people at a 24/7 basis. Willing to be able to give people my email. They can be able to email me the pictures and their results. But it's about progression, man. Because regardless,
by the way, bro.
because regardless, man, it's about figuring out what's in the play. What's in the play? Because there's a lot of dudes that are in transition. There's a lot of dudes that are in the transition and actually getting stuff done. So they need to be able to share their stories as well. And this is pretty much just nothing but strong networking.
Facebook, by the way?
No.
Okay, gotcha.
No,
so this is probably the easiest. This is the way for me to.
Okay. Yeah, man. That's the easiest link, man. I'm always there for anybody that does need some information because it's about properly providing value add. Because really everything is value add. If you can understand the concept of value add, you can always find yourself in a very strong favorability because it's more having people in the mindset for it than anything. Because you can tell everybody all the strategies, all the loopholes, the stuff that basically experience pretty much give. People can beat the learning curve. It won't be a consistent hiccup due to experience and people sharing experience and being motivated to be able to scale up. Because a lot of people ain't motivated, man. I know too many dudes that just because I know a lot of it's like a whole busload of dudes that are just not motivated that I know, and there's a lot of dudes that are winning that actually understand the concept of businesses. That's the same age group that's winning, older than me winning, even younger than me winning. Because I'm telling you, man, this Asian client that I have, man, 6 figures in 3 months. He pretty much understood the concept of how he can be in Japan and still sell to people from the United States with USA suppliers.
And was he doing that on Amazon or was he doing that like
Shopify? He was Shopify.
Oh, okay.
He was doing that joint on Shopify. He pretty much had everything down pat when it comes to understanding the brand, your niche. Well, first your niche first, then your brand, then your brand identity, then the traffic, capturing emails, phone numbers,
Yeah.
making sure your website is pretty much optimized, your copywriting is there.
Do me
So
do me a favor if you don't mind, and throw
yeah,
me your email in the private chat because I put it in my email, but I think I missed a letter. So just throw it in
okay.
the private chat real quick.
Okay, no, okay, for sure, no problem. But yeah, man, this is an open business panel to anybody that wants to be able to click on, check in, definitely check in. Anybody that's interested and wants to be able to chop it up on some business, this is a beautiful Tuesday. Your boy would have did this way earlier, but I had to explain some things. I had to figure out, wait a minute, hold on, let me fix this with my team. But they finally figured it out and had the wherewithal to do it in a quick manner. So, okay.
Gotcha. All right, cool. I'm gonna basically okay.
Yeah, because for one thing, it's about definitely enhancing people that's already in the industry and market. Because, with me helping, because I help people that already have their stores running and rolling it, but they just need supplier chain. Really, it's supplier chain. If you got your supplier down, you pretty much got most of your headache
Sure.
corrected. Because when it comes to hair specifically, hair is definitely about product and quality control. I have to make sure that the hair curls. I got to make sure that everything is properly graded, and have to go through the whole rigmarole and making sure that I can consistently sell these. And it really sells itself, to be honest. The hair sells itself. It's just you got to be there, ready, in position, and somebody that just sees your stuff. 'Cause I remember I sold that stuff outside. So
Yeah.
that stuff outside, literally, this literally just outside, just had it outside of this packing, and people just saw it and exchange numbers and be able to make the transaction later on. So, anybody that just have a merchant mindset, I think they'll be in a good position, a good place. But go ahead, Larry.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just sending you this email right now. Hold on one sec. That's why if you hear me clicking around, that's what's going on.
Okay, but anybody that's clicked in, man, definitely check in, man. Definitely
There you go,
click.
bro. I
Okay, for
I
sure.
sent it to you, so you'll be able to see.
Oh, okay, for sure. I just want to make sure that when I send it, it was actually valid. But anybody that just check in, man, please. Anybody that's just tuning in, please check in. Please check in. Click on the link, man. We need more business people. We need more people to talk about business and strategy. We still got people rocking with us, so definitely talk about any aspects of business. And I'm about to share my screen, but I just need somebody else to come through because I don't want to have it to be some dead air.
Yeah.
I didn't want to have to be dead air. It still needs to be more vibrant, more people that's tuning in, new listeners. This is,
All
Real
right. Let
Deal
me
Financial. This
do
is a
me
bit,
do me
yeah.
a favor. I'm gonna have some lunch real quick, and then I'll jump in, and we'll be able to kind of like, what is it that you want to talk about? Like,
Well, I was going to transition into credit talk, and I was about to look at some more real estate
okay,
properties because
that's
that's
fine.
pretty much
That's
that's
fine.
pretty much the title, man. Because I'm gonna do the stocks when I have another person that comes in here as well. They're very diligent in medical stocks, so yeah, man. Whenever you're ready, man, check in, man.
All
This
right.
is
No
to any
worries.
and everybody, man.
I'm just gonna grab a bite real quick. One.
All right, no issue, man. Don't no issue. All right, for sure, man. And anybody that's checking in, salute to you. Any new listeners that's just checking in, salute to. You know, this is open business panel. Click the link. 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 Man, we had popping on Monday. Monday is usually not the hottest day. It's the fact that people can enjoy all Yo, 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 yo. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, I literally had to restart my joint again. But anybody that just came in, this is an open business panel. Definitely, anybody have any questions, definitely please click into the link as well. This is open business, general business, e-commerce, I do as well. And also stocks and Forex as well. I do wholesale real estate. So anybody that has any type of questions, please click in. Anybody have any business questions, statements, or just have any suggestions on which properties that they want to look at, please click on the link. We are definitely going to do a full analyzation. I just want any newcomers that just checked in, please click on. The link is in the chat for anybody that want to be able to hop on the panel. Come on, man. I know there's more people that want to be able to hop on, man. I swear, man, when it comes to anything else, they be knocking each other over to hop on the panel, man. When it comes to business, man, we just got to be more diligent, more ready when it comes to understanding that, there's opportunity, there's investments. There's just so many lines of things that's just happening around this, man. And it's just disappointing where you have people that actually do have the stuff when it comes to of business. You have people that either don't take advantage, or people that's just negative. But it's glad to see that visitors that's coming through for the first time is actually giving a great, strong reciprocal appreciation. I do salute to everybody that is tuning in or just tuning in right now, due to the fact that you make everything possible just to having the dialogue and conversation about what's going on in your markets. We have some Chicago people, some down south people, Midwest, the Colorado MOT in Colorado doing his thing when it comes to business. This is literally a business panel. This is a true business panel. We keep it strictly business. And anybody that's just tuning in, please click the link. The link is free and open to any and everybody that's want to tune in. Anybody that wants to tune in and click the link. Click the link. Oh, Aminique. Salute to Aminique. Salute to Aminique. But anybody that just tuned in, pretty much a little overview of what was pretty much displayed and discussed about trucking, credit, dealing with lawyers. Dealing with lawyers was definitely something that we mentioned earlier. Attorneys looking at other attorneys, managers looking over other managers. It's pretty much just implement a system and pretty much assigning people and have strong management and monitoring skills and having the tools to be able to do it. Yeah, man, just like Ruffian said, well, if it ain't about business, they can still come through and vent out their ideas and see where some of us can help out in the right direction. See, this is exactly why Ruffian, whenever you create your channel, man, I'm definitely going to plug it up. Definitely Ruffian has definitely pretty much gave the game for yesterday, man, for free. Any of the new listeners that just clicked on, man, I'm looking at the visitor count. Please go back on the previous videos on the business game that Ruffian gave, man. He gave out strategies when it came to bank accounts, when it came to credit, rewards, leveraging it, and also plus Ruffian, he he has his dealerships, man. Ruffian is definitely a soldier out here wheeling and dealing, and nothing but big respect to Ruff. But still, uh, if you have anything that involves of any ideas, we can be able to help package it into a business, because really that's really what businesses is, an idea that's pretty much organized and formed, where the legal state can actually say, okay, this is verified, this is an actual legal business entity. So yeah, man, when it comes to that, what Ruff said, man, if you have anything, man, we need new people to come on the panel, man, chop it up about business and be able to link it up, man. The link is in the chat. We need new people and any existing people that do want to come here, man. Talk about business, chop it up. It's about strategy. It's about figuring out what's your next move. Screen, salute.
Hey, what's going on?
Salute. Salute.
Yeah, I was supposed to be live right now. I pushed my live to the right to hop on with you and chop it up. I forgot that you were on. I was doing some business. And
yeah, man. I usually have it like at 10:30 West Coast time, but you see, I had to chop it up with the team a little longer, man. I had to bark at them, but I got the job done, and I got my payment finally resolved from PayPal, because it was really the PayPal. You know, you gotta have your inventory all on deck. You gotta have your shipping and tracking on point. And see, this is the issue. You know, this is definitely the day-to-day problem that needs to be solved when it comes to tapping transactions online, having payment processes. But still, it's something I'm always willing to do. But salute to you, Spring, for being on here yesterday, man. Chopped up some great games as well. Some great clutch games as well. So
I gotta ask. So, like, what kind of mic do you use?
Man, I am literally just using my laptop computer.
Like, no microphone whatsoever?
No mic at all. No mic at all. Because to me personally, I'm not a production dude, but I definitely need to scale up on production as well to make sure the quality of the content is actually hearable. Because I don't want to be drawn out. Because man, Screen, you coming in loud as hell. What system you rocking with?
Oh man, I took a page from DJ Kuda, man. And he did a debate on Profit of Thought against Game Changer, and you know, despite what the outcome of that debate was, DJ Kuda was right as far as mic quality makes a difference. Now, I will say this much, like, so the mic I'm on is a RE27ND, but in a way, it kind of sounds like a headset, because I have a headset that I use whenever I'm not using my studio mic, and to me, it sounds the same. But when I use studio headphones, I could tell a big difference. Well, the only reason why I asked about the mic is that you can get a headset. I mean, I know you I know you'd rather spend money on investments than, you know, like a headset or whatever, but you can get a headset from Walmart. It's actually pretty decent, better than you think. And the only reason why I ask that is because sometimes when you're talking, it's like StreamYard speeds up while you're talking, and that's because, so not to get all nerdy, and then we'll get back to talking business. Your internet may be too fast for YouTube, and that's why you're having that speed up issue, where it's like, to us, it's almost like you're talking a million miles an hour, but you're talking normal. It's because your internet upload speed is too fast for YouTube, which downloads slow. So you can't really control it with StreamYard. You can control it with Zoom. I think you can control it with Zoom. Not really sure. I know with XSplit, you can control it, OBS, Streamlabs. You can control the bit rate with that. But if your bit rate is too high, which with StreamYard, you can't control it because it doesn't stream locally. You through web application, because StreamYard's bit rate is too fast, and YouTube. So StreamYard's bit rate upload is too fast for YouTube's download speed. So, and it's not really your fault. It's just that your internet may be too fast for StreamYard, and StreamYard is like forcing the upload speed to YouTube, and YouTube is kind of taking in a fire hose. But you can negate that if you use like a mic separate from your laptop, because it will have a built-in, I forgot what it's called. We'll use the word condenser. That's not the proper word, but a microphone, like a USB microphone, for example. I mean, I don't recommend that because I have one and I use a studio mic, but a microphone will have a built-in condenser, which will somewhat process the voice better to translate when it comes time to upload your voice to YouTube while it's downloading it, like a separate mic. So the built-in mic is really designed for like if you're doing a conference call, not for streaming. So that may, I don't know, I could be wrong. That may be the issue, because like sometimes you'll be talking and it's like you're talking a million miles an hour, but it's not your fault. It's just that your internet's too fast. And see, if you slow down your internet, that's gonna mess you up. But you can negate all that by just a separate mic. I'm just throwing it out there. I mean, DJ Kuda is more of the mic expert, but
yeah, man, because I'm not a production guy. Me personally, if I have the information,
it's time to. I mean, it could be to cut you off, but it's time to be a production guy, because I'm glad you mentioned that, because we got to figure out how to start selling ad space for these panels. So let's say for you, for example, you can get cash apps from the audience, which is crowdfunding, which is a good idea. You could also do Patreon, where people can support you through crowdfunding through that. And then when you become monetized, you also could do AdSense revenue. Well, instead of just relying on crowdfunding from the audience, Patreon, and then Google AdSense, once you do get monetized, we got to find a way to start selling ad space to businesses for these panels that we have. That's one thing I'm working on. That's a business model, because there's panels, I kid you not, there have been 10-hour panels of men going on and on and on about women who did them wrong back in like 1980. Okay. 10 hours. Just hear me out. 10-hour panels about men who have done them wrong since from women who have done them wrong in 1980s. And you got women, they're upset because they got pump and dumped, and now they hate all, BM. You already know how that is. You got your swirlers or swirlettes and all that stuff. Well, so people are on these panels for 10 hours, or they do a call-in show. It's a trauma stream. It's a, they're trauma bonding together. They're doing all this stuff. But most of the time, those streams, even if the channel's monetized, those streams are going to be demonetized, because number one, YouTube immediately demonetizes streams, because it wants to process the whole thing before monetizing. And then even when the whole thing is processed, someone who's on the panel may say something, and then that one thing they say, the whole thing's demonetized and you don't get any money from it. And then the people who come in from the crowd, they may be there to see someone get dragged and roasted, because not everybody's trying to talk about business and upward mobility. But they're donating here and there. But once the stream ends, people who watch on the replay, they're not donating. Or like even with Patreon, you could put a whole stream in Patreon. People are only paying once a month. They're not paying like every day. So that's the business. That's the next business model to maximize, is being able to sell ad space for YouTube panels, or really social media panels, especially like for yours, for example. You're talking about real estate. Yesterday, you were talking about trucking before I got on. You're having different people come on, talk about business, even though people use profanity. A lot of this is 3 hours. This could have been a commercial break every 30 minutes, or really every like 10 minutes, like they do on TV. a commercial break every 10 minutes, advertise somebody or a company, and then get right back to the regularly scheduled program. And then so for 3 hours, based off that model, so you got 3 hours, which is let's say 60 minutes per hour times 3, that's 180 minutes. And then if you're doing advertisement every 10 minutes,
That's 18 times, right?
yeah. So that could be 18, kind of like how Tasha K does. She does the same commercial over and over again, the guy talking about the yoni, but that's that's the next frontier, is finding out how to sell ad space to actual businesses, especially the online ones that weren't really affected by that are not affected by the pandemic, and even politicians selling the ad space and using that as a part of the business model to increase the stream of income.
Yes, yeah. I agree, man, because everything is about properly monetizing everything, having everything structurally placed, and also very evenly poised, very uh, very fine in detail. But I keep going. I was listening, man. I need to use the bathroom. I need to use the bathroom, man. So rock out, man. Rock out, man.
But yeah, like we should be able, we as content creators need to maximize every inch of our content, and also focus on how to, I guess, get to the next level as far as growth, because a lot of us spend a lot of hours online, and it's just like, like I have a master class where I do content through that, then I do consultation one-on-one. But the main lucrative traffic is when I'm like at a networking event and tell people about what I do for consultation, and they're like, oh, well, how can I hear more about you? Where can I find you? And then I tell them I do content on YouTube, because my YouTube channel originally was to help military people transition into civilian life. And then the content transitioned into a sample for my work as far as consultation. So we there definitely is room to monetize, and the more we kind of put our heads together and figure out how each individual channel can do it, once one person figures out or cracks the code, then the rest of us can kind of start monetizing. And instead of waiting for crowdfunding, waiting for Patreon, waiting for AdSense, waiting for all these different sources, we can immediately go to businesses and say, hey, I host a broadcast that normally gets at least 10 people the entire time I'm broadcasting. It's just like a radio station. What are you looking for as far as a part of your marketing plan? And that question right there can be the difference between a company trying to figure out how to reach a larger audience to, okay, based off what you're telling me, based off what your demonstration, all the information you're giving me, you can help me reach the market I want to reach, because I want to connect with business owners who do a lot of business online only. And I do want to reach the audience where they're already talking about business and administrative functions. So their mindset is already in what I want as a customer. Okay, I would like to connect with your audience. Here's what I want you to say or do or show them as a part of my advertisement. And based off of what traffic you send me, that'll determine if I want to continue with you. Do I want to increase the ad campaign and what have you? And doing that, they may even, in addition for paying for ad space, also pay for a marketing campaign to advertise a couple of the videos or broadcasts on like Google or anywhere else. And that can not only help with audience growth, but it can also help with just providing more lucrative business, especially once people are hearing that someone's already advertising with you. I know Nyla says, I've heard her do some advertisement. I think Cynthia G, she does it as well. But most people, they really don't want corporate backing because they don't want to clean up their content. They want to use profanity. They want to drag and cook and roast their own people, which, you know, that's fine. That's their business. It's just when you're on a platform you don't own, like YouTube, and you go to YouTube's Instagram page and you see who they promote, you have to understand that if you don't look like those people, you don't sound like them, and you're older than them, YouTube is not really trying to look at you as being the future. So we have to protect ourselves. And before making the transition to like our own website, before making the transition to anywhere else we want to go, we definitely want to be able to have a way to repackage ourselves to be able to be more competitive against other people, other groups. So I'll pass the mic.
Yeah, man. We got Ruffian. He came back. We got TJ. Salute. Salute to the brothers that just entered the panel. Salute to all y'all. Hope everything is going well with y'all. But yeah, man, this is an open panel, man. Chop it up. Chop it up. Chop it up.
All right, fellas. What we
matter.
I just got back. So.
Really, it's pretty much just general business talk. You know, when it comes to business models, like what CK pretty much was talking about was just monetizing. Always be on a grind for monetization, figuring out a way how to be able to expand the business model when it comes to being in part of this. Because, you know, really a lot of people is hating, and I'm not going to say no names, but we can pretty much read between the lines of what I'm saying. We got this high value talk, and there's a lot of people that's pretty much jealous due to the fact of the flow of business that's coming into that channel. But yeah, man, it's pretty much just open general business talk, man. This is just literally just general business. I was looking at some properties, and I want to screen share my shit real quick, and I want to get to this Caribbean, you know, the Caribbean investments, man, because what Ruffian was saying, man, he's giving out beautiful game, man. Ruffian, if you listen to me, brother, if you can hear me, man, salute to you for the stream yesterday.
Salute. Yeah, I can hear you now, man. I had to make a phone call real quick.
But salute to you on that live stream, man. Like, you is pretty much giving brothers the game all in and out, man. But I'm gonna share my screen. We're gonna look at some property assets, and I just want everybody's opinion on it, just off the look. But let me screen share real quick. Okay, make sure everything is on point when it comes to that.
Hey, before you get to the what you're about to do with the properties, just to follow up on I don't know your name, but what the previous guy was saying, I'm still at work, so I'm just gonna do this quick input. A lot of folks, and I said it in the chat, a lot of folks don't want to be seen as doing vanilla content, right? They don't realize that just doing something simple and useful could be profitable. And then there's the whole acting white stigma. And then in the case of a space like the Manosphere, so many people are worried about, I guess, what they would consider to be the bastardization of content. And yes, that's a valid concern. But you also have to understand if somebody's actually looking to still be profitable and seek monetization, they're going to have to not necessarily pigeonhole the content, but they're going to have to package it in a way that has some sort of mass appeal or appeal to a significant market.
I don't know who said that, but I agree 140%.
Yeah, the unspecialist.
Oh, the specialist. Okay. I see you in the chat. Yeah, so I agree 140% because there's so many people who want to quote unquote keep it real. But I look at it like this: a wide audience is a wide audience. I definitely agree with you. And we just got to understand that one of the top consumers when it comes to consumption are families. And
Yes, sir.
if you can't package something that adults can watch with their children, or adults can watch by themselves, or people can't grow with your content, whatever you're providing, no matter what it is, then you're not going to have longevity. You're not going to be able to be diverse. You're not going to be able to compete in a lot of markets, including markets that are international. Because
Right.
uh, I was doing a broadcast yesterday about paper abortion, and there were a lot of people who were non-black who came in there, and they were hearing us having an intellectual conversation about a low quality uh, discussion or subject matter, and everything was cordial, everything was peaceful. And then just kind of going off of what you said about the manosphere, those same people watch the manosphere and they see us tearing each other apart. Number one, we look like the stereotype. Number two, nobody really wants to advertise with them. And number three,
Nope.
that's the reason why they're constantly losing channels, losing videos. They're losing a whole bunch of information that is somewhat beneficial to someone, but it's just anytime you use profanity, your vulgarity, use the N word, anything that you can't really say at a job, like a corporate job,
Yeah,
it's not really
I'll have to agree and kind of disagree with that
That's
because
cool, bro.
because you know what I mean. Not every content is appealing to everybody.
Truth.
Like me personally, the way you guys see the way I talk on my panel when I talk, that's just the way I talk in person, unless I'm
Yeah, bro.
somewhere where it don't need to be. You know what I mean? So when I do create my channel, I'm not even too familiar with the whole demonetization and whatever that's entails of. But me, I'm gonna talk the way I'm gonna talk, and if it's just not appealing to whoever it is, then hey, you can just grab the information if you want. If not, they, you know what I mean, you can keep it moving. That's just kind of the way I look at it. Because you know what I mean, not everybody, especially for me anyway. Um, Creating a channel on YouTube, I don't care about the money. That's probably
Right.
why, you know what I mean, I have not, you know what I mean, even not in a hush hush in a hurry to create one like everybody else is kind of doing and trying to, you know what I mean, get Cash App and shit like that. Because, you know what I mean, I don't care about the revenue stream because it's not a no money to me. But when I start creating and putting content out, you know what I mean, it's just going to be as raw as it is, you know what I mean? So whoever's going to like it is going to like it, and whoever's not. But at the same time, you guys are right regarding that aspect. You know what I mean? If you guys are trying to, you guys have a certain demographic that you guys trying to reach, then you should make your content based on that.
Right. To
yeah.
follow
I
up what
mean,
you just said, Ruffian.
from
Uh,
my perspective, like if we're going to be talking about content and monetization of content, I'm going to go two different ways. Uh,
Actually, let me ask you this: monetization means that your chat. Well, actually, can you guys tell me the definition of monetization and demonetization before? Because
monetization.
I've heard those words before. It's just that I don't really know what the concept is regarding that.
I'll tell you what that means. Monetization means that your channel is making money. Demonetization means that your channel is not making money. In the sense that monetization means that your channel can make money.
Okay.
Can. It doesn't mean that it is. It just means that it can if you choose to. Okay. On the Google side, the cash apps are different, right? Demonetization means that Google is not allowing the super chat to go forward. Or sometimes what happens is videos get demonetized, which technically means, okay, like in the algorithm, your videos are making you money, your pre-records, etc. When they turn monetization off to certain pre-records, that technically means that video, even though it's viewable, isn't making you money.
Okay. That
That's
makes sense.
that's what the monetization demonetization thing means. And in terms of the monetization, like you can be YouTube demonetized and still monetize your channel through Cash App or some PayPal donations or something like that, right? The issue is the it's about which channels are successful. Okay. What I mean by that is who's got their numbers up, right? Does somebody like Marcus Brownlee or somebody else like that who doesn't really traffic in Black Manosphere bullshit have more monetization than somebody who traffics in that, right?
But when you say numbers, though, are you talking about views or the amount of subscribers that you have?
It's all of it. It's all of it. All of it's connected. Views, likes, subscribers, because that's what creates the recipe for the YouTube algorithm, right?
Okay.
So what they're saying about monetization from my perspective is, uh, and somebody was bringing this up, that sometimes it's better to have a non-confrontational aspect to how you're doing, because sometimes the less um, controversial your content is, the more it's applicable for other groups of people, right? And it's like saying, okay, like, we're a fish market, we only sell fish, versus, okay, I go to a Costco and they sell everything. I kind of do something like that. You can still make money any way you want. It's just, when somebody was talking about people who had a wide net in terms of who they were dealing with, in the long term, the channel with the wide net is going to make more money.
Right. But here's what I would like to add to follow up on what Ruffian said, especially, is that there is room, there's lanes for raw, real content creators. Like, we can't sit down and say that's not true or possible.
Yeah. I
But
didn't say there wasn't. I'm just saying that, like, a lot of times you get a lot more monetization if
yeah, yeah,
if
correct.
you're
I agree with you.
anti like that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but I mean, I don't quite understand the reason being is, what I mean, don't get me wrong, like, because I've seen some channels that just say AMS, for example. You know what I mean? I used to follow him. I don't really follow him because a friend of mine, I sent him videos. But even when I used to watch him back in the day, based on the content that he creates, what I mean, he doesn't hold no punchback. You know what I'm saying?
Nope. Nope.
So therefore, and I don't know what his subscribers like or what his views are like. But actually, yeah, he got a lot of great views. So and I can consider him himself. I don't know how much he's generating overall on YouTube and everything else. He doesn't really do live stream, so I'm pretty sure he's getting some type of income somewhere from Facebook. I mean, not from YouTube. You know what I mean? And he doesn't hold no punchback. You know what I mean? He do all the cussing, talk about bitches and hoes and all that shit. You know what I mean? And he still get a great leads of followers because some people don't really care about that. They just care about the information that they're getting.
Right.
Right. But here's the difference between AMS and some of these other guys. AMS doesn't position himself in the Black Manosphere. He
Nope.
positions himself as a real dating coach.
Yep.
So so there's a difference in there that a lot of people aren't really picking up. Okay? Like that, and that's how guys like AMS and other guys that are in that space. I mean, shoot, Stefan Clickscales and that other guy, I don't know what is FitX Fearless. They're doing the same thing. They're not saying that they're quote unquote part of the Black Manosphere, but they're Black people inside of a larger market, which is the dating market. So it's different than like Angry Man, who claims that he's part of Manosphere 2.0. He claims that he's Manosphere 2.0, right? So
Mm-hmm.
like there's a difference there. I'm not saying you
Yep.
can't make money either way. It's just when you're
Well, I
when
guess I guess you know what I mean. If you're looking for money or looking to be a content creator full time, then it matters. You know what I mean? Like me, I
Mm-hmm.
got too much shit going on to be worrying about Facebook and everything else.
Of
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
course.
It's just something that if I have time and I have an idea, you know what I mean? And even I've talked to Ramil about that because I've even tried to make a video the other day, and it's not as easy as it seems.
Nope. It's
As
not.
as 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 much as you know what I mean, I can actually sit down and talk to you guys and be myself. creating a video to actually, you know what I mean, have a topic to actually speak about it and make it sound interesting for somebody to actually listen to is a lot harder than I thought it will be.
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually I was just like, you know what? I'll get to it when I get to it. You know what I mean? I haven't got to it yet, but this shit is hard. You know what I mean? Creating videos and putting on Facebook, I mean on YouTube, it is very hard. At least that's from my perspective anyway. But if you
Yeah.
decide to do it, you know what I mean, eventually you'll get the hang of it. But it's not as easy as it sounds, at least not to me anyway.
Right. And that's the other thing too that keeps a lot of manosphere creators small or hampers their growth. It's not necessarily the all the nonsense, madness, beefs and all of that. Is that many of them, and this is gonna ruffle feathers, but many of them really aren't content creators. They don't do videos.
So what
And
would you call them if they're not content creators?
they how do okay I don't need well, how do I say they're not creating good content per se. They're not creating marketable content because again, like I said, you
Yeah,
could be real, you could be raw. Yeah,
that's the
go Yuri.
the marketable content is what they're talking about, right? Because YouTube will let you make content. That's not a problem. But will they put you above somebody else because your content is more marketable than somebody else? Of course. Like we see that with Kevin Samuels right now.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Kevin Samuels don't have a lot of dudes following Kevin Samuels like that. It's mostly a lot of females
I
that's
don't
trying
know.
to learn.
I don't know about that. I mean, all the people that I know that are in the Black Manosphere, they know about him and they show up to see what he's gonna say to these women because the guys that I talk to say that what Kevin Samuel says to these women sometimes is their exit interview. And men appreciate the fact that Kevin Samuels will give some of these women their exit interview from BS dating standards that they think they can get. So the men that are watching Kevin Samuels are watching for that reason.
Makes sense. But what's interesting as well is when you have a lot of channels crammed into a niche, generally the channels that are going to rise to the top are going to be they're going to have again, it's just like real business, some sort of competitive advantage. It's going to have to be entertainment. This channel is probably the most useful. This channel has the best presentation. And laugh all you want about stuff like candles and all of that stuff, but that presentation is gonna draw clicks from the women, right? And then, like Iori said, the whole exit interview dynamic is gonna draw views from the men.
Yeah.
It's literally intersection of two things that well are hot topics or hot ideas with sorry two things that are going to drive viewership with a hot topic at the center, which is relationships, specifically in many cases black relationships. So it's a winning formula. And like you said, Rufian, it's not making videos that I guess people would be interested in. It's not necessarily that easy, and I don't blame a lot of people. Like you said, it's you don't always have the free time and that kind of stuff, and then you have more profitable things to do, so do them. And a lot of people don't necessarily take the time to sit down and actually have a strategy about it. So for those that actually want to make money on YouTube and are complaining that they're not, that might be something they need to look at. For those
See,
that are
like
going to get,
me, see, like
mm-hmm.
me, for example, when I decide to actually take the time to actually create my channel is mostly gonna be for men to learn how to survive and maneuver the world as real and how successful as it can be from the
Good.
bottom all the way to the top. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually gonna give people the raw deal and how to really survive when you're on your own. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're eating cans and noodles or whatever it is, you know what I mean? But at the same time, like everybody out here on YouTube actually wanna be on some successful tips without knowing that there's a lot of broke motherfuckers that watches us, you know what I mean, talk that just don't have their life together yet. and don't actually know what they want to do with their life. So I think
Yeah.
it is kind of better sometimes to actually somebody that's been from the bottom all the way to the top to actually tell them, hey, life is not peaches and cream. You actually gonna have to tough the fuck up out here if you want to make it. Sometimes you're gonna have to do it alone. Sometimes you're gonna have help. Sometimes you're gonna have people backstab you. But nonetheless, you just gonna have to keep moving. My channel is gonna be like that. You know what I mean? Some people might feel like it might be too raw, but me, I'm just gonna talk not only from my perspective as a man that have done it, but also from my friends, you know what I mean, that that actually, you know what I'm saying, done been to the gutter and decided to do something with their life and actually, you know what I'm saying, become successful. Because not
Hmm.
everybody out here, man, gonna have a business. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Some people are going to be here and they're going to have a 9 to 5, you know what I'm saying? I'll give you Gabe, for example. Gabe might have his business and everything else, which is great on the side as far as property. But Gabe is not going to leave his computer tech job, you know what I mean, just because, you know what I mean, he want to get into real estate full time. That might be something that he might think about down the road when he's
Right.
probably older and shit like that. But he's not about to leave his career field where he's already making great money to actually become a full time business owner. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Hmm.
Sure. And you made a good point there. See, a lot of times, especially for me, uh, I had to really figure out what kind of business models were more suited to me. A lot of times, people don't pay attention to what kind of business models and what kind of professions are better for them, because sometimes you'll see some guy who's making like $150,000 as a programmer or something else like that, and you'll be like, "Hey, man, that looks good." But it takes you time and understanding of what kind of business and what kind of situation you're comfortable with doing in order to actually make money. A lot of times people don't really realize that until probably their first, second, third time through. So, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you know what I mean? No, go ahead. Now you can go ahead. I got to take a picture real quick for this car.
yeah, yeah. What I was saying is that's an important thing to pay attention to as well.
Oh yeah, and here's a reason why I think what Ruffin is gonna do should be successful, right? It's definitely gonna touch people at least because he doesn't have anything to lose in the sense that he's profitable. He's doing what he's doing outside of YouTube, so he can keep it raw, keep it real. If it's successful, that's great. If it's not, he doesn't lose anything.
For sure, for sure. And that reminds me of MOT. Shout out to brother MOT.
Yeah.
He does it that way. Like, if if the YouTube thing works, cool. If it doesn't work, that's cool too, because MOT makes his money the way he makes it. He's not responsible for YouTube being a certain way for him to be okay.
Right. And the thing is too with MOT is actually out here helping people too. So it's
Yeah, yeah.
serious.
MOT is freaking awesome, bro.
Yeah. Step by step gives you the process.
Because you know
And
what I mean, I think a lot of guys don't understand that. You know what I mean? Some of us, you know what I mean, MOT, like Ramil and whoever else, that doing whatever we're doing, we're just putting out the information for the ones that actually don't know it or need to be reassured that it can be done. You just got to put in the work. Because sometimes, you know what I mean, even me, you know what I mean, sometimes I have a great business idea, you know what I mean, but I might not be interested to it. And then based on conversation, I'll just chip that into my boys. That actually, I came from Miami today and I was telling one of my boys, one of the business that they have in Miami, that I got to drive to and get some shit done all the time because the DMV down here is almost tripping. And then he's like, bro, we should just link up, man, talk about it some more. Maybe, you know what I mean, we should just open one down here and we will be the only one down here in Palm Beach that has it. You know what I mean? But if I didn't start talking to him that I'm tired of actually driving down here to just fucking get it done, you know what I mean? The idea, even though I've thought about it, but I always wonder like why they do not have one down here because we have a lot of dealerships down here. And everybody down here that needs to get it done, they actually got to go to Miami and register to get it done. You know what I'm saying? So based on that conversation I was having with him, he was just like, matter of fact, you know what, bro? Tomorrow, man, when you have time, man, I'll come by your shop. We'll sit down and chop it up. I'll do some research and read about it later on. And if it's something that, what I mean, maybe I'll put in some money, man, we'll just open it together. And then based on that, what I mean, that's something that I might be looking forward to for us business wise, because literally we'll be the only one down here to do it. So therefore, what I mean, as far as money wise, we'll have people coming all the way from Port St. Lucie and wherever else instead of driving all to Miami just to get it done to us.
Mhm.
Yeah, man, I have to agree. I have to agree. CJ, you hopped in, man. Salute to you, man.
Oh, what's
What do you
going
got to
on, man?
input, man?
Oh man, I've been on the phone, man. I'm still trying to set that website up and whatnot.
Okay,
I was
okay,
gonna have a
okay, okay, for sure.
I decided that I'm gonna have I'm gonna have a couple of developers. Oh yeah, I found some developers for $5. So shout out to you. But
Yes, yes, God damn it.
yeah, yeah,
Yes,
that
yes, 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 yes.
but
I like that. More men getting involved in business and getting some workers on their roster. But salute to you, man.
yeah, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a couple of developers look at like some benchmark websites, or like some
Mhm.
websites that I'm trying to like kind of mimic, kind
Model
of like
what? Model two. So model two. Okay.
yeah, yeah, and then like I'm gonna pretty much see what they say, but I'm seeing that most of the websites they using HTML, so I got like some HTML like CSS type people and whatnot. So yeah, but it's looking pretty good though right now.
Yeah, man. I just want to say salute to you, dog. When it comes to real estate markets, man. Uh, CJ, you in Georgia. CK, he in Vegas, where I frequent a lot.
Word.
Lori, I think I know where Lori, but Ruffy and he in the Florida area. So, which markets? Say if a market that y'all been like yesterday, we did the Eisenhower Drive. Salute to Ruff on that one. That was some that was a play right there. You see, and that's just off of him doing the research, off the strength of research. Like, is there any areas, CJ? I'm talking to CJ specifically. Any areas in Georgia that you see, Decatur, Atlanta, Georgia, where
I definitely say
because
like
I'm a screen share my shit real quick. I'm gonna add on NC Worker, but like you were saying, CJ, my bad.
I was gonna say check out North Druid, and
Put
as
that in
far
the
as like
private chat. Put that in
okay,
the
yeah,
private
yeah,
chat.
I'm throwing it
Put
in the
that in the
chat.
private chat. I'm gonna copy and paste the joint, and we're gonna do the number crunch as well.
By the way, guys,
Yeah.
what are your thoughts on Marietta, Georgia? Because I was looking just randomly at places in Georgia, and Marietta came out. It came out as an interesting place.
Yeah, Marriott is nice. It's like I would say it's like 30 minutes north of Atlanta,
Okay,
but it's like I say it's kind of like a mixed area. It's pretty nice.
cool.
I say Marriott's pretty cool. And then when you go further out, a lot of people live in like Alpharetta too. That's like if you go a little bit more north, you end up in Alpharetta.
Okay. Okay. For
Got
sure.
it.
For sure. For sure.
Appreciate
I'm
that.
gonna share my screen, and we're gonna look at some properties, some assets to get some good visuals in. Brainstorm. All six of us use our intellect, pretty much just figure it out. So I'm gonna share my screen. And oh yeah, and somebody dropped off. CK, man, if you need the link, man, just click on it, man. It's still in the chat, but I'm gonna share my screen real quick. I'm gonna see if y'all can be able to see me do this. Okay. Okay, so this is the address you gave me. So let me first let me go first let me see what the residentials look like in that area. Let me see what's the residentials, and we can look at the residentials. Then we can. Well, goddamn. Okay, so a lot land. That's 1.5. Let me. Okay, so this is land. A lot of land in this. A lot of land in these listings. But
Hmm. Yeah, one thing I actually gotta say also that, I mean, not only caught my attention, not only from the stream yesterday, but also from what I hear you talking about, Jonathan, is a lot of guys are naturally not going to be ready. Actually, right now, if you're not ready right now to buy any properties, most likely you're not ready right now in the next 2 years. You know what I mean? But nonetheless, I think the other avenue that, I mean, some of you guys also need to need to talk about is there's other avenues that, I mean, some guys already have money that they can actually utilize, as far as, because I have a buddy of mine, and even I'm about to do it myself, that, what I mean, like, I think from a perspective of owning and making money in the real estate game right now, if you don't have the money or neither the credit, I think a lot of guys, what I mean, can actually buy a small little RV, what I mean, for 10 grand, for example, and then put it, what I mean, close, what I mean, in one of those RV places, what I mean, and then, what I
mhm.
mean, and then pay the $300, what I mean, for the water, the cable, or the satellite, or whatever it is, and then still be able to collect $500, what I mean, of that RV by itself, what I mean, so at least like that they can have a revenues, and like that within a year or two, what I mean, you don't made your money back from that, and if you decide to move on forward and keep renting it, because people are always looking for cheap places to sleep. You know
Sure.
what I'm saying? So therefore, not everybody, and some people don't like having roommates because some people are loners and shit like that, and they don't mind having. That's why a lot of people now they're trying to literally rent a lot of efficiencies, but there's not a lot of efficiencies around. So I think another avenue for a lot of people that's actually have, me, a couple stacks sitting around, it is nothing for you to find a little, what I mean, a little RV, what I mean, do your due diligence and shit like that. Make sure that, what I mean, you know what you're getting yourself into, and then like that, and start being, as far as being like a, what I mean, a landlord to somebody, what I mean, for the Lolo.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
like
I
yeah, that's
agree.
that's that's the spot right underneath single family, right? Like you're going under the single family, but the thing is, for some people, that's what their income can allow, right? Both on the investing side and on the rental side, because for the people that can't afford single family in a place like California or whatever, they might be able to actually get into mobile home or manufactured or something else like that a
Like
lot.
Matter
especially
of
out here in
fact, you
Florida.
did mobile homes,
Well,
especially
especially
mobile
out here in
homes.
Florida, a lot of places that usually have mobile homes are actually what's the word for it? Or retirees, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of retirees in Florida, a lot of them lives in mobile homes instead of having a crazy mortgage. So like that they're able to pay, what I mean, somewhere to sleep and chill or whatever in the community where they don't have to pay an arm and a leg, and they still have everything that they need, because what I mean, they don't need a big house because they don't have no kids. They might have a small dog and whatnot, and what I mean, and it's a lot easier for a lot of people to get into, or for generating some incomes if you got some bread just stashed in the bank. At least that's my opinion, anyway.
Yeah, that's true. What you gotta be careful about there though is how you're going to like finance that stuff, because the financing rules are a little different on mobile homes and
What do you
manufactured.
mean? I'm not talking about finance. I don't want anybody to go finance a mobile home that that's not personally for
Oh,
you.
oh,
You know what I
oh,
mean? I'm talking about something that you can buy cash, and then you can actually rent it and make your cash back, and then still have somebody living there. You know what I'm saying?
right. Well, what I'm thinking about is different than what you're doing. I'm thinking about the mobile home park itself, which is like
No. I'm talking about like a mobile, like literally. Let's just put it this way. Let me break it down to you. You buy a mobile home. You go to a mobile home park. You know what I mean. You'll have your own spot. You know what I mean. They designed your own spot
yeah,
down
you're
here in
talking about,
Florida.
you're
Down
talking
here in
about
Florida.
you're talking about singles. Yeah.
Right. You know what I mean. Down here in Florida. You know what I mean. I know a single spot. You know what I mean. They have the water connections and the electricity. I think they charge $250 to $300 a month. So therefore, even
What
if you
y'all
was
thinking?
so even
What
if you
y'all
was
thinking now? I got the mobile homes literally right now. What y'all thinking right now? I hope y'all see this.
Bro, send me the link so I can
yeah, I
actually.
can't see. This is very blurry. I can't even see what that says.
Just go ahead and send me the
Yeah,
link
it's very, it's blurry.
if you don't mind.
Oh, okay. My bad,
So
ruffian.
that way I can look at it with you.
My bad. Yeah, I'm gonna put the link in the private chat,
Yeah, but
and
when I say like you see, for example, a mobile home is, you know what I mean, I'm not talking the particular type of mobile home where you actually gotta buy the mobile home and you gotta rent the actual lot. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about those.
Yeah, you're.
okay.
I know what you're talking.
I'm talking about the RV side where you actually
Oh,
own, where actually you can own the RV and be able to relocate it based on where you need it to be, based on the people that you're trying to rent to. Not,
Sure,
I'm not talking about no crackhead mobile home type shit, bro.
I got you. I got you.
Oh, they have some RVs for
uh,
40,000. I'm looking at them right now. They got some RVs for real cheap, man.
Yeah, RVs are cheap. You know what I mean? Especially a lot of singles, a lot of single people. You know what I mean? They will rather live in a mobile home than to live with a roommate. At least they have the privacy and they can do whatever that they want to do. It's just you just gotta invest the money up front and then find a place where it's cheap enough where you can actually park it, you know what I'm saying, and still have the water and electricity that they need. And then like that, it still collect a couple $100 every month just on that RV until you get your money back, and then everything else is just residual income.
Sure.
Mm. Hey, that sounds like the move.
Yeah, these are interesting properties.
yeah, man. I put the links out, man. So whatever game that y'all supply, man, you're pretty much gonna get the link. I try to screen share so we can all visually see it at once, but I don't know, the screen sharing shit doesn't seem very clutch. But the links is in the private and the general chat. So yeah, those are the joints out there, man. They look like 11, 5, 12 somethings. Literally
Shit,
under
man. You
2,000.
know what I mean? Some of them are 5G, some of them are more. It all depends on the space, you know what I mean, that you need. You know what I mean? The bigger the space, the more it's going to cost. I'm looking at one right now, you know what I mean? For me, it's actually 67,000, which if you have that kind of money, you shouldn't be buying one. But you know what I mean? Like me, that is something that I'm looking just for me personally. But for anybody that's, you know what I mean, that's looking to get in one, you should buy anything that's, I would say, 15,000 and under, because you can generate $15,000, you know what I mean, within a year just renting it out, and then everything else is just straight profit.
Yeah, man, because it's pretty much trying to figure out, okay, where can something be cash flowed, and pretty much renting everything out is pretty much the premise of this. Renting things out, getting cash flow, like you mentioned, be able to make your money back, then residuals when everything is cleared, you know.
Yeah, even for people that have houses, you know what I mean, if you have a house, you have a nice yard, shit, you can actually shit put this shit in front of your yard or in the back of your yard and rent that bitch out. Like that motherfuckers ain't gotta be all in your space or in your house and shit like that, and still generate some type of revenue based on a backyard with an RV in it or in the front of it, as long as it's legal in your city and whatever, so you don't get fined, and still be able to get some bread off that way.
Yep. Yep. I'm telling you, man, there's always a way how to find something that people are in full interest in. So mobile, because I notice a lot of mobile homes is actually bought by the Arabs, man. They got that shit on pat too. They actually own most of the mobile homes in middle America. So
So let's
uh,
let me just go ahead and do this.
yeah, Man,
I'm
if any of y'all can share y'all screen, man, share y'all screen, man. Whatever y'all looking at that
yeah.
involves a
Well,
business or anything, share y'all screen. Y'all got free gangway, man. Y'all got free open way, man. This
I
is
got
brainstorming.
so yeah. I'm looking at this one, and it's 500 a month for the lot,
Okay.
right? And I'm sure that's so at 500. And by the way, it's 14. So here, let me go ahead and I'll go ahead and share my.
Share the screen, man. This is analyzing deals and analyzing MLS deals and listings. Just analyzing, just to be able to get a good conceptual. Because what Ruffian said, man, these are under 20,000, man. Motherfucker can get up on this today.
This one's 14. So
14. Okay.
it's this one. You guys see it?
I don't see anything.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me.
I'm sharing it right now.
Let me. Wait a minute. Let me add it to the stream. Hold on. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, okay. I'm sharing right now. So mobile. See it now?
Yeah, I see it now.
Okay, so yeah, like
Yeah.
13. Let's say 14, right? So let's say we give them what they want. So that's 14. But this is gonna be how much for the rent? Let's say 500.
Yeah, so that's 500. Basically, that's an HOA. Make sure they clean up everything, water and shit like that. So it's 500. Okay.
Yeah, that's the lot rent. So
Okay.
so that's multiplied by 12. Oh shoot, forgot to hit that. Multiplied by 12, and you got $6,000. So basically, so basically, remember you've got to amount for improvements and damages, perhaps. So let's say that we go 500. Let's 500 minus, let's say 30% goes to expenses, property expenses. That means $150 multiplied by 12. So yeah, you're going to get 350 multiplied by 12. You're going to get 4,200, because obviously all the 500 isn't going to be going straight to cash flow. So you're going to make 4,200 multiplied by 4 years. So yeah, like on the 4th year, you'll make money on the deal. It seems like, because you gotta remember.
Dog. But you know what I mean. The one thing you're not talking about is this is the monthly cost for you as the owner that buy this. Because for example, a lot of these mobile homes, they are only sold on in they're only sold in a retiree community. So even if you're not a retiree, which is 55 and over, you can still buy that, even though you as the owner gotta pay $500 a month. You can still rent it to somebody for 1,100. You know what I mean? That actually needs a place to stay. That's retired.
Sure. That too, man. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? It's still yours, because not everybody got $100,000 a year right here, man, to just go and buy a single family home. You know what I mean? Shit like that. But at least if you got 10 grand or whatever it is, you can buy this and then pay your little monthly fees and everything, and then rent it to somebody. You know what I mean? Like me, I would recommend, if you're renting buying one of those, you rent it to an elderly individual, because at least like that, you know they ain't gonna fuck up your shit. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
And then on top of that, and on top of that, you don't have to worry about them losing their job because they're retired. So therefore, their money, the retirement check, the social security is coming every month. So at least like that, your money is gonna be coming in every month.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Let's look at some more. Let's look at some more properties, Lori. We're gonna use your screen since it looks visually better. We're just gonna double back and we're gonna scroll. Sure. We're gonna look at and analyze it. You know, the number crunching is beautiful. You know, we can all get a visual aspect and any nuances. You know, because this is general business. So yeah, man. Let's look at the other mobile homes and any type of franchises as well. That's definitely something
Sure. Well,
that needs
yeah.
to be
If we're
utilized.
for franchise stuff, I can go to LoopNet for that. But yeah, go ahead and tell me what you guys want to look at. I got like another 20 minutes before I got to bounce. But yeah, go ahead.
Yo, fellas, y'all got any
Um,
recommendations, man? This is open.
I guess we could look at duplexes, maybe.
Duplex.
All right, so let's go to LoopNet for that. Oh, shoot, wrong window. Here we go. We'll go to LoopNet for that because LoopNet's probably better for multi units. So yeah. All right, where you guys want to look?
Try 30087.
300. Oh shit. Hold on. 30087. Hold on. I think I gotta put it in a different way. You
That's
got
that's it. That was it. The Stone Mountain,
Give me a
Georgia
second,
area.
fellas. I'm gonna stop in the back real quick because I gotta handle some business real quick.
Okay, for sure, no problem, Ruff.
87. Stone Mountain, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and go to filters.
Was that $1 million home? It's
I
Stone
saw that
Mountain.
shit too. Wait a minute.
This one? Oh shit! I didn't see that.
What is that? That's in Stone.
It's a skating rink.
That's funny.
Wow, I know exactly where that is. That okay, so I don't know how much money you can make off a skating ring. Yeah, but kids used to go. Okay, when we was younger, that skating ring was like real big. It was like a skating ring, then it was like a bowling alley, then it was at nighttime it was like a club for the teens. So they was just getting bread.
This look familiar, man. This blue shit with the book.
I know exactly where that is. Wow.
God damn. All right.
Whoa.
Yeah. All right. So I think that's the end of. Well, they're the bathrooms.
I'm gonna take note of this.
No worries, bro.
Hey, man, this is the whole point and process and purpose of this stream, man. We're gonna be learning new markets, new areas. We're gonna figure it out.
So what do y'all think about that? Like opening a skating ring or something to generate money? Like
I mean, it's kind of weird. Well, maybe it is, maybe it's not. With COVID, I'm kind of a little weird about that
Hesitant,
stuff. But
yeah.
maybe.
oh yeah, now yeah, true.
Maybe other people have different ideas. All right, so let's see.
Well, for me,
Retail, no. You said duplexes, right? So that'd be multifamily.
for the whole skating ring thing, the thing is with stuff like that, you need to know that you have a vibrant community around you before making a business deal like that, because as you saw that building there, I think they said it was $1 million. You drop $1 million on it, and then you find out that the community is dead or dying, and you can't draw traffic to generate revenue. And then maybe 4 or 5 years in, you only made back about 250,000 on it.
Yeah, and you got your capital locked up.
Yes, sir.
You got your capital locked up. See, this is exactly like. Look, I'm a single family guy. That's where I do most of the work that I do. So all these deals look good on paper.
Definitely.
Keyword being
on paper.
There's a huge difference in terms of how the deal looks on paper and how it functions outside of the paper environment.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
that's something that people gotta be aware of. All right, so this is 22 units in Stone Mountain. Gives you an 8% cap rate, so we can go ahead and figure out how much this thing's already gonna give you. So, all right. So,
I think this spot has been vacant a long time because I remember seeing this like a few years ago.
right.
Hmm.
So that might tell you that the place that it is in is not really people populated, or if it
Hmm.
is people populated, they ain't populating that bitch,
Yeah, they don't want to be
Exactly.
there.
right?
Exactly.
So
So
Facts.
2 million multiplied by, let's say, 8%, you're going to make 160,000 on that after expenses and after loan service and stuff like that. Okay, that's the reason they give you the cap rate.
Mm.
So you're going to make. Let's see. Do they give an expense breakdown here? Okay,
average rent per
attachments.
month.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Gross 239. Taxes, operating expenses, NOI, right there,
Hmm.
right?
Interesting.
So that's what that looks like.
Go back up to the highlights.
Sure. Sure.
Notice this that a great value added investment in a sub-market position for rapid development around Stone Mountain. They're trying to sell it as it's not popping now, but it's going to be.
It's gonna pop if you throw enough money at this shit for it to be okay.
Yeah, and that right there is a red flag.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, it's not. Yeah,
Let me.
nobody's gonna buy that just based off my knowledge of Stone Mountain. Like, yeah, that's not. Nah.
Well, hold on. Here's another problem here. They're
Mm.
saying value add and all this other bullshit, but
Yeah,
they're
yeah, there's flowery
saying that
stickers.
they're saying the average occupancy is 100%. There is no such thing as average occupancy.
Nope.
It's just occupancy or not.
Mm.
Correct. Is it occupied or not? And that's
Yeah,
the same thing. How do I say? If it was something high turnover like a hotel, you could technically use average occupancy. But for
yeah.
Hmm.
something like an
All right.
apartment building where people generally live medium to long term, they ain't nothing like average occupancy.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
There is no such thing as average in the occupancy here.
Mm.
Okay, it's just occupancy. Um, so yeah.
Because an apartment at this cost, nobody's gonna stay. Okay, I'm just gonna be here for 2 months, and no, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, so let me go ahead and do this. Uh, this is a good thing for you guys to do, by the way. So I'm gonna clear this off, and then I'm gonna go do this. We can look inside of Georgia if you want. You want to do that instead?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, yeah. We can definitely.
So we'll look inside of Georgia, and I'll go back. You got to kind of know how to navigate this stuff. So this is good for you guys. Let's get rid of the zip code and search the whole shit. Okay. All right. See all that?
Mm.
A lot more things going on here. Uh, Hold on. I'm gonna go check this too. More filters. Got to make sure that it's multifamily as well, because otherwise we're gonna get like strip malls and shit. So yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna
16.
have to hop off, but I
No
appreciate you
worries,
letting me
bro.
come on the panel and talk.
All right,
I'm right.
man. No problem.
All
Salute
right.
to you, NC.
I'm right
Yo,
behind you, bro. I'm out of here in another 15 minutes too.
that's cool. I appreciate it again.
No worries, bro. Do your thing.
All right. So you recommend single family units?
Well, I if if you can get it for the right price, yes. Remember, all this stuff is income and cash dependent. So if you've got like $2-3 million, I wouldn't suggest a single family units as the primary strategy. If you've got like 30, 40, 50, $60,000, single family units are probably the best class of real estate you're going to get. Now, stuff like mobile homes and stuff like that are cheaper, sure. But a single family unit in the right area is probably a better quality parcel of real estate than otherwise.
That makes sense.
It's just it's a higher grade. Now you can do it any way you want. Like, if you're the mobile home guy doing that kind of stuff, and like you really know how to run it, yeah, go ahead, bro. But for the guy who hasn't done that yet and just wants to get into um, get into real estate, I'd much rather prefer for him to go single family and get probably 3 or 4 units, and then upgrade to multifamily. Right? But then again, that's my 411 on this. Okay, let's look at the remarks. Value add opportunity, cosmetic renovations. What that means is this bitch is old.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do some hella repairs.
This bitch is old, and like the money's here to be made. Let's see what the
but it's gonna take some work. Yeah.
yeah. Let's see what the cap rate is, bro. 196. 196 on what? How big is this place? 3. Okay, so it's probably gonna be a 6 cap.
Yeah, and it's I know that address is in the hood too. If that
It
makes a
is.
difference. Yeah, it's in the hood. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know. But yeah, I ain't fucking with this shit.
Yeah, if you look at it, the features, you'll see vinyl flooring. You know,
196,
the information is there.
420 divided by what? 29 guys?
So wait, so the vinyl flooring that's usually like associated with like
That's low end property.
That's cheaper flooring, bro. You got to look at this, and building materials are a good way of letting you know what kind of
Okay,
property
6.
it
oh
Remember,
man, y'all dropping game right now, man.
6.7% is the cap rate.
So for me, this is just strictly from being in tourism. But for instance, a good example of a high-end property or hotel, you're gonna see stuff like marble, jade. It's like when we go in 5-star. But the lower down you go, it's more basic materials, right?
Yeah, I
That's
mean
when you're gonna have
it looks okay, but obviously we know that looks are deceiving. Now,
Yeah, correct.
this is some cheap, like fucking like laminate flooring or vinyl flooring, it looks like.
Yeah. So that's the thing. Like I was saying, building material is gonna give you a good idea of the how high end or low end the property is. Anytime you hear something like vinyl flooring, uh, like rubber tiles, anything like that, that's in the hood, bro. Or even if it's not in the hood, it's low value property. Well,
Yeah.
low value in the sense that it's because it might still be profitable. Let me not say low value, but it's
All right.
building materials are cheap. It's lower end.
Here's a triplex. It's 3 units, because people were looking for duplexes and shit. So, all right, this thing. Let's take a look at 8% cap rate, right? Yeah, here are the 3 units right here, well maintained. Oh, okay. It's 6 doors. All right, so 6 units. All right, that's not bad. Okay. Now they said 8%, right? So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take 435, right, guys? 35 times 8%. Okay, so you're gonna make 35 on this. Divided by 12, 2,900. Okay, so let's take expenses out of it and all this other kind of stuff. Let's take 900 out. So you'll make 2 grand. Let's see. Let's say we're going to put down 20%. So this whole thing is going to cost 43 times 2, $87,000, because I'm giving myself $1,000 extra. $87,000 for like 20 grand in terms of your cost. How much you choose to like rent this out with, they're already telling you that the cap rate's 8%, so they're already telling you that that's how much the stuff's going for. You know what I mean?
So the cap rate is like basically like
Is 8%.
okay, it's how much they're paying a month.
Yeah. So this is what you do to find out how much income the property's coming up with, right? You go 435 times 8%. There's your yearly cap rate. Divide that by 12. There's your monthly cap rate, or your monthly distribution of that. So you're
So
gonna
if I have somebody staying like living in the house, that's how much like
yeah.
they're paying. Okay.
Yeah. So let's see. The problem is that there isn't any information out here. They're giving you the number, but they're not telling you how much each unit's renting for.
Yeah,
But
there's with information being withheld there.
yeah, so let's see,
That's a bit
divided
shady.
by 3. Yeah, so they're basically saying, they're renting it for $966 per unit. I don't like this deal very much, but
Nope.
yeah.
Mm.
See, when you're looking at this stuff, you got to understand like what all this BS means.
Yeah, you got to see past the BS. Yeah, you need to be able to make a general assessment of the property at a glance, right?
Yeah. So 2 units. Yeah, the opportunity zone should ring alarm bells, right? Like, I know people are going to say, "Hey, bro, like you can make these deals work and shit like that," but I'm bougie like this. I don't like making deals work when it's a little too much for my time. I'd much rather pay a little extra knowing that the deal is better than doing it the other way around. And that's what makes me different than a lot of people. Okay, so 100%, 2005, 7 units, 6.75. All right, so let's take a look at this. I'll look at the remarks afterwards real quick. 1057, 244 times 6 point, oh shoot, not 60. Yo, John, you here? Where did Jonathan go?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm pretty much just soaking up game. I'm just soaking up game.
All right. Yeah, so this one's gonna pay you $71,000 a year. Okay, the cap rate's 6.75. You can probably buy this thing for maybe $1 million. Okay. Now remember, if this thing is a 6.75 cap rate, that's a 100% cash cap rate. If it's a 6.75 cap rate with 100% cash, it can probably be a 13 to 14% if you actually finance it, because the cap rate goes up. So let's look at this stuff. All right, 7 townhomes, new construction.
But what's around that area though?
What's that, bro?
I said, but what's around that area? I understand everything you just said, even though I kind of agree and disagree at the same time.
That's okay. That's okay.
Because you know what I mean, you know what I mean, because at the end of the day, a 7 unit apartment, you're not trying to make it like your personal home where you got to put a bunch of expensive stuff just to rent it for the most money,
Sure.
especially if that location is not a prime location where you have mall movie theaters and everything else, you know what I'm saying? So
Sure.
therefore, if it's time for you to put a vinyl floor, which I don't recommend people to do, because you know what I mean, they do have cheap floors like wood floors, because a lot of people wood floors, even wood floors, they have some type of wood vinyl floor which is more appealing and does give the look of wood floors. So it is actually, to me personally, it's actually better to actually put those types of things in place, because you do not want to put a hardwood floor just to make it seem like, you know what I mean, it's an expensive home where motherfuckers just gonna drag their fucking furniture and sofas and scratch the fuck out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Because people gonna fuck it up. So to me personally, because I used to be a handyman back in the days, and vinyls are the cheapest shit of cheapest shit. But the
Sure.
only reason a lot of people that have properties actually put those things up, because they know they can get at least 2 years out of it, because a year lease, you know what I mean, you might have two more rental people that come in there, and one of them is bound to fuck it up. You know what I mean? So you don't want to spend the most money while you're generating the much money, and until you decide to sell it, then you might have to upgrade some of the things in there. But if it's just for rental property, it's best to put some of the cheapest local, I wouldn't even say low quality, durable quality stuff. So like that, you don't have to keep replacing them every year.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, look, all this stuff depends on a lot of different factors, right? So
You see,
yeah.
for example, like I looked at it. Actually, I was kind of in the background because I had something going on. But you know,
Sure.
what I mean, that looks like, you know, what I mean, go back to the picture of, you see something like that. If it's around an area where college students are, this is a perfect opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If you're around, like, you know what I mean, places, well, based on if there's a mall nearby, that's a great opportunity. You know what I mean? If it's close to like the highway or everything else, that's a great opportunity. You know what I'm saying? But anything else other than that, uh, you just gotta take it for what it is. Because sometimes you don't have to spend the extra money to get the high quality shit, not to deal with the headache. Sometimes you just gotta, because you don't know what's going on in that area in the next couple of years. Because you know what I
Sure.
mean, believe it or not, we're in Palm Beach right now, Riviera Beach. Riviera Beach has been gentrified like crazy. They're putting nice townhouses everywhere because they done build a new Palm Beach outlet 30 miles down the road. So now they're literally evicting all the niggas up in this bitch, and this is where the high crime rate. So they don't put cameras everywhere on the streets, so let the niggas know y'all can't do no crime up in this bitch, and we gonna make y'all sure y'all motherfuckers move.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah,
So therefore, you do not know what that area is gonna become. But to me, 7 units, hell yeah.
yeah, yeah. Like, see the
Especially if it needs work, you can get it for a good decent deal. And you know what I mean, like me for example, I'm a pretty handy individual, so I can do a lot of things. But you can find a lot of fucking chicos, man, to do this shit for you, man, at a great price, as long as they know what the fuck they're doing.
Sure, sure. I mean, like, remember, I'm on the West Coast, so usually, like, when we're talking like apartment buildings, you're talking anywhere from 40 to 100 at least, right? So, I mean, really, it depends on what, and that's why I said before, it really depends on what kind of business model you're going for. They'll all work. It's just your tolerance of risk, right?
Me,
Or
any apartment complex or any rental properties that you know what I mean, somebody decides to get, especially if you're new into the game, I recommend people to just go the Section 8 route, even though they're gonna fuck you up. At
yeah,
least like that, you know your
because
money's kind of guaranteed at least for the next couple years,
yeah, the
instead of
government.
having tenants move in, they lose their job, they can't pay, then you got to go file eviction and kick them motherfuckers out. Then you got to actually leave this shit vacant for a while and then find another tenant. And so sometimes it is better to just deal with the little headache, because people that do Section 8, most likely they're gonna fuck your shit up. But at least you know your money is guaranteed every month.
Sure, sure. Yeah. See, I hate. All right, look, I'm gonna look somewhere else. We're gonna get out of Atlanta for a second. And I'm just going straight up looking Arizona. Is that all right for you guys?
I don't know nothing in that area, so
It's okay. It's okay. So
But while he's looking, yeah, I think you're making some really good points, Ruffian, especially as it relates to just taking a lot of these lower end deals. Because yeah, especially if you're coming from a position where you don't necessarily have the money to throw at an investment like that, is true. Taking those investments with the cheaper building materials, stuff that's quicker fix, you're gonna get a couple of years out of it. Yeah, those are good options too. But it's all up to how much headache you want to have, because I know some persons who have properties in the hood, and it's a hell of a lot of stress for them. So
let me tell you
that
something,
particular.
man. Like in every endeavor, in every business, it doesn't even matter if you live in the suburb, bro. You're always gonna have a headache some way, somehow. You can't have a nice, decent property if the roof was not done 10 years ago. The chances of you having a roof leak is very high. If you got a pool, the chances
Yeah,
of you having a fucking pool leak is very high. You know what I mean? All kinds of a septic goes bad. You know what I mean? And those sometimes those are nice areas, and the
bad
money that you
electricals.
yeah, you know what I mean? The money you're gonna spend to fix those upper suburbs, shit, you might have been better off buying a cheap ass property where you could have just do some work fixing some bathroom, you know what I mean, with
Yep.
some plywood and shit like that, and just get it done that way.
yeah,
Yeah, bro. I could give you a funny story. So given suburban property, the walls were covered in stone, and some of the electricals are actually behind that, and they had to break all of that to fix the wiring, bro. The amount of money.
this one looks.
I
That's
like
why in
Paradise
Florida,
Valley.
yeah,
Paradise
see, that's
Valley
why
looks nice. Paradise Valley, Arizona look nice as hell.
Well,
yeah, but
You
but
I'm looking
see,
at
the
this.
thing about it is, I want you to get out of your mind, Jonathan, is sometimes it's not about what's nice; it's about what's gonna generate you money consistently.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's always about the consistent cash flow. But I'm just saying, like in general, just if something of a state that be secondary, beyond California, and Paradise Valley looks nice. But I do
See,
agree
like me,
with you.
for
It's
example,
about
if
dollar
you
bills.
see, like me, for example,
Mhm.
if I was ever getting into the real estate game, it's either gonna be commercial, and if I was gonna do residential property, it'll have to be downtown,
Okay.
where I'm talking about like people that executives and shit like that want to live upstairs and they have downtown downstairs, and they don't mind paying for it because everything is accessible to them. Everything else, I rather just deal with the hood because I can deal with the hood. You know what I mean? And I can find cheap motherfuckers to fix shit when they fuck up and just keep making my money coming in until it's time to move on to something better.
I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
it's
man,
it's
that's a
like
good
Monopoly.
win. That's a
You
good
know,
win.
you get those first two cheap properties, and those are early on. Those are your cash generators. It's not much to worry about in terms of
So
like
this
Ruffian
is
said. You know, you get your people to
this is a
handle that.
45. Okay, let's look. Strong fundamentals. Submarket average rent is 75% greater than metropolitan Phoenix. So that means it's above normal Phoenix, which technically means this is probably a better quality than a normal thing. Okay, retail, independent restaurants, about 51. See, you see how the remarks look different on this versus the other ones? They're actually telling you what's close. Okay.
Yeah,
Area
yeah.
area employees include ON Semiconductor Corp, Phoenix, Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport, International Transportation Division, Barrier and Good Samaritan Medical, which is the hospital. Okay. 45 units, all this other kind of stuff. 6.5, 45. Let's see. Do they give you the well price per unit? Okay, the one thing I don't like about this thing is they don't give you the cap rate, which technically means they want you to look at the shit and then get the cap rate afterwards. It's probably in the memorandum. Let's take a look. Oh shit, man! Why the fuck do they do this? See, this is exactly why I'm not gonna look at this thing because
Yeah,
even
because they want your information so like that they can contact you and
yeah, yeah,
bullshit you and shit like that.
because they want to put you on the fucking mailing list, bro. So
Yep, that's exactly what they want.
that's exactly what it is. Yeah, I've been through this before. So 30 to 50. I found another one though, which I like. Let's see if they actually give you the.
See, I follow a dude on YouTube. His name is Graham Stephan, I think his name is called,
Yeah,
little white boy from California.
yeah,
And you could, based on the headache, he could tell you, when he first started getting into the real estate business, how much of a fucking headache, man, he used to deal with. And most of his properties are in the great neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying?
sure, sure.
So therefore, even I think in one of his videos, there's a big real estate mogul from New York that moved to the not Tampa area. I think it's Clearwater. He owns the biggest. It's like a big mogul, big Italian dude. I can't recall his name right now.
Okay. So this,
Uh,
go ahead. This is a $6 million property, but it's going to give you 300 back.
no, hell no.
5%, bro.
Mm-mm.
Eh,
I,
yeah,
I, I, would, I, would, I
uh,
wouldn't, I wouldn't take that deal, bro.
yeah.
Personally.
That's a little tight right there. 5%
That's
cap rate.
that's low. That's low. But remember, you can negotiate the purchase price down a little bit.
Well, of course, you probably, for that's an asking price 6 million. Shit,
Yeah, you,
they'll most likely take 5.7 for it, 5.8.
yeah. You can probably get it for 5.5, which means that the cap rate goes up a couple points too,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. True, true.
So I mean, there's what I'm telling you guys is when you look at a deal, there's always ways to move it, right?
Yeah,
But
but also like when I look at things like that, a 45 unit, I want to know as far as like why was the latest upgrade, you know what I mean, and
sure,
shit like that, because you know what I mean, like those types of building to do the roofing, you know what I mean, fucking AC for each unit and
sure,
shit like that. I see the pool. If those things was not upgraded and shit like that, man, like you the one that's gonna have to deal with that headache later down the road.
Yep, yep.
sure.
That's a lot of money you're looking at in terms of repairs.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, yeah. But something like this, I mean, I wouldn't pay $6 million for this joint, but then again, that's why I'm waiting for the real estate market to actually bottom.
See, me before I even spent $6 million though on something like that, I would rather do a commercial property where I can actually sign a 5 year lease, a 10 year lease of a major business that's trying to move on there. At least I know if they do decide to break the fucking contract, bitch, I'm motherfuckers still gonna have to pay me my money.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna do that, then it's better to do this. Just go into the retail space. But we were looking at multifamily space. So yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, shit, man. I ain't gonna be ready for that type of game, man. Oof.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. Multifamily.
Yeah, yeah. I guess this is one of these things where it's again, it's just down to the level of risk
It
you want to tolerate.
it's really down to what you want to do, bro. Like
See, I have a mentor. One of my mentors, he has money and shit like that. And what he ended up doing is he has a couple properties down here. He has a couple what's they called? Uh, damn, Airbnb. But what he
Mm-hmm.
ended up doing is he ended up building a 20 apartment complex in Brazil because his wife is Brazilian, and he only opened for half of the year. So when business is picking up over there, that's when he shit he's only open to the tourists because
right.
he has restaurant downstairs, and and people come that travels, that want to stay, for a week or whatever it is, and then he's able to generate the income, and then when it's off season, he's closed and he's back to the U.S.
Sure.
So at least like that, he's able to allocate all that money and don't have to pay no taxes, no nothing, because in Brazil, they don't have a tax bracket, and plus he was able to get it for a good decent price because his wife is from Brazil, so he was able to acquire the land and build the property just like it's just in the U.S.
Sure. Sure. Yeah. I mean, like that's cool. Like it really just depends on you're what you really feel like doing. To be honest, like there is no right or wrong way to do this. Like, all right, this is a Rite Aid. Right, like so for example, like this Rite Aid pharmacy, right? That thing ain't moving. That thing ain't moving. It's gonna give you 7% because that's a corporate client.
Right.
That thing ain't moving. It's the same thing like buying like a Bank of America building or some shit like that. Those things ain't moving, right? So remember when you're buying, especially these retail spots, you're going to overpay for the retail spots, but the thing is you're going to get more stability because the corporate client isn't going to move, most likely.
Shoot, I had even talked to Ramil last week, and me and him was on the phone for a while because I had this property that, I was actually, it's a commercial building that I'm actually was looking in, and I'm actually was supposed to be going to Georgia for it. And they used to have a bank, and they actually had a medical. It's a kind of a medical building upstairs and the bank downstairs. And based on the money that they were asking, even though it's a prime location, it's been vacant for a while. And for the amount of the price, oh, what the hell, raining on here? And for the amount that they were asking for, which was not a big deal to me, but I'm also was looking at, I wanted to put a couple, medical spots, dentists and shit like that in it. But at the same time, the fact that, the fact that it used to be where a bank used to be, there's a lot of things I might have to switch up to accommodate a lot of individuals. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. See the issue. The, all right, so I used to be a guy who would just look at these properties and basically be like, okay, this one's got a McDonald's, this one's got a Starbucks, et cetera, et cetera. But now with coronavirus being what it is, I'm kind of afraid because I don't necessarily know what the retail market's going to look like probably 6 to 12 months from now. You really don't know. You can say okay, like this stuff's going to be okay, but you got record retail bankruptcies coming down the pipe pretty soon. Shit, you're already seeing. So
That that's
on
what I mean. That's what I mean. Personally, I feel like if you're gonna get into any type of commercial building, you should have a plaza where you have different variety of business, like barbershop, like mom and pop store, and nail shops or whatever else. Shit that people, even if they decide to move out, it's already zone coded to bring in another business for somebody else trying to start something new. You know what I'm saying?
sure, sure, sure. Let's see. I'm looking for like a Bank of America and drive through right in San Diego. The problem with San Diego is the cap rates are smaller. But the thing is, you're buying a bank. So I understand how important that is, right? So
Yes, it's important, but at the same time, you also gotta know like if there's already a bank there, is how long is their lease? When are their leases up?
sure,
And if and also because you know what I mean those are long term things. You know what I mean? Because and on top of that, your money is guaranteed because you know what I mean it's a corporate account. But
sure, sure,
at the end of the day, you also want to make sure that this is not a bank also that's gonna go under where they're gonna be owned by a bigger bank, and then they're just gonna be like, hey, that was not part of the agreement, and we just gonna have to just close, you know, close, cancel this contract because we're being bought, and then we got bigger facilities somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
that's true. That's true. But I don't know if you saw what that said. That Bank of America is right next to San Diego State University. So if they want to close that bank, that's cool. It's just, you know, banks like to be right next to universities. So you can say, okay, like the proximity of them closing that location is probably a little bit lower than maybe
True. But
some other
but then
location.
but then again, also the rental property in that area because it's close to the school, that margin is a lot higher because every semester student comes in and out. They graduate and bring in new students.
Sure, sure, sure. See, for me, having a bank in that spot is a positive. It's a net positive. So when I saw that whole thing with San Diego State University being right there, see the difference between how I'm looking at it and how you're looking at it is a little different because all I'm trying to do is I'm trying to basically print money. I don't care how much the shit costs.
Right.
I'm I'm looking at the value of the asset and I'm willing to overpay for the asset.
We got a question in the chat, man. Somebody
Sure.
said storage units. Unsunken one said storage units. What about them?
Oh, storage units are cool, man. Storage units are totally cool because people got shit that they got to put somewhere. Period. Period. You know.
Yeah,
Um.
that's true. Like me personally, like before I do a storage unit, you know what I mean? Because people, even though people move in and out, and some of them decide just to leave everything in there, which is a great deal. But me personally, before I do anything like that, I would rather buy a lot where I actually can park RVs and boats and semi trailers. Because a lot of people that have boats and RVs and semi trailers, they cannot park them in any other places. So if you got a lot where you can actually that's why a lot of storage units they allow RVs and boats to park there because it's a major revenue.
Sure. Sure. Yeah,
And
man.
it costs more to actually get those spots than to actually get a unit storage, which is like $60. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. I mean, look. At the end of the day, neither of us are wrong. It just depends on the type of asset that you're trying to get and how much you're willing to pay for the given asset,
Right.
right?
Like me, man, like me, I do shit that I know how to do. You know what I mean? Let's just put it that way. Like the
Sure.
fact that I'm in the car business, I see the demands, you know what I mean, for the storage, you know what I mean, for cars and shit like that. Compared to the storage unit, I see it, but I don't really know the deep end and what the margin is for motherfuckers to be moving in and out and shit like that. But I know semis, you know what I mean, RVs, trucks, containers. those are places that people are always looking to actually park them shit.
Sure, sure. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, like um, I was looking at Burger Kings and Wendy's and like these types of things because those types of deals are pretty recession proof. And technically, ever since COVID, I've been really, really defensive. If I want to basically deal with a client or whatever in my mind, I'm thinking I want them to be black belt clients. So for me, there is no better black belt client than a Burger King or a Starbucks or something like that. Because if they go, the whole area goes. And that's what you're paying for in terms of stuff like that.
I'll have to agree and I have to disagree because right now in the world, right now, especially in America, right now, we have the highest rate of obesity right now. That's why you
Sure.
see a lot of, you see a lot of people literally trying to break up from the fast food area and trying to eat more healthy. You
That
know what I
that
mean?
that's true. I'm gonna push back a little bit though. I understand the greater point that you're making, but here's the other point that I'm going to make. With with unemployment being what it is, and with people having lower and lower amounts of capital to deal with, you know, some people can't afford to necessarily go as healthy as they want to. And technically that's why you've got places like Burger King and Popeyes and whatever, they're having record sales. I mean,
Right.
shit. Taco
Churches.
Bell, Taco Bell's got record sales during the pandemic, and Taco Bell is shit food. But the whole thing is the reason they're having record sales is because that's the easiest income bracket to hit, right? So for me, strategically, I'm like, look, I want to hit that market. And to be honest, I'd love to buy one of those shopping centers that got multiple places like that. To be honest, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
me personally, I'm not into the fast food, so that's out of my league. But
Yeah,
before I even do anything that will be franchise related, it will have to be let's just say Metro PCS, for example. Metro
sure, sure.
PCS, you know what I mean, is popping up everywhere. You know what
Well,
I
yeah,
mean, and stores are needed everywhere.
but
And people always, and one thing about it is people always need their motherfucking phone to work. So
sure, sure. But we were talking about that yesterday with T-Mobile stores. So yeah, I
Yeah,
can
yeah, yeah. We were. Yeah, we
yeah,
were.
like them stores are like 40, 50 grand if you really want to, put it together. You can get like three or four stores of those for like $150 or $150,000. Sorry.
yeah,
Uh,
but then again, you gotta have the money to get the inventory.
yeah, yeah. Well, that's why when you negotiate the deal, you basically say if you don't give me the inventory, the deal's off. Because I'm not going to be out here. I'd much rather buy an older store with somebody that's selling the deal with the inventory because he's made enough money and he wants out, right? But you've got to negotiate that as part of the deal. That's all.
Man, like
Mm.
I agree with both of you guys' points. I agree with Ruff. I agree with Lori as well. But meshing the two is pretty much my cue, man. When it comes to vegan spots, yes, vegan spots do make a lot of good money when it comes to the specific area. You
Yeah,
know,
vegan spots are mostly in the upper echelons of suburbs and shit like that. You ain't gonna find no vegan spots in the hood.
Yeah, yeah.
no, DJ Envy and Angela Yee already tried to do that in the hood in the Bronx. I think they did
And
it.
and not only that, smoothie shop. Smoothie shop is one of those other things down here that's actually picking up because everybody want fucking smoothies, like the vegetable smoothies or whatever else. You know what I mean? That's why you see a lot of gyms, you know what I mean, especially LA Fitness, what do you call it? Even though they don't open, somebody always come in and trying to open their smoothie shop, you know what I mean, or their protein shop right there at the gym. because everybody, you know what I mean, trying to get, you know what I mean, get fueled up, you know what I mean, when it comes to their protein or their smoothies or whatever the hell that they like before they even leave the gym and go to wherever they're going, instead of just breaking their muscles down and trying to get something to eat.
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, I'm gonna even go further. I want to find a retail spot with the freaking Walmart on it.
That's buku bread right there.
Yeah, see, like that. That's where I'm going with the shit. I want a Walmart to show up somewhere. If we could get a Walmart up here, bro.
And I think especially in the Midwest, you know what I mean, or I would say in the middle of the country, in those states that have the barriers to every direction, it is great to get, you know what I mean, those commercial properties that have warehouses, because a lot of them need distribution centers, you know what I mean, going from in and out of state.
Sure, sure, yeah. What the heck is that?
Mm, I
Strong
don't know.
performing international grocery, Pure One imports. Nah, nah. Well,
But you
for
know, what I mean, those types of capitals that we're talking about, man, those are capitals that, believe it or not, man, a lot of people are not going to have for a long time, even in the next 10, 15, 20 years, dog.
sure,
So,
sure.
so
All right.
therefore,
Here's a Walgreens building. That shit ain't going nowhere.
yeah, but I don't know about where you have, though. Walgreens have been closing everywhere out here in Florida, man.
Not here, bro. Not here. Not in California. People love Walgreens and CVS in California, bro.
Yeah, they've been closing everywhere down here.
Here's a Starbucks in freaking what? Indianapolis?
Yeah, Starbucks is good right there because the white people, they love their coffees, boy.
Yeah. So, here's 2.7 at 7%, right?
Hmm.
Like I like these cap rates.
1.8, 1.8. I would definitely try to bunker that down. 1.8, 1.9 liquid. Say if I was just gonna do it on the spot.
So they're saying 2.7.
2.7.
Yeah, 2.7. All right. So let's just do the 2.768 130 times 7%. There's 200 grand right there, and you get the whole shopping center.
So is that a Wendy's or something next to it?
No, I tell you, you got a Sport Clips, you got a sushi joint, oh, a fish and chicken joint. Is that it?
That must be in the Midwest.
Yeah, it is. It's in Indianapolis,
Mm.
or no, it's in Hammond, which is right there. But like just for the Starbucks, bro. I mean, I ain't worried about these other two joints. If they survive the pandemic, that's good for me. If not, I ain't worried about it.
But you know what I'm saying? But you see, me, before I even spend that kind of bread, dog, I would rather just go to. I think Arkansas right now is probably the next state to be in the legalizing marijuana. I think a lot of brothers, man, instead of properties, man, they sleeping in the marijuana market.
Yeah, they are.
Cause you
They
know what I
are
mean? Cause in Colorado, man, I have a couple homeboys, man, that's in the marijuana business, man. And bro, when I say these motherfuckers making bank, I mean these niggas are making bank.
Yeah, I know. I know. I
And
know.
that's why me, I can't wait, man. I got people right now, man. They just can't wait, man, for Florida to become the next state, man, to actually legalize marijuana. I even went to a marijuana conference, man, a few years, actually about last year, because I have a girl that I fuck with, and she got some bread, and she actually want to invest in one. It's not legalized down here yet, but when that shit opens down here, bro, that shit's gonna create millionaires within a couple months.
For sure. Yeah. If they got their licensing and their deal together, yeah, for sure. Absolutely, man. See, I'm hating all these. I'm hating all these. What do you call it? Uh, like all these kind of promoted listings and shit because you really can't do anything with them.
Those are just catch bait. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Chase. Okay.
Even though I think one of you guys said you was in California, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, so I know California, man, the marijuana market is big down there. It's not as big as it is in Colorado with the different varieties and stuff like that. The only thing that I think California got compared to Colorado when it comes to the marijuana
I
industry
don't like this
is
one.
they finally approved to actually merge alcohol with marijuana, which actually they're creating champagne right now, which is created with marijuana, which I think the bottle was about like 150 $200. So
Mhm.
I know when that's up in the works, man, California is gonna dominate the market because everybody from every state gonna actually want to actually experiment what it's like to taste champagne. You know what I mean? That's made out of marijuana.
God damn, the whole
That's
page is
true.
promoted.
That's true. That's true.
The
That's
whole
true.
page is freaking promoted, man. Look at this shit.
Wow. They
Look at this shit.
Also, a lot of people don't realize, like Louisiana, for example, when I used to live in Louisiana have a lot of cheap properties because I used to live in Lake Charles. Like
Sure.
if you go to Shreveport, and even if you bought properties, man, I don't know how the market is down there, down in New Orleans, but I know people, man, that had a couple of properties, man, during Mardi Gras, man, they make a lot of money because they get so much tourism that come down for to party during Mardi Gras fest, man, and they make most of their money just within those times, man.
Bro, I'm good with this, man. Look at all this. This is nothing but promoted shit.
Yeah,
You
man.
can't even
Just type it out, bro. Just type it out. Let's circle. Well, not circle around. Let's move around
What do you
when
call
it
it?
comes to the assets.
Why is this shit so clear and Jonathan's shit is not clear?
oh, where'd the shit go?
I'll take it on the X. There you go.
All right, so keyboard.
Even Houston, man, like Houston, I've looked at a couple properties. You know, what I mean, Houston always got good properties, man. They got like 5 acres down there for like 40 grand. I've seen, even though there's nothing in the area, because a lot of them are like I guess a lot of farming area and whatnot. But at the same time, me, I always look at, you know, what I mean, if you got the bread, sometimes it's not even about, you know, what I mean, making the most money you can make. Sometimes it's having the assets so you can actually get you more properties just because you already got something going on.
Sure, sure. Yeah, man. Like a lot of these. Okay, Toledo, Ohio. That one looks okay.
Yeah, even truck stop, man. If you buy a building where there's a truck stop and you offer gas and showers and shit like that, trucks, you know, what I mean, truckers ain't going nowhere anytime soon. So them motherfuckers always need somewhere to pull up.
That's true too. As long as you got a okay, here's a Burger King 1.7 in Arizona, right? Damn, that thing actually looks good. All right, this is just for the Burger King. All right,
Yeah, so
19.
that's not even the property.
Yeah, well, it's a property. It's just and it's been there since 1977.
God damn.
Yeah, yeah. So 4.71% on 1.7. This is actually going to be pretty good, to be honest. Because usually these things go for like 2.3. I remember Jonathan was doing something with a Wendy's. It was like, wasn't it 2.3 in like Florida or some shit, Jonathan? Where's Jonathan at?
Probably TKO.
Times 4.71%. Never mind. times 4.7%. All right, so they're gonna give you 80. They're gonna give you 80 grand on 1.7.
Hell no.
That's a little low. That's a little low. You know what I mean? If I was to fuck with this shit, it would have to give me 5%. So if I was to get this thing, I'd probably have to offer 1.4 to make the deal work. You know what I mean? But overall, if you're thinking long term, that's a good asset. Yeah. But anyway, fellas, I got to bounce. So somebody
All
else.
right, brother. It was nice talking to you.
You too, bro. Somebody else is gonna have to take over the streaming duties. Who wants it?
Nah, me, I'm still over there at the office, bro.
I got you. No worries. All right, John. I'll talk to you. Bro.
Well, Jonathan done muted. All right, I'll let him know you was gone, brother.
It's all good. Let him know I said what up.
All right, man. Take care, man.
All right, bro. See ya.
Damn, everybody's muted up.
What's going on, man? Let me see if I can share my screen.
Yeah, man, share your screen, big homie. Share your screen, and we can be able to rotate on some more. Because really, it's about looking at locations, man. Because Ruff already got me studying hard about up and down about Florida.
Hey, Florida, man, is a prime state, man. We ain't got no state tax down here, man. Over here in Florida, man, the money's endless unless you're willing to put in the work.
I mentioned that, man. They have no state tax, man. That's why I like Nevada, because it's the same as well. So yeah, making plays.
And what a lot of people don't understand, a lot of celebrities and a lot of sport athletes, you know what I mean, what they actually do, they buy a property down here and register it down here as their main residence. So like that, they don't have to pay the taxes wherever they're making the money at, because they reside down here. They just travel, you know what I mean, based on whatever they're doing, and save themselves some money that way.
Yeah, dog. So it's to the point of being more diligent. Because man, what you showed me, I said, man, let me keep doing more research, man.
That's why even guys, you know what I mean, I have friends that don't live out here in the state. Even some of my friends, man, that live in Jersey and shit like that. Even my sister have a business with her husband. They register down here, even though they have their main residence in Jersey. They actually have another property down here, and they actually list that as their main residence. So like that, you know what I mean, they actually open a corporation, so they don't have to pay all the motherfucking taxes that they got going on in Jersey.
Yeah, man.
So for any guys that have businesses over, you know what I mean, out of state, you can always open an LLC or a corp, and then like that, you can save some money, you know what I mean, like that, you know what I mean, with your CPA, and you know what I mean, based on allocating your business down here.
Yes. That's pretty much the chess play.
So that's why a lot of people be mad about white people and shit like that, you know what I mean? But they learn the tax code and the tax game. That's why some people don't even live down here, man. You know what I mean? They just, as long as it's registered that this is your residence and shit like that, you can do whatever you need to do as far as, you know what I mean, when you file your taxes, as far as saving yourself some money instead of giving the government all your bread.
Yep. Yes, sir. There's loopholes when it comes to this world. Okay, CJ, for sure, man. You got what you want to analyze. You got the whole.
Yeah.
You got the whole reign, man.
You can see my screen.
Yes, sir.
All right. What do you see now?
We see some assets.
LoopNet.
All right. Everything clear. All right. Yeah, I'll just put 90210 in there.
Yeah, but why you guys looking into those big ass state with all them big ass prices though?
Yeah, them prices super high. That is definitely out of my budget.
Guarantee.
What do y'all? Give me some.
Find you a nice little trap house. See how you
yeah, give me some area codes, man.
Exactly.
Some
Man, look
areas
at
though.
look at 334,409 or 33412. I mean, that's around my area.
Okay, I got a brother out there. Okay. Do I need to filter something?
I'm not sure. Well, that's looking at that's mostly commercial property.
A commercial. Okay. What's some other sites? I know Zillow. That's like it's houses and stuff.
I mostly fuck with Zillow and LoopNet. You know what I mean? I can't. I'm pretty sure there's a couple other ones, but they all kind of take their shit from those two main sites for the most part and advertise for them.
Okay. What y'all think about this? I would say 10% cap rate. Isn't that
10% cap rate. Wait a minute. Research that. Let's dig deep, a little deeper on that one.
That's Palm
West
Beach.
Palm Beach? What?
Yeah, yeah, that's my spot. That's where I'm gonna
What
live at, dog.
10%
Palm
cap
Beach.
rate? What 10% cap rate? Negotiate down. That can be like a 12% cap, man. We
mm,
negotiate that one down, man. Get it for
But
180.
the one thing you got to understand down here in Florida is because we have a lot of golf course and a lot of prime locations. So money wise, you always gonna make money as long as you got the money to dish out. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
Because most of the snowbirds, though, like I was just telling my buddy today, man, the snowbirds are starting to come down from up north. I don't know what the weather's looking at up north, but they're starting to move up super early. So traffic is getting jammed like a motherfucker. I was just talking to my buddy that want to play golf Saturday. And then he was just like, bro, we got to go early, man, because everybody's signing up to go play golf. And I'm like, man, already? So you got to understand, like, West Palm Beach area, Palm Beach Gardens, especially around Jupiter area, those are the money spots.
mm.
And another spot, if you look at Wellington, I think Wellington is 33412 area code. That's a prime. Like anything in Wellington is big money. You can never go wrong. Are you guys members in your local chambers of commerce? Me, I am.
Yes, I am too. I am as well. In the
You see,
Vegas
like
area, yes.
like in Wellington, you get a lot of deals in Wellington. Laxahatchee is still being built up. You know what I mean? There's still, it's still a growing area, but there's nothing out there right now. They actually just built up Palm Beach State College over there, which is, it's gonna boom the economy like crazy in the next couple of years.
Mm.
Southern Boulevard, yep, that's around Laxahatchee where the new college is at. That whole spot is not grown yet, but they're building like crazy over there.
That's a lot of
And
open land.
yeah, but that's a main area. Like all the trucks that comes down here, they gotta pass through there.
Mm. You could put like get one of them truck stops right there, or you could do one
And
of
on,
yeah.
and on top of that, we got the zoo right around that area too.
Okay, got attractions. Okay, but like what's his name said? I'm trying to. I need to find some trap houses or some mobile homes. Buy a couple
Yeah,
mobile
you can
homes.
look into like I would say the area you can look into Riviera Beach.
Mm.
That's an area that's growing. So they selling they have a lot of cheap properties right now. But right now, man, they literally, man, putting big ass sky high rises, man, around that area because downtown is right around the street. So they pushing the niggas out. Man, they ain't even pushing the niggas. They're kicking the niggas out here.
Mm. Okay, yeah, that's right by the water.
Yeah. So, dude, this is literally where my dealership is right there by Singer Island, which is over
Mm.
that bridge by where the water is.
Word,
Where that blue check mark you had before right there, that's right around where my dealership is.
word, right by the beach. Word. What is this? 190,000.
I don't think that should be a commercial building. Yeah, there's a little shops and shit like that where the hood is, but they rebuilding that whole area, man. So that shit, I wouldn't be surprised if in the next couple of years, man, these shit's like 300 grand
Mm.
because we got the FP&L power plant right down the street from there.
Word, word.
Yeah, US one is a big major area also. Yeah, but me
Oh,
from
that's a
Palm Beach, you know what I mean?
Walgreens.
But me from Palm Beach, you know what I mean? Oh, that's Miami. Not Miami, no, that's North Palm Beach. Yeah, North Palm Beach is big money. E- unless you got money, man, because North Palm Beach is right down the street from where all the celebrities stay.
Mm.
So yeah, North Palm Beach is right down the street from Prosperity. That's where Serena Williams house is. So
Word, word.
that's a big area also. But they still got them cheap ass place out here, man. If you got the bread, you can get them and wait and put in some work on them, man, and wait. I would say maybe 3 years for the property values to sky to the roof.
Yeah, I got a cousin in Jacksonville. He paint cars and stuff. He got like a little shop and stuff.
Yeah, Jacksonville is about 6 hours away from Palm Beach.
Mm.
But Jacksonville is also a nice area. I just don't like the fact that it's all the way up there. But I mean, for the people that, and it's cheaper than Palm Beach anyway.
Word, word. Y'all got some more zip codes.
I would say you look into Las Olas, man. Las Olas is one of those areas I used to live at and where I used to have my gym.
Oh, you had a gym?
I used to, yes.
Word.
No, it's Las Olas. It's LOS Olas.
Wait, say it one more time.
It's Las Olas. It's OLAS.
Oh, was it one word or
No, it's two words.
is it LAS?
Yeah, LAS OLS.
Oh, okay.
Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, Las Olas, Fort Lauderdale. Those are listen. That place right there, you can't buy nothing down there. But
Mm,
that's a big money area. Even efficiencies. When I used to have my efficiency down there, efficiencies down there are damn near $1,000 because you live right there by the water,
mm,
and they have a lot of historic place down there. So that whole area is big money place. That's why a lot of people always talk about South Beach, but Las Olas is the downtown. That's where the money's at. If you
mm.
got money, that's a place you gotta say.
This look like something off of Scarface.
Yeah, you know what I mean? There was a lot of historic buildings and shit like that, you know what I mean, from back in the, I guess, 50s, 40s or what and whatnot. So they haven't changed much, and you can't fucking tear it down to make them brand new
Hmm.
because they're historically preserved and shit like that. But at the same time, the properties are still high value because of the location.
Mm.
Yeah, man. For any guys that's looking to make some move, man, Florida is definitely a place. It might not be Palm Beach, it might not be Fort Lauderdale, but there's also a lot of other areas, you know what I mean, you can make a lot of moves at that's either nearby or, you know what I'm saying, based on however your money, you know what I mean, flow.
This has like a 7.15 cap rate. I don't know about the
To Florida, man, that's nothing.
mm,
Because there's other areas, man, especially that's in Fort Lauderdale, you know what I mean? So that's not a lot to me.
mm. Yeah, that,
And
that one we saw with the 10% look, that look real good.
Yeah, that's North Palm Beach. You know what I mean? That's anybody that's investing in those areas, their money's right and they're getting great returns. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Because that's where all the celebrities, you know what I mean, down here, Tiger Woods, you know what I mean, Michael Jordan, you know what I mean, they all live nearby. So they got to make sure motherfuckers that's investing their bread got to be able to get their money back, or else because they don't have time to be selling shit back and forth.
Mm. That makes sense. Okay, so North Palm Beach is the hot spot.
Yeah,
Word,
North Palm
word.
Beach is, and if you go to Palm Beach Island, you can forget it. Palm Beach Island, that's where Mar-a-Lago, that's where Trump is and shit like that. Yeah, I recommend any guys, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? To always go, you know what I mean, to your city meetings every week and shit like that, and you know what the fuck is going on in your city. And not only that, you get to meet a lot of great connections. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say I'm great friends with the mayor, but I know the mayor down here. You know what I mean? I know Mayor Masters down here from Riviera. You know what I mean? You get to make a lot of good connections because you actually can not only can talk in the open mic when you go to these things, but after, you know what I mean, the sessions is over, you can actually, you know what I mean, talk to them one on one. And if they like you, they give you the number and shit like that. So it's a great way to meet a lot of people, man, and that's affiliated, you know what I mean, that's making decision when it comes to the city. So you two have connections with them.
Mm.
But a lot of brothers just start doing that, but niggas rather play PlayStation than do that. That's why you always see a lot of white folks in those meetings and shit like that, because white folks give a fuck about what the fuck is going on in the city.
That makes sense because it's a lot of like I hear a lot of black people complain and stuff, but as far as like meetings and stuff, I'm gonna start going to the meetings because I don't even really I'm living in Kansas City, but then I'm in Atlanta right now, but I'm from Atlanta, so but I haven't been to a meeting in Kansas City. I was about to start
Yeah,
seeing what
my
they're doing
my
out there.
cousin, man, he used to play for Kansas State before he graduated, man. You know what I mean? He told me
Word.
he ain't nothing out there.
Yeah, in Kansas, I say on the Kansas side, it's not too much out there. And I only went out there like one time to go to Wells Fargo because they don't have in Missouri they don't have it. But in Missouri, the Kansas City, Missouri, which is like 10 minutes from Kansas City, Kansas, it's you know the Chiefs. They got the Chiefs out there. It's growing real fast. They just need a NBA team, but it's a lot of casinos out there. Like it's like a casino like
And that's a
every.
lot of that's the thing too, man.
Mhm.
Gambling. Like down
Yeah.
here, I've seen a lot of, you know what I mean, because down here one of our major casinos down here is called the Hard Rock, and that's where a
Hmm.
lot of people goes and gambles. But down here in the city, a lot of people started opening up those slot machines and shit like that.
Hmm.
And people that like to gamble, man, that's a good revenue for whoever owned those particular spots. But motherfuckers
Hmm.
always come and lose fucking money like crazy. You just gotta buy a couple machines, get a spot, get the license, and motherfuckers gonna come every night, man, and trying to win some of that money. When, you know what I mean, they're just gonna lose because the house always wins.
I know.
Ruffian on his Robert De
Yeah.
Niro shit. Ruffian on his
Oh yeah.
Robert De Niro casino
Oh,
on casino. Ruffian.
I used to be a big gamble guy, man. I used to, cause down here we have the kennel club where they race kennels. I don't know. It's a form type of dog that they call like greyhounds, I think. So that's a big spot. That's a big spot down here in West Palm. If you look at the Kennel Club in Palm Beach,
Uh-huh.
man, that's a big revenue spot because you can't play poker. When I used to play poker heavy, me and my boys used to go in there, man, like on a Friday night, and we don't leave till Sunday night. Spend 3 days in that bitch playing
Mm,
poker all day, every day.
mm,
And
mm.
some weekends we come out like 50 grand. Some weekends we lose all the money. But people go over there, especially people that bet on horses. I think they're called damn the horse racing shit, man. I can't think of the name right now. But down here in Palm Beach, man, there's a lot of gambling going on.
Mm,
So I'm pretty sure Vegas is 20 times worse.
mm. I
Man,
know.
the LV is on steroids, man. The LV is on
Oh, the
steroids.
LV.
The LV is on steroids when it comes to this,
Shit,
man.
actually, one of my buddies, man, was just actually telling me, man, he had went to Amsterdam last year. And then when he went to Vegas, he was telling me prostitute is legal in Vegas, just the same way it is legalized in Amsterdam.
It is. Well, yeah, it is. It is. It's very lax. It's so lax that it's pretty much open air at this
I
point.
wonder how that works because I know that it's legal out there, but you know how like strippers get a stripper license? Do like prostitutes got to get like a prostitution license? You know, like
Identification.
I wouldn't be able to know, but you know, what I mean, I'm pretty sure because you know, what I mean, the only way they're legalizing this shit, though, is it's a way for them not to make the major bulk of money because they can tell how many customers you have. But if you gotta pay them every year to renew the license and shit like that, that's another stream of income for them.
they need to legalize it in Atlanta because I'm pretty sure Atlanta got more prostitutes than Las Vegas times two. Like,
Dude, everywhere,
Man.
dude, everywhere got prostitutes, man. You know what I mean? It's just
yeah,
that certain states, you know what I mean, requires you to pay. I remember at a point in time in Palm Beach when I used to be a bouncer, they came out down here, man, unable for you to do any type of security in the club, you had to register, you know what I mean, and get a license from the county. So therefore, if you work at three different clubs, you had to get three different licenses for each club, and that was a stream of revenue for them until people just started being like, man, fuck that, we ain't paying this shit. Then they stop it. But it just the state is looking for revenue for the suckers, man. You know what I mean?
hmm
Because if you get caught working at the club without it, then they'll fine you. Then people don't want to deal with the headache. So it's the same thing. I would assume it's the same thing for prostitutes. You know what I mean? I guess they call them escorts now or some shit like that
hmm
to make the name more appealing. But for the most part, it just think about it. If it's 100, man, not even 100. If 500,000 women apply for a license to be an escort, you know how much money that is for the state.
Rough. There's 2.2 million. That's me doing
Yeah,
my research.
yeah,
That's
that's that.
nationwide.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that, but I was just
It's
giving you an
higher.
example.
It's higher. Of course, it's going to be higher, but that's pretty much me doing my reconnaissance, man. That's me doing full research. That's 2.2 million out there, literally on call.
Yeah, see the difference compared to the little mobile homes from whatever location Buddy was at that had 14,000. Look at how much they are out here in Florida.
mm.
the
Yeah,
reason why
man.
they are the reason why they are this way in Florida because Florida is a retired state. So there's a lot of older folks down here. That's why they have a lot of older retiree communities. There's some communities here you cannot live if you're not 55.
I know there's some cities for sale in Florida that has to be around that area. I know there has to be some towns for sale.
I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know about cities
Towns,
for sale,
land,
but
town.
lanes are always for sale. Town, I can't say yes and I can't say no. That's not something I'm familiar with.
Okay,
But
so
I doubt it very much.
okay. I'm just trying to see how
Because I
far.
think because I think in Georgia right now they had this a bunch of people. I think like was 19 of them that bought a whole town or whatever it was.
Oh yeah. I saw that. They're trying to do a new Tulsa.
Yeah, something like that. You can't
Mm,
do no shit like that in Florida. You crazy as fuck.
mm-mm. They're not letting y'all. Mm.
Hell no. Why people would literally they would rather up the price and buy the shit themselves before they let motherfuckers do that.
Mm,
Mm.
mm.
All right,
And
this is
then,
around my price range. I just put a max on it. This is Las Riviera, is it Riverview? Oh, I don't remember searching.
Riviera Beach.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can capitalize, man, on some of them mobile homes, man. You know what I
Whoa,
mean,
30,
and get
34.
and get your bread, man, and then shit, keep renting this shit until you get tired of this shit. That's why, you know what I mean, I see a lot of you guys, you talk about, you know what I mean, properties and shit like that, but a lot of motherfuckers are not gonna be on that level, man, for a lot of years. Everybody can get, you know what I mean, 20 grand. Everybody can get 40 grand. But when you're in the upper bracket of 150, 200 and more,
Yeah, that's what takes some time. Yeah,
not everybody's gonna be ready for shit like that. So and then
yeah,
me, I
facts.
will and plus me, I will recommend people to start small because not everybody want to be a fucking landlord. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And deal with the headache with the tenant, shit breaking down and shit like that. And not everybody's ready to be a landlord and hire or property manager to just handle the bullshit instead of motherfuckers calling them. Like in Florida, man, a lot of people buying a lot of townhouses down here. Village is a great area. Also, I passed over some great opportunities a few years ago when the properties was going for like 80,000, but now they're like damn near 190 grand,
Mm.
and people still buying them because guess what, motherfuckers gotta have a roof over their head.
Oh yeah, you always gonna need a house. Facts. You're gonna need a house and a car.
Yeah, Florida is one of those places you gotta have a house and you gotta have a car. This is not New York.
Yeah. They say you always need a car in
Oh,
Atlanta.
that is
That's
funny.
kind of true. But unless like you have like the MARTA station, which kind of runs to every place that's like at least 30 minutes or further from the city.
Man, bro, I think everybody in Atlanta, bro, or in the Georgia surrounding areas, they all got cars because there's not a car that I look at the auction, even though they're going for great prices. Them bitches are always the cars always have 200,000 miles a month. And I
Yeah,
and
but you need
I
a car, yeah.
yeah, and I asked one of my buddies, you know what I mean, they have a dealership, you know what I mean, that I made connections with to the auction and shit like that, because he comes to Florida and buy cars because they have lower mileage and then sells them over there. And then I had to ask him, I'm like, yo, why the cars over there have so much mileage? He's like, bro, because nothing in Georgia is close by. Everything is so spread out.
Yeah. And a lot of people they don't want to live like downtown because it's kind of expensive. So most people like they live like 30, 40 minutes away from the city.
I personally think every downtown is expensive, dog. You know what I mean? Like
True, yeah.
downtown here, because we have a city. If you look at City
Hmm.
Place down here, which is our downtown in West Palm. Bro, listen, man, expensive. Even now, you know what I mean, that I have another property down in Venice. I go to downtown Sarasota. Oh my God. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I think every downtown because, you know what I mean, they have so much restaurants and that's where most of the clubs are. And it's so accessible to everybody that's like convenience. They gotta charge you prime real estate for them shits. And it's not if you live downtown, you know you ain't working at no fucking Burger King or nothing like that. You're making bread.
Hmm.
Where is that?
I don't know. It's it keeps putting me in Riverview. I'm trying to branch out. What's I try to go to the last place, City Place, but that's in Fort Lauderdale,
Nah, that's West Palm Beach.
West Palm. It's gonna do West Palm.
Let's put West Palm City Place.
It said Pleasant City. Let me see. I probably need the zip code. Let me do what I'm just gonna do West Palm.
I think West Palm is 33405, if I'm correct. Yeah, if you zoom in your map, zoom a little bit more.
Oh man,
Go by the water, because you saw where. Look, go on the opposite side.
do they have like a drag? Oh, there it go. Like right here.
No, keep going. Zoom in a little bit. Zoom in again.
Oh,
You
City
see
Place. I
City
see it.
Place right there.
298,000. I'm trying to find something.
You see where it says Flagler? Look at Flagler. You see how much money that is?
Flagler.
You see right next to the picture, right next to the picture where there's a 234.
Mm,
See, Flagler is big money. When you go down there and hang out, like everything down there, you know what I mean? It's just big money. So when you go to the bars and shit like that, and those are penthouses, people buy literally a whole floor of them sky rises over there.
must be nice. It must be
Yeah, man,
nice.
that's where, you know, all the Trump shit. That's literally right downtown.
Mm.
So when you go to Palm Beach and you go to them some of these white clubs, man, you're gonna meet some of these girls that ain't got nothing to do with their money. They're just looking for companionship and shit.
Mm.
Entanglement lifestyle.
Yeah, I need to be around there. That remind me of like Sandy Springs, Georgia. But it's probably I'm pretty sure it's like way better in this city place from what I'm looking at right now. But that's that Sandy Springs. That's where a lot of like upscale females are.
You see Sydney Springs, that's in Georgia.
Yeah, Sandy Springs. It's like kind of like it's north of Atlanta.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check that up because I gotta come in Atlanta in the next couple of weeks and shit.
Yeah, like Perimeter Mall. If you go to Perimeter Mall, you're gonna see a lot of. It's gonna be a lot of upscale or like they say Saks Fifth. Saks Fifth is upscale
But is
mall
that you
too.
know what I mean? Is that upscales black female or white females?
Perimeter upscale, like a little bit. It's a little bit of everything. Like Atlanta's gonna be as black as it gets. So you're gonna see some upscale like black females in there too.
You
But
know me, I don't fuck with the black girls. I don't give a damn how much money they make.
okay, perimeter. You like perimeter. Perimeter probably be like it's gonna have a mix of you gonna have Asians and you're gonna have
Oh,
white.
Asians. Yep. Ew, yeah. I'm about the Asians. I'm about the ching chings, bro.
You like perimeter, yeah. Saks Fifth, um Saks Fifth is it has the most I
But
say
from
most
but from
expensive
what I
stores and stuff.
understood, though, not to cut you off, but from what I understood, a couple of years ago when I came to Georgia, and I had one of my homeboys that moved from Boynton Beach to
Hmm.
Georgia. He told me, man, the properties are so cheap down there, man, and the rents are so cheap. Because for the same price, he was paying 1,200 for a two down in Palm Beach. Shit, he had a 4 bedroom house over there for the same price and with a lot of yard.
Oh yeah, you can find that. Yeah, you can definitely find that in Georgia. Yeah, you can definitely find that. I know when I'm finished getting this Kansas City money. I'm thinking about moving back to Georgia next year, so I'm trying to see should I get like
And I also heard in Georgia there's not a lot of jobs. I've heard that. I had a lot of friends move to Georgia for jobs, and the properties they ended up moving back. So there's something that I hear a lot from a lot of people that moved to Georgia.
oh, okay, now that's it's a story about that. I did a whole Jonathan knows, but I did like a whole panel about that with Mr. Research. I don't know if you know who Mr. Research is, but it's for the people that said it wasn't any jobs. Were they was it men or was it like
It was both. You know what I mean? Like
male
female
and female?
side, it was more like my baby mama's friends, but my male friends that ended up moving and moved back. They told me they were down. I mean, these guys they didn't have no college degrees or anything like that, so
Hmm.
they just moved over there because it was a cheaper place, and they thought they was gonna be able to find jobs like they do in Florida. But they ended up moving back within a year or so later.
Yeah, they I definitely say like you definitely got to have some connections. You definitely got to have some connections because they are not trying to hire certain like they say it's the black mecca, but it's a lot of females that get government jobs out here and
It's
stuff like
mostly
that.
them getting the upper jobs, man. It's mostly them getting all the upper jobs.
Yeah,
All
pretty
the
much.
dudes that pretty much are balling when it comes to Atlanta, Georgia. It seems like it's pretty much old money passed down to them first, or
Yeah,
or they're a very strategic business person, but that's because they found the lending. They found somebody to invest in them somehow. But when it comes to jobs and shit, black men, when it comes to complaints with the EEOC, man, we are number one in
yeah. Like
complaints.
I got some homies here that like have like really good jobs, but it's
Mm,
like one of them, like I say these aren't like regular type of like what I'm saying, like one of them he's like a cloud engineer
mm.
and he's from Canada and he speaks a couple different languages and like he's plugged in, so it's like it's jobs here, but the people getting like if like the black guys that are getting those jobs, it's they plugged in. I say like most of the people that I hear like that move to Atlanta and they successful and stuff that really love it, like they usually do like business. It's like somebody that came from another state and they doing business and they just speak highly of Atlanta, but people that's here, Like I know some people with engineering degrees is working in warehouses and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of that going on, and then like a
What
lot
do
of
you
these
call it?
guys.
I'm gonna drop off and come back on. I gotta put this phone in charge. I gotta grab my other phone.
All right, for
Yeah.
sure, no problem. But CJ,
Mhm.
can you search some properties that can be in somebody ballpark? Cause 33
Oh yeah,
million.
yeah, 30.
Cause I'm looking at my screen now. Like I was doing something with my team. I said 33 million.
Oh that 33. That
Shit.
bruh, that looks like it's like paradise.
See, that's Russian. See, that's where the Russians be stashing their money at. They get them high
Mm.
price ass assets and just use it as a shelter.
Man, them Russians be plugged in, man. I'm trying to tell you. Like I had a Russian friend growing up. Man, he was like a hacker. Oh, he knew a whole bunch of random stuff like crossbows and just
Yeah, man. Them Russians, they be getting to the bag.
facts. Oh yeah, facts. Yeah.
They get to the bag and shit. It's like, man, this is unreal. Hold on. Unreal. But
This
See,
looks like
but you see for those properties you're looking at in West Palm, that's like 234.
mhm.
Like those actual properties, like if you go down around Northport or like I was talking about in Northport, Port Charlotte area, like those properties are about like 100 grand, 120. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
hmm
Don't mind me, man. I gotta cut the camera off. I'm over here just sitting in the office, just talking to you guys.
Hey, no problem, Rough, man. Your input helped us a lot when it comes to these streams, man. This
Oh yeah,
business
facts. Yeah.
experience that you have, the information that you said about networking yesterday, I had to write that down. I'm like, yes, let me get to these higher up
See,
echelon,
I
high
have a buddy that
society.
lives right there on that development, Supple Deal. I have a buddy that lives right upstairs.
Oh, click on it. Click on it, CJ. Click on that one.
Which area? Right here.
Where my
No,
man mentioned.
I think you passed it. I'm not. Well, it's in West Palm, but it's actually downtown. It's like a sky rise and shit like that.
Let's see what the
But
skyrise.
but those are like here you go, the first one right here. But those are like condos. It's right
Okay.
next to like 398. Yeah. Nope, not this one. It's just apartments. But you can buy them apartments and rent them. That's one thing about what I mean, West Palm too. Like down here, you can actually buy your own apartment and then rent them as condos and shit.
Hey, West Palm look kind of nice, man. I'm not even gonna lie.
West Palm is nice though. I'm not listen, bro. I'm from down here. You know what I mean? West Palm is nice.
Yeah, I'm really thinking about this might
Like
be the spot to move to. Um,
Yeah, man. Hey, oh boy, recruiting. I'm
listen,
telling you.
every listen, bro. Like down here, it's nothing for you to go down here and see Tiger Woods at Whole Foods. I bullshit you not. Because
mm,
they walk around West Palm, they don't need a security guard or nothing. They just because they from down here and everybody knows they live down here.
Well, they must have the city on lock when it comes to safety. If
Yeah,
it's like
but
that,
police don't play down here, man.
like
Police
shit,
do
man.
not play out here. You know what I
Like
mean?
like shit. I would, if I was an upscale person like that, I need my team.
I go to the cigar shop in Village, and
Mm.
then I've played chess with Mayor Giuliani. You know what I mean? Motherfucker buying $150 cigars. You know what I mean? Shit like that, just to smoke and just to
mm.
chill and relax for the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that sounds like the move because
And
like yeah.
even me when I saw that. I was just like, shit, man. You know how much Black and Mild, man, I could smoke, man, for $150. That was back in my ghetto days. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
But down here, man, that's why you gotta know. And I don't give a damn where you at and what location you at. Like white people that got bread, man, they just hang out differently. They don't every now and then, unless they're having some type of gathering, you'll see them at the club and shit like that in VIP. But for the most part, they like low key spots. You know what I mean? If you go to Jupiter, you go to Dive Bar. Dive Bar is like another place, dog. If you pull up a picture of Dive Bar, they just put it this way: Dive Bar is where the yachts are. They got big fucking aquariums. I'm talking about $60, $70 plate and shit like that. But you make a lot of good connections on those areas. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And you can. And one thing about me, man, I always tell people, you gotta hang out in the. Even if you ain't got the money, you gotta hang out in areas where people got money that can put you on.
Yeah, that's true. Facts.
Exactly, man. This is the information they gonna tell you in no 4-year college. That's funny. Or you go to
See,
Dubai.
believe it or not, I met a dude a couple months back, and I was at the club. You know what I mean? I was hanging out and shit like that, and then he approached me. Then he was like, "Man, I like your vibe," and I was just like, "What the fuck?" You know what I mean? I thought motherfucker was just on some gay shit, but he was just like, "No, man, I just the way you vibe at the club, man. You're not thirsty or anything like that." And I'm like, "Cool, man. I'm just chilling." And then he was asking me my name, what I do, and stuff like that. So we started, conversing and whatnot. And then find out though the dude owns one of the biggest contractor companies that build all the hospitals around the states
There you go. There you go. There you
Mm.
go. That shows you that
and
networking is
shit
strong.
and shit
Networking
like
is
that. Then
strong.
he ended up giving me his business cards. I give him mine. He ended up
Cause
hitting me up the following day and shit like that. We ended up chopping it up, and these are great connections that I have now.
see, Ruff
And
could have
then,
got real gangster. See, Ruff could have got real gangster just by off of what you mean. You like you? It could have easily set off like that. What you mean, you like my vibe? It could have easily set off, and
and
now
and believe
knowing,
it and believe it or not, that's the type of person I am. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like, man, get the fuck out of my face, type of shit, man. What the fuck you mean you like my vibe? Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? That's usually my style, though. I'm not even going front. But at the same
Well,
time, when I go into certain areas, sometimes I take accountability that some of these motherfuckers they have too much to drink and they're just talking nonsense. You know what I'm saying?
oh,
yeah.
okay, okay.
But at the same time, I still give them the respect. You know what I mean? Unless they're like touchy, because you know what I mean. Some of these white folks too, man. You gotta understand, like.
They touchy
Me,
feely.
for
I know
example,
what
like
he
me, I
talking
don't
about.
like.
Right, what
That's
Ruff
one
he
thing.
talking
That's one
about.
thing. That's one thing I detest very much. I don't give a damn. I don't like people touching me when they're talking to me.
Hmm.
But if I'm in a certain surrounding areas where I can tell somebody had too much to drink, you know what I mean, and they touching my arm and shit like that, even for females, you know what I mean. I try to kind of move back because I don't like people just being too close to me because it's just something that I have. But at the
Hmm.
same time, I don't try to be like, you know what I mean, just punch you in your shit, you know what I mean, type shit.
On some
Because
Suge
get
Knight shit. On
Yeah,
some
because you
Suge
know what I mean.
type
Like
shit.
some people are just too very friendly when they drink.
Hmm. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You know what
But
I mean. So I
Ruffian,
don't. So I
Ruffian,
don't. So I don't take it personal. Yeah, go ahead.
but Ruffian, man. I remember I was listening to one old West Coast story of Suge Knight was supposed to be in some business meeting with a white dude at a club, man. And white dude grabbed onto his shoulder and pretty much, all drunk and shit. And oh boy, punched him in his shit. I said, see, and he wound up meeting him when he came back from jail back in '01, and he needed investors and shit. The same dude that he punched in his shit could have invested in him easily, $10 million easily, wired to his bank account. But yeah, man, he punched him in his shit.
You see
So
right. You see right there where I live. Because if you look at Jupiter,
mhm.
because I live at the, you live at yeah, because I live at the French Reserve. If you look at the French Reserve, man, you'll be surprised how much the properties are going for over there.
Is it it's an address? Wait, type French Reserve right here.
Yeah, French Reserve, Jupiter.
Because that's a smart connection that you made, man. The largest contractor.
Dude, like these dudes build hospitals around the state, dog. And I don't know for everybody, man. Me, I can never have too much connections, even though I have a lot of buddies that's in the all type of industries and shit like that. So me, I'm always looking for connections. You know what I mean? What one connection might not be able to do, another one can do.
That's funny, Ruffy. Read this comment, man.
I ain't with y'all Terry Crew shit.
I'm
No,
telling you, bro.
no, that's for the guys that live in California, man. We don't roll out here like that in Florida.
Oh, bro,
I
that's
am fucking up
crazy.
these addresses. Wait, am I spelling this right? French Reserve.
It's supposed to be,
Well, I'm
yeah.
gonna give you. The. I think the gate guard address is 3370 Grande Palm Beach Gardens.
I think I spelled Converge wrong, but
It's spelled Corniche. But Palm Beach Gardens is the city. It's not a word. You know what I mean? That's just the address. That's just the city.
mm,
I think you need to space that out. It's Grande, Grande space Greenwich.
always Greenwich with a G. Greenwich.
No, Corniche is Cor.
Corniche.
Yes, sir.
Gardens. Okay. Grande Corniche Gardens.
No, Corniche, Palm Beach Gardens.
Oh, okay. I might need to put that in Google.
Well,
So
actually, let me give you my neighbor's address. I can give you my address, but you know, I'll give you my neighbor's address. It's 317 Sherwood Drive. That's Charrous Drive.
all right. Say it one more time. 317.
Sherwood Drive. That's Charrous Drive.
Ooh. Word.
That's my neighbor's house. So that whole area, you know what I'm saying? Like it's literally money area, period. And everybody that live in
Wait,
the
I'm looking at the
development.
whole. I probably need to take this off, but I'm looking. You got the whole neighbor's house up.
Oh yeah, yeah, he won't mind. James
uh,
James James won't mind.
Word.
man, all that greenery,
Oh yeah, facts.
all that greenery shit.
Yeah, but that whole area, you know what I'm saying, it's mostly, I would even call it the upper echelon, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta have bread to live in there.
Word.
Because before you even move in, you gotta pay $15,000 golf membership fee, mandatory for everybody.
Damn.
Okay, yeah, they keeping the niggas out. They say, hey man, y'all ain't.
No, don't get me wrong, we got a couple niggas in there. I think we got what, five or six in the whole community. It's a pretty big community, but we have five or six of them.
Oh,
Word.
okay,
A
okay,
couple of doctors out there, you know.
for sure, for
Nah,
sure.
they have, man, they got everything out there. They just don't have no boys down there, but they got everything out there.
Okay,
Word.
okay.
They're like, y'all got to show
But
us some pay
that,
stubs.
but that area, you know what I'm saying? Palm Beach Gardens is like, because you got West Palm, because the city is
Hmm.
even though it's still West Palm Beach County, the city is divided in section. That's why you have West Palm, you have Riviera, you have Lake Park, you have Palm Beach Gardens, and you have Jupiter. Jupiter, that's where like Michael Jordan and shit like that lives. You know what I mean? Further down the street. But the
Mm,
cities break down in sections, and every section got their own police.
hmm
You know what I mean? Shit like that. Like certain made the main areas like Lake Worth, which is mostly the hood where I grew up, Boynton Beach, Delray, they mostly run by the sheriff. When you start getting down to the North Palm areas and shit like that, we have our own police.
mm.
So
Wow.
ain't no fuck shit down there out here. Ain't no fuck shit at all.
Hey, that's cool with me.
Hey, it's cool with me,
Ain't
man.
Yeah.
ain't no fuck shit, ain't no boom boom music, and none of that down here.
Hey, that's the type of place I was staying. I stayed in Kansas City, and people be saying, oh, it's a lot of. I might meet a girl. She might say like, oh, it's a lot of police out there. And once I hear that, I'm like, oh man,
Believe
because
it
I'm
or not,
like,
like me personally, I don't care for the police. Believe it or not, I don't like them very much. But where I stay and where my kids come to play, I want them around because
Hmm.
I like the safety of my kids. Because me, I can handle myself wherever I'm at.
Yeah.
But for the most part, you know what I mean? Like where I live, bro, I like peace and quiet at all times.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
no,
You
I
don't want
feel
to
That's
you.
why
have.
me, I live in the gated community. Even the girls I fuck with, like if I don't call the gate and put you in the gate, they're not letting you in.
Oh yeah, I love that. Yeah, nah, that's
I love
facts.
that shit. I love that shit. I love that shit. That shit works. That's
Cause
funny.
I used to live in the hood, man, where you know what I mean I didn't want to deal with the HOAs and shit like that, and fuck with a girl. They come and flat my tires and break my fucking window and shit like that. So I've learned from that and me, I never have one girl, so I don't need nobody popping up whenever they want and shit like that. So I rather just live in a gated community. If I don't put you in, even my mother lives in Wellington, which is another you know what I mean upper class area,
Dude,
which is a
Wellington
very
is nice.
no, if you in Wellington, that's where all the it's kind of like Jupiter, but it's a different scale.
Hmm.
Don't Shaq
'Cause
don't Shaq live over there? I
the
think Sha-
Wellington,
I think Shaq
like
lives in Wellington.
I don't think so. Not that I've heard of,
I think he in
but
Orlando. Shaq, I know Shaq got a place like
Oh,
in Orlando.
Orlando, my bad. Orlando, my bad. My bad.
yeah, but Wellington, like, cause my mother lives in Olympia, which is another gated community down there, and they ain't got time for none of the fuck shit over there, though. And even my mother just redid her driveway, and she wanted some marble stones from Italy, and she had to get
Mm,
permission from the HOA, and that shit had me so hot
mm,
because she had to get approved by the board to actually approve the stones, even though they were already shipped and the contractor couldn't fucking you know what I mean start working on this shit until this shit got approved, and I was so mad because you know what I mean my sister you know what I mean to help my mom you know what I mean pay for the stones and shit like that. And I'm like, you gonna pay $80,000 for the driveway and you can even do it without approval? And that shit had me super hot.
mm.
And my mother's a retired, you know what I mean, nurse and shit like that. And my sister's now, you know, she's a surgeon in Jersey. And her husband is like some type of lab rat doctor or some bullshit. But they all in the medical field.
My man called
Mm.
him a lab rat. Wait, he said,
Now he knows that. I always call him a lab rat because I don't really know what he does. I just know that he looks. I just know that he looks
wait.
at. I just know that he looks at things. You know what I mean, like under the
He said,
microscope or whatever the fuck he does.
okay,
But to
okay.
me, that's some type of lab rat. You know what I mean? That's just me.
Oh, he on the microscope. He making some bread. He making
Nah,
some
he
good
making
money.
bread. He making bread. You know what I mean? Shit. It made her. I think between him and my sister, I think average wise between the both of them, they makes about 3 million together or something like that.
Mm. Yeah, the medical
You know what I
field
mean?
is
Medical field is
awfully
good.
good.
It's just that man. Like for those student loans, I know my sister done took out maybe before she graduated. Man, that shit to me was not worth it. Well,
Yeah,
it's worth
yeah, I
it.
can see
It's
that.
worth
Yeah.
it now. It's just that I think after she graduated, man, she was in school for another 10 years.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? And me, I ain't got time for no shit like that.
Yeah, I'm in the medical field, but I'm on the IT side, so I didn't have to do the. I just did like a few years. I didn't have to do all that other stuff.
As ghetto as I am, I was in the medical field, man, from 20 till 21 because I had become a paramedic.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Because that's where my mother wanted me to go. And at that particular time, I was dating a chick that was actually graduating from nursing. So they was pushing me towards the avenue I did not want. But after going to clinicals and shit like that and seeing dead bodies and people bleeding everywhere and shit, man, I was like, man, this shit is not for me.
Yeah, I say like that's the one thing about the medical field is like everybody's like just numbers. Like it's like like some people pass away, and then the next people come in with sickness, and just it's just
But
it's.
I don't know about every like me. I can only speak
Hmm.
for the EMT side.
Hmm.
But the EMT side, you know what I mean, I don't seen gunshots. I don't, you know what I mean, help people, you know what I mean, deliver babies. You know what I mean? Which was not a very great thing to see. I've even seen people into car accident when their fucking head don't fall off. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
But me, the only thing that stopped me from going any further was like in Palm Beach. You cannot be a paramedic alone. You gotta be a firefighter slash EMT. And when I graduated, I did not want to go to firefighter school.
Mm.
So I was just like, man, I'll leave this shit alone. And then I went right back to the streets after that, and had to learn the hard way to just stay my ass off the street.
I'm probably spelling it all wrong. I was trying to look up Uganda. There's some what y'all think
Uganda,
about African real estate?
man. Listen, bro. I mean, the way I look at it, bro, like, especially when it comes to overseas, there's nothing wrong buying real estate there. If it's just an investment or making some money type shit. But it's something that you're gonna buy some type of, especially these houses that you're looking at right now, nigga.
Yeah.
You better have the government in your pocket.
Mm.
You
Why
gotta
you say
have the
that?
government because safety wise, the government wants some of that money that you're making for your safety.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Because if you're able to buy a property like this and not break nobody of the government, there's gonna be a lot of ill will towards you, and people gonna literally trying to hurt you.
I was thinking about that. I'm like, if you're not from there, because a lot of these houses, it's just open. Like, like I was looking at some of these African houses. It don't even look like they got doors like on the house. Like, it's
They're
just
believe it or not, they're not open. That's just the picture. They got gates and shit like that. But the thing
okay.
about it is, you know what I mean, it's just that once you in that system, there's always gonna be somebody though that's watching you that wants what you got. And if they can have what you have, they're willing to kill you or hurt you to get it.
Yeah, that's true. Facts.
Like
And then you're not
it's just
from there.
like
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's just like in my country, and I'm from there. You know what I mean? I was raised here, but I can go to my country, man, on some fuck shit, man. Like,
Are you from
bro,
Africa?
like, no, I'm from Haiti.
Haiti? Okay, word, word. I got a lot
You
of
know what I mean?
friends from Haiti. Yeah.
Yeah. So in my country, it's your neighbors will kill you, man, just because they feel like you're doing better. That's why the Haitian community never strive because there's always a motherfucker hating on the next motherfucker because they want what you got.
Mm.
Even out here
Word.
in Palm Beach, man, we have a lot of Haitian restaurants, and they all competing against each other instead of coming together and be like, "Yo, let's open a franchise." And then like that we can have drive through and then you know what I mean like the Chicos do it and open their own franchise restaurant. Nope, they don't want to do that. They all want to fight for the number one spot. And if they can't fight for the number one spot, they're gonna do that voodoo man on your ass, nigga, turn you into a cow, nigga. So you be
they they do they got the real voodoo. Yeah.
you guys think I'm playing. You know what I mean?
Now that black magic, I heard a series that Tariq Nasheed be talking about that voodoo.
I don't know for every voodoo, but I know, bro. In my country, man, they got that shit, man. That'll make you walk out here butt naked, nigga, thinking you got clothes on.
Mm.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. And this is
Yeah, man,
documented? Wait a minute. This
bro.
is
Like, actually, what do you call it? There's a documentary on YouTube about Haitian voodoo.
Mm.
hmm.
They have this particular. I think that documentary came back in the '70s or something like that. But they have this powder that they can either make you drink or put it in your food that can literally make it seem like you're dead and then your heart stop and everything like that. And then they bury you alive and then you wake up like 4 or 5 days later and then you buried.
Oh, so they
Mm.
make you clinically dead. So you're clinically dead?
Yeah, so to everybody you got no pulse and everything else, and then they bury you, and then when you wake up a couple days later, you 6 feet under.
God damn.
There's a documentary on Facebook because I think since back in the '70s they've been trying to figure out what is on that powder to actually have people that side effect or whatever it was. And even on Facebook, on YouTube, they have a lot of documentaries, man, about the Haitian voodoo, man, and they have like ceremonies and shit like that.
Mm.
This shit, like me, I ain't gonna say I believe in it. I ain't gonna say I don't believe in it. I just know it's out there, and if people want to fucking get you, they're gonna get you.
I ain't trying to
Man,
find out, basically.
yeah, thanks for the heads up, man. Thanks for the heads up. I might, yeah, because in the Dominican shit, they got the same.
Dominican Republic, they got the
They got
same thing. Or Puerto
they got the
Ricans,
same
they got the voodoo. They call it Santeria.
Santeria.
Yeah,
That's
you know what I mean. That's the Spanish version of voodoo. But this shit is very real out here, man. Shit, not to even talk about it, man. I remember I had a case one time, and I was gonna go away for a minute because I already had 4 pending cases, and then I could not afford to go to jail for that particular case, and I had to hire a voodoo priest because my boys were just like, bro, all you gotta do, bro, is just hire a voodoo priest, man. When you go, man, the judge is not gonna feel good, and that nigga is not gonna be able to talk, and they gonna have to throw away your case. Even though me, I did not believe that it was going to happen, man. To my knowledge, bro, like man, them motherfuckers done did some shit to me that I don't even care to talk about on the stream. But when I went to court, man, the judge was the nicest judge, and he was barely talking, and then he threw away
Mm.
my case. I don't know if it worked or didn't work,
Oh
but
snap!
I know I spent the bread, and I walked away free from that charge.
Yo, you need your own channel, man. You gotta get your own channel.
Yesterday, man, when Jonathan hit me up, you know what I mean, about the channel is
Yeah.
up and running. I finally done finish it now.
yeah, man.
It's
Yeah,
called,
man. Because you
yeah,
got
you know
too
what I
much.
mean.
You got too
Yeah,
much game.
yeah.
You got
The
too much
channel is
game.
up and open. There's no videos out there, but it's up and open for
I
anybody
don't
that want
care.
to
I don't
subscribe
care
and
if
shit
it's
like that.
5 minute pre-records. I don't care if it's 5 minute pre-records. I don't care if it's 5 minute pre-records. Cause every time when Ruffian have something to say, man, that's why I mute up. That's why I mute my shit up. I said, let me not interrupt, cause let me make sure, cause get his full statement out. Cause there's always gonna be some information that I'd be like, man, yo, I'm gonna need the judge to have explosive diarrhea.
Cause me, I look at it this way, bro. You know what I mean? Like, uh, I'm one of those guys, bro. I don't care to show off for nobody because I know what I am. I know what I'm not. I know what I can do and what like. I don't feel like I'm better than anybody. I don't even give a damn if a motherfucker was making $9 an hour. I'm not no better than you. It's just that me, if I was making $9 an hour, I'm gonna find a way to make some more money. I wouldn't just be stuck on making $9 an hour because I used to be there. You know what I mean? I used to work at Big Lots, man, when I used to be in high school. You know what I mean? And shit like that. So there's nothing I have not done. That's why I don't feel like I'm more privileged or better than any man because I had to fucking put in the work.
But yeah, man, as long as you actually treat somebody with respect, evenly treat people. Come on, man, like, because I just figure out that there's gonna be people with more information with me. I tend to be more reciprocal when it comes to a smooth sailing conversation, man. We had a 6 hour stream and ain't not one person got cussed out. No one didn't have to yell. We wasn't talking about women all day. We was
You know
just
what I mean?
talking about
Like,
business.
one thing about me, bro. Like, even when I get into these streams and people are shouting and shit like that, it's actually something I cannot fucking stand, dog. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I understand debates do get hot and people trying to prove their point,
Mm-hmm.
but me, when it's time for the yelling and shit like that, man, I just ain't got the time for it, dog. Because I used to be that type of dude, you know what I mean? And even my mother, till to these days, says the older I get, the more quieter I become. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
mean? That's why, like,
mm,
that's why me, when I talk, I'm always either trying to teach somebody something, or I just, you know what I mean, just shut the fuck up, man. You know, you ain't got nothing to prove. For me to debate people on whatever topic it is, because I don't act like I'm out here knowing everything that there is, and I don't think I'm the smartest motherfucker out here. But one thing I know is, nigga, you ain't never gonna outwork me. You know what I mean? I know that. But for the most part, when it comes to disagreements and shit like that, I just hate. That's why I don't deal with loud mouth females because that
Mm-hmm.
puts me in a zone that I don't want to be. And I do encounter those every now and then. But for the most part, that's why sometimes I feel like having a debate online, and screaming and shouting and nigga this, bitch, nigga that. I'm like that already, so I don't need to prove anything. And besides, it's the motherfucking internet.
Yeah, that's facts.
Bruh, because I used to get tired of that every time when I used to try to have a business stream, and there's like dudes that may not understand the aspects of business. So instead of just dropping off, he want to just change the shit into something else. Then pretty much
Yeah,
what was going on, we was chopping up numbers, number crunching, figure out markets, analyzing this, negotiating that. It went from that into females. I'm like, dude, I ain't got time for
I
it. I
will
ain't got
say,
time for it. I ain't got time for it.
yeah,
Like
like
you said,
everybody on YouTube seems like okay. It's a lot of guys like with the whole debate thing. It's a lot of guys. You know, they everybody say they like a trillionaire or a billionaire. It seemed like on YouTube and stuff. But like I get it's some people that's really good at like um explaining it. You know what I'm saying? Like making it like
You see
motivational
like
speaking and stuff.
and you see like Edward. Edward is one of these dudes. Whenever he's in the panel, you know what I mean. I like don't get me
Yeah,
wrong. I like the way he sounds. I like the way he talks
yeah,
and shit like that. But to me, sometimes he just talks too fucking much.
yeah,
Nothing against him, but you know what I mean. He articulates himself very well. You know what I mean.
yeah. He
And me,
kill it. Yeah, you can listen to him talk all day, but it's like as far as like I don't know, like doing stuff, out like in the real world, like some people just they may not be able to like, and then there's some people that do stuff in the real world, but they can't really like make it sound like really good, like it might be boring what they do, but you know what I'm saying? Like it's but
yeah, man. Because like I don't have to. I don't talk about any type of situation when it comes to dating. For one thing, I'm already burnt out for like the 3, 4, it seemed like 6 months of just the Pookie and Ray Ray conversation, psychoanalyzing it. Like, man, if we was psychoanalyzing on some businesses, we'd be in a
see me
way
like when
better
I hear,
perspective.
see, I always have pushback when it comes to the Pookie and Ray Ray's dog. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean.
hello. I think
Yeah, I think my man's done dropped off. I don't know if he dropped off or his connection,
yeah, he said
but
Pookie
yeah,
and Ray Ray and just
yeah, man. I was sick and tired of it because for one thing, I'm like, dude, y'all psychoanalyzing it into something that doesn't really need to be discussed. Yes, we
hmm
get it. Yes, we know. But there are dudes that are transition, and that's winning, and when they win off their transition.
it seems like
So
the whole Pookie and Ray Ray debate is like it's guys that pretty much I guess they like low level, but they still smashing like females that got like good jobs or like they in careers and stuff. So it's just
Well,
like,
well, you know what I
yeah.
mean. My whole thing. Damn, I hear myself. What the fuck?
Well, I can hear you. We can hear you now. Well, I can hear you.
Yeah, the whole thing. You know what I mean with the Pookie. I don't know. There's an echo. I'm hearing myself.
oh damn.
You on a
Oh,
headset?
I've been in the headset all this time.
It might be is it
Actually,
dying? Is it
actually,
dying?
actually, actually, hold on. Let me drop off and come back on.
Oh yeah, I just thought about something for
yes,
like
sir.
meeting connections. I don't know if we got any people that like, they kind of big or maybe like they take care of themselves like doing security. Like what if I go to a new city, I try to find like the most high level club in the city and then I try to like be security there. And you will meet connections doing that, like just being security, and you're gonna make bread off like just tips and whatnot. Because like a lot of high level people, they want to hang around high level people. So you kind of got to bring like a skill. And if you don't have a bunch of skills or assets and stuff, you can just like be their security guard. You know what I'm saying? Or just like that's just some game for
Yeah,
like anybody
yeah,
that's listening that's like big as hell or like, you're trying to do something or
yeah, man. Anybody that's beyond 6 feet, man, that's true.
yeah,
That's
it's
true,
a free
man.
game, man.
You know,
Security.
all to my 6 foot and beyond dudes. You know, get on that, hop on that move, because there's definitely need to be positions where either if we don't own it, we need to occupy it. Then we can get to the ownership and we can build up on it.
And then if you're not that big, what you could do if you just like security, you can get a security license. and then you could get the LLC, and then you can get like a contract, or you could like find a place that needs security. You know what I'm saying? Get them independent contract papers, and just get a bunch of big guys. Since you're not that big, and then just tell them to dress up, wear all black, and just give them a area to show up. They fill out them independent contract papers, and then you collect them bread. You know what I'm saying? You pay everybody like 100 for the night, and then you take home maybe like 400, 300. And you do that like every weekend. You know what I'm saying? If you're not that big, you can be on the business side. So
Yeah, man. It's fun in that industry, man, because there's certain spots that it deficient in. There's things that we need to be hopping on when it comes to that. So yeah, that's another smart gem.
hmm you always
Okay.
need like security, like somebody. Some people pay security like $10 an hour and all that. You know what I'm saying? You could do like 75 for the night, because a lot of people just pay cash and they call it a day.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I think Ruff said he was in security guard, man.
Yeah, I
Ruff.
bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard the security card thing. You know what I mean? I remember the last point I was gonna make, but you know what I mean. When it comes to the security guard, I'm gonna give you guys a little gem that I've learned long time ago, and that I still use to this day, especially when I go out, and especially it's a place that I'm actually going to go again. Is I'll watch security. I'll watch the guy that's at the floor. I mean, at the door, the door guy one, and then
hmm
I'll look for one another individual that's inside that seems like, based on my conversation with him, you know what I mean, that I can interact, and just in case shit pop off, where I could just gotta, you know what I mean, just, you know what I mean, knock a nigga out and then he let me walk out. So therefore, like me, when I go to a club, doesn't matter where I'm at, what city or wherever, like I'll always, when I leave, I always tip out the door guy, and I always tip out one or two guys inside. So the more frequent I come to the club, they know who I am. So therefore, even if the club is busy, I always gonna come in first. And also, if some shit do pop on inside and I'm involved, it's like I'm never involved.
Mm,
mm
mm, mm. The silent rules. The silent rules. That's
You know
literally
what I mean?
silent.
Cause
Silent rules.
sometimes you're gonna get into shit, man, at the club. You know what I mean? Because wherever there's drunk motherfuckers, there's always gonna be a motherfucker that don't know how to act.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So therefore, he might catch me on a bad day, on a bad night, and he might not want to let it go. Where I just gotta knock his ass out and trying to walk right out the club instead of running on everything else. You know what I'm saying?
I heard like the hand hit in the background. Like I heard
So what?
it sound like a
Oh,
hand hit.
I think that's that's Buddy. I don't know what it is.
Oh yeah,
That's
my
not
bad.
from me.
Oh,
Oh
It's
yeah,
like
my
a
bad.
clicking noise.
No, I was
oh
cracking
yeah, I
my.
You
heard.
know what I mean?
I
Oh,
was
heard.
cracking my knuckles. My bad.
Oh, I got.
I was
Oh,
crack-
you was getting hype. You was.
I'm telling you, man. I remember one time, man. A big fat dude trying to run up on me, man. That's where shit got rowdy. But that
No,
just
like
reminded me
me.
of the time.
No, believe it or not, man, it's very rare on occasions that I get into shit at the club, but I do get into shit at the club. You know what I'm saying? But I
Oh,
try not to. But usually, like, especially in Palm Beach where I'm at, so I know a lot of securities and they know me. So if there's something going on, all I gotta go and just tell them, "Yo, get this motherfucker out the club," and then they don't even ask me questions; they just get you out the club because I don't build that connection in my reputation down here. They know how I am. Because me sometimes, like, you know what I mean, I'm not the hardest guy in the world, but people that know me down here can tell you, like, I don't give a damn if the police is outside. If you're talking to me crazy, I might punch you right on your shipment if it's the police. Then it is what it is.
oh yeah, same as well. Same as well, man. Like,
Because I don't allow. When I used to work at the club, man, I'll break a Chico's jaw for spitting on me in my face one time, and the police was right there. So when he
mm,
spit on me, when he spit in my face and called me a monkey, it was. I didn't care about going to jail. I didn't care about getting fired. It's just that he did the most disrespectful shit somebody could ever do to me, spit in my face.
Facts.
And me, sometimes, man, like even when I used to work at the club, man, like I used to kick motherfuckers out, man. You know what I mean? Yank your ass, choke your ass, and just throw you outside. But I understand that you're drunk, so there's no need for me to try to hurt you. But if you're trying to literally hit me with a bottle or trying to bite my hand, man, when I have you in a chokehold or some shit like that, I might shove your fucking head, man, right there on the wall, man, and break your shit, and then throw your ass outside.
Yeah, I never had nobody try to bite my hand or anything, but I definitely, yeah, I definitely I always put people in the headlock or like full Nelson or something. Like I always make sure I got them like hemmed up.
Even till to this day, one of my boys always said something because I had punched a dyke one time. You know what I mean? Straight on his shit. Because
Yeah,
in me, I don't condone hating females, but to me, dykes are not females. They just niggas.
yeah, they act like
You know what I
they don't
mean?
act like
And
females. Yeah.
I was out. We used to have a club in City Place called Club New York. You know what I mean? Which is a very upper class club, and I used to work there. You know what I mean? As security and shit like that. And that particular night, you know what I mean? I was off,
Hmm.
and I was actually talking to a little chick, you know what I mean, at the bar, and then bought her a drink. We was talking and shit like that. And then this dyke came with gold in her mouth, dreads, pants out down their ass. And then she was like, "Man, what the fuck you doing talking to my bitch, nigga?" And I looked at her, I'm like, "What?"
Mm.
So so I guess her and her little girlfriend was having a back and forth, like, "Why you talking to him?" Da-da-da-da-da-da. So as me, I was just like, you know what? Let me get the fuck out of here. So as I'm walking away, she turned around and said, "Yeah, keep walking, pussy nigga." Man, I turned around and punched that whole straight in her shit. And
Mm.
then she dropped. And when she dropped, then she's like, "You gonna hit a female?" Like, nigga, you ain't
Now
no
she a
damn
female.
female.
Okay,
Like,
okay,
She wasn't
I'm
okay.
acting like a
like,
female.
I'm like, you wanna act all hard calling me a pussy nigga? I'll show you, nigga. Like, I'm not on that shit.
Like
Mm.
man, like what is up with these Manny Fresh type dykes, man? I see them walking around like they like Manny Fresh carbon copies walking around nationwide.
Me,
Not
I
many
don't.
fresh.
Me, I don't even pay attention to. I was at the flea market in Fort Lauderdale, which is one of our biggest flea market down here because they have the outside movie theater and shit like that. And I actually went because one of my buddies he owns a tending shop over there, so I got my whole truck tended before, and then I didn't like the way the truck was looking because I didn't have the windshield tinted. So I ended up calling my boy up. He was like, "Yo, just come through. I'll hook it up for you." So as I was down there, so I decided to just walk around, you know what I mean, the flea market and shit like that, see what they had for cheap, you know what I mean, buy a couple shit. And then this dyke was walking with little bitch that she was with, and then that bitch literally was wearing nothing at all. When I said that bitch had like some see-through shirt, her nipple ring was all out and shit like that, short ass little mini skirt to the point where every couple steps she had to keep pulling it down. So me, I'm over there, man. I'm checking her out, and then she gave me this look like, "Nigga, stop looking at my bitch." And then I looked at her. I'm like, "Man, you don't want none of this."
Mm.
So if your woman can't come out the house looking correctly, you can't be mad at me for looking.
Mm.
I'm telling you, man. Like I just noticed that, man. Because I don't know if it's the same person I'm just seeing in around town, man. But it's the same, like the same outfit that Manny Fresh would put on, like the polo, long polo tee, red stripes, just coming out there. Oh man, I'm telling you, man. Looking at me, I'm looking at her like, dude, you do not. For one thing, I work out every single day. I don't try to have any issue with anybody, but she like 5'4", oh short shit. I'm like, Manny Fresh better walk on. Just run up. I'm like, man, what? I don't get that, man. But I just found that funny because I noticed that shit all the time.
I know at some places it seemed like the at some clubs the females more likely to try you than
I think I think
the guys sometimes.
I think Georgia is one of those places because I've had a couple buddies, man, that went to Georgia, and and I'm talking one of my boys down here that's known in the security guard. If you come down here, everybody
Hmm.
know Big Gene. He's like 6'9", about 350. Everybody know him. But he went to Georgia, man, a couple years ago,
And
and
they was trying them.
this gay dude actually slapped him on his ass.
Whoa.
Yeah, and then at
Party
the
Foul.
mall. Yeah, at the
Party.
mall, and then he ended
Linux
up,
at Linux.
yeah, he ended up punching Buddy in his shit. But guess what? He ended up getting arrested because them motherfuckers made the law protect them motherfuckers down there.
Whoa.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It's in
in
Atlanta
Georgia,
different. Yeah.
man, in Georgia, man, like a gay dude can try you, man. You better not put your hands on them motherfuckers down there, cause they gonna throw the book at you down there, man. Cause them motherfuckers are protected down there. Them motherfuckers can do whatever they want to you. You better call the police. But if you put your hands on them, when you get there, when they get there, man, you're gonna lock your ass up.
Yeah, if you went like I say like the mall he probably was at the at like Linux or somewhere like
Linux. I'm telling you, Linux, man.
yeah,
Linux
because they
always be having that dude.
if he was
What
at
is
Stone Press and a gay dude like slapped it, nah, you could
that
do
wouldn't
whatever you
happen?
want. It's like,
It
yeah,
wouldn't
he
happen there. Hell
yeah he
no.
would have beat his
When
ass and then just
no
walked out.
when he told me that, man, I was shocked because my dude, man, he's not a small dude. You know what I mean? I'm six
Yeah.
one, and that nigga overlaps me at 6'9". So
Hmm.
for me to even process that, for that gay dude to slap him on his ass, I don't know if the gay dude was out of his mind.
It's the area. It's the energy. Like okay, I say this like
It's the energy,
because
man.
I lived in Atlanta like my whole life, and then like I was living in the Midwest, and Atlanta like just fluid like with like sexuality, like how easy you can get a female and just the way it is. But I went to the Midwest and it's like people actually got like girlfriends out there, and like in Atlanta you can grab somebody's wife or something. It's just like it's like I'm not saying like don't do that, for people listening, like don't literally do that. But I'm just saying like it's not like it's kind of like a no cuffing type of energy and stuff. Like with just everybody like
No, I mean, I don't have nothing against it. Me, I
mhm,
look at this with me. I don't have nothing against the LBGT. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. You know what I mean? I don't, whatever. But
yeah.
certain things, me, I don't like around me. That's why I don't go to Key West. Key West is one of those spots, man, I used to love going.
Hmm.
But it's so flooded down there with them boys, man, with the spandex and the fucking what's it called? Roller skates in the streets, to the point where I just got tired of going over there and seeing certain things. But last time I was in Georgia, man, a couple of years ago, man, I actually seen dudes wearing female clothes with makeups and all that bullshit, like they were actually females.
Facts.
Whoa.
You know what? Like I say I didn't really notice how gay Atlanta was until I left. Like um like living in Kansas City, I didn't see like I may have saw like one gay person the whole time I was there, and they didn't act gay. Like this dude just looked like a straight dude. Like he didn't want people to know he was gay. Like type of vibe. Soon as I came back to Atlanta, um, I went to the Cheesecake Factory, and like the waiter that handed me my food, this dude had makeup on, eyelashes, and I looked around, but
Oh
I like the Cheesecake
no.
Factory at Lenox, everybody around looked gay as hell. And but they had on the gay clothes and everything. And I was just like, but I
No.
say this though, also in Atlanta, it's 30 females to every guy. So it's just like I
That,
always
that's a
looked at
great
that,
thing.
but I would see, yeah, but even when I was high school, there was a lot of gay guys in high school, but they didn't came out, they didn't come out the closet yet, but be dudes wearing, dudes look be hanging with the females and stuff like that. But it was big, but I ain't noticed it till I left, and I was like, okay, yeah, Atlanta's like gay city. There's definitely a lot
Yeah,
of gays out here.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I tell people, man, you can do whatever the fuck you want. It's your God given right. You know what I mean? Whatever you do in your bedroom, that's up to you. But me personally, as a straight heterosexual male that live my lifestyle, man, there's certain things I just don't care to see when I'm out and about.
They
You know what I
will
mean?
shut the stream down though, so let's
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Come on, Ruff.
we talk about
Come on,
they be like, oh, a
come
word.
on, fellas. But yeah, let's
yeah,
try
it
and
is what. Yeah, it is just put it this way, man. It is what it is. That's just the world we live in. You just gotta do us, and they just gotta do them.
yeah,
Mhm.
man. But let's analyze this property, man. Let's analyze this 214 joint.
What the hell is that at?
This is in Brookhaven. Brookhaven is like it's probably like 6 miles northeast of downtown Atlanta.
See. To me, that's too high for 2-2 at 214. That's
Hmm.
too high. Even though it looks spacious, it looks pretty big. Actually, no. Is that 1,000 square foot? Yeah, nah, hell no, man. They're crazy as hell.
All right, let's leave that one. We got
You guys need to look into Louisiana, man. You know what I mean? Louisiana, man, they be having some deals down there.
Yeah, yeah, man. Look. Let's flock to Louisiana, man.
Cause I, cause
Let's.
I think, cause I think, you know what I mean. You guys, you know what I mean. When you guys looking at property, unless you know what I mean, you guys to look need to look at places where you know what I mean. You guys can find cheap ass property, like Louisiana, Houston, and shit like that, where you guys can get more bucks for your bread, and you know what I mean. And at least you have that portfolio as far as money wise. You know what I'm saying?
I, oh yeah, I saw properties in Slidell. I saw some
I
properties in
don't.
Slidell. Is it Slidell or
Slidell.
Mm.
Is that Louisiana?
yes?
Hold on, let me
Yeah, I don't know where Slidell is, but when I used to live in Lake Charles, I know Shreveport is nearby, New
Yeah,
Orleans.
that too
You
as
know, what I mean,
well.
those are the two from areas I'm kind of familiar with. But one thing I can say about Louisiana houses that I wish we had in Florida, we don't have brick houses down here. Brick houses is something that I've only seen in Louisiana, and for the price, man, like you can't beat them shits down, dog. You got some nice big houses down there, especially Lake Charles, because Houston is like 2 hours away, an hour and a half. Because everybody that lives in Lake Charles go to Houston to do everything.
Lake
Because
Charles
they
sound like
got
the move.
yeah, because they got that. I think they got that mall over there, man. That pissed me off one time. It's called the Galleria, I think, where they have the ice skating ring in the middle.
Mm,
That's a big ass mall. I got man, that mall is 3 stories high, and they got a big ass skating ring right there in Houston. That mall is big as fuck. I got tired of walking to that mall. I ain't never gonna forget this shit till today. But Lake Charles, Louisiana, man, you get your buck for your bread.
mm.
And on top of that, you know what I mean, a lot of people down there, you know what I mean, a lot of people work at the power plant down there, or the plant, or whatever it is called. And then in the casino, that's what the only two major revenue in I wouldn't say Louisiana as a whole, but in the Shreveport area or Lake Charles is mostly casinos, or everybody work at the plant or the power plant.
Mm.
And or everybody work at churches. They don't have Popeyes down there. It's churches.
What?
Yeah,
Damn.
that's one thing I really, because you gotta understand churches is mostly a southern thing. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
they love churches.
Yeah, because until I moved to Louisiana, man, there's a lot of food like crawfish, boudin, and gumbo I was never familiar with coming from Florida. But over there, you know what I mean, having the Creole cuisine, even though I'm Haitian, that's very different down there.
Okay, what if you get like a spot in the French Quarter? It's like
Yeah,
it's like a
you
tourist
dude, you
spot.
get a spot in the French Quarter, bro. You straight, dog. Cause guess what, man? Corona or no Corona, it's just a matter of time, dog, before Mardi Gras comes back, bro. But you never gonna be able to afford a property in the French Quarter, bro. You gotta buy a property like in the surrounding areas.
Mm,
Cause when Mardi Gras comes through, dog, I don't know if you never ever been to Mardi Gras, bro. Yo, the city is overcrowded.
mm.
That shit is like this shit is like a mini Miami on steroids, triple time, dog.
How long? How many days is it? Is it like a full week or?
I think it's 3 days, but everybody start partying earlier. You know what I mean? Because I think that for the 2 days they have all the parades and shit like that with the mask and all the cars passing by with the castles or whatever they call them. And then
Hmm.
after that, it's just straight Mardi Gras, people partying in the streets. You know what I mean? The fucking bands with the trumpets and shit like that.
Word, word.
But
Shoot.
it's a great area. It's a great area to visit, man. You learn a lot. You know what I mean? One thing I will say, people speak English very different down there.
Hmm.
Their English sounds very different. The way we speaking right now, they probably most likely would not understand what we're saying because based on their dialects for some reason.
I believe that. I know that the New Orleans accents is they speak different. They definitely
That shit is rough. That shit rough.
yeah.
You know what I
Like,
mean? A lot of people say I have an accent when I talk, but down me, I went down there, I could not understand what the fuck these motherfuckers were saying until I was down there for a while.
yeah, they like I know they use a lot of, I don't know what the word is, but you know how you say like a hit dog don't holler?
I've
Like,
never heard that saying.
yeah, say they have like a they have a lot of sayings, and it's like it's kind of like a language. Like they, you might be talking to somebody, they say, you know, like poke on your folk or something, like, you know, like just be saying like random stuff, you know. It's like like they got a lot of sayings that
Them
they,
old country sayings. Them old
yeah.
country sayings. I know what you're talking about, man. Like here in
There's a
California,
different though for
everybody,
Georgia though. It's like it's like way,
yeah,
it's
man. Like
way out there.
the
Yeah.
sayings,
See, that's
man.
why business wise, I always tell people, man, like based on wherever you're from, you gotta actually look at areas or the state that don't have the type of business that's actually booming in your city
Hmm.
that you feel like you can bring to that city, and you'll be the first one to have it, and you can capitalize on that because it's not something that they have, and they never thought about it because they live in the fucking boondocks. It's just like Colorado, you know what I mean? I was just telling one of my buddies, you know what I mean, recently. I'm like, yo, I can't believe Colorado don't really have junkyards like Florida have. Like out here we have junkyards everywhere. I don't know if it's just a environment thing in Colorado, even though I buy cars down there, you know what I mean? Like because down in Colorado they have a lot of cars that's hail damaged and shit like that. I guess based on when it snows, and they sell them cars very cheap. But if they had a junkyard, them cars would have went to the junkyard. So they rather sell it at a public auction, and people that's, you know what I mean, let's just say from Florida will go down there and buy it and then have it shipped down. You know what I mean? So that's you got to look at businesses that's booming. I don't know about Georgia or Cali or wherever else, but
Hmm.
people are always gonna need cars, and people always gonna want to buy parts that's not super expensive, especially if it's a used vehicle and they can get it for a good deal.
Mm.
Shit, today I just junked two cars today, man. Fucking junkyard give me $400 for one and $700 for another one. I ended up losing money on both cars because I bought them for more than that. But base after I had the mechanic check them out and shit like that, the price it was worth to fix them was not worth it to me. But them cars had engines, they had full car seats, they had transmission. Somebody gonna buy whatever parts that they need. They're gonna strip it little by little, and that $400, man, that the junkyard gave me, they'll make that shit alone just selling the engine. And then after that,
Mm.
everything is profit. You know what I mean? The door handles, the mirrors, the seats, the visors, the wheels, the tires, everything else is straight profit from there.
Mm, That's a beautiful play. That's a beautiful play. So, you say there's a lot of junkyards. Like here in California, there's a lot of junkyards. There's a lot of junkyards. Just
Yeah,
like
I'm
city
pretty,
based.
I'm pretty
It's like
sure.
mm,
But I
mm.
was just talking for Colorado. You know what I mean? Because there's not a lot. I don't know. It's just because it's in the mountains.
Oh,
If it's
okay.
just an environmental thing because of the forest or the snow or whatever it is. But that's one thing that they're liking down there.
Mm.
That's what I mean. Like sometimes I tell people, man, like even when you off in the weekends, it's better to go to the next town just to chill around. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be about no bitches or nothing. Just go around. You know what I mean? Especially if they got like historical places or museum or shit like that. You just go around, visit the city, and kind of be in your mind, kind of looking out, like be like, okay, well, this whole strip got this business, but I think if they had this business here, it could make a lot of money because I see the money that it generates down in the other side. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. Looking at North Kansas City right now.
Yeah, those are cheap properties, man.
Yeah, that's why I was on.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Well,
Not
what are the
there.
property tax looking like down there?
Property tax. I'm not sure. I don't think it's too
I,
much. Let me
I'm
look that
pretty
up.
sure it's high as fuck, dog.
Let me see. What is I don't know what's good. Would that be considered good? I'm not sure.
Well, right here in Florida, I think. Well, I can only talk for where I'm at. You know, what I mean, my property tax is what 0.98%.
Mm,
But I think that's just where I'm at. You know, I'm pretty sure like Miami is a little bit different, Fort Lauderdale is different. But out here in West Palm, you know, what I mean, that's what it's 0.98, if I'm correct.
I will say they take tax in Kansas City. They take taxes out your check. Like I know, whatever you get, you're gonna have to do 0.73, like on your times. Whatever I get, I times it times 0.73, and that show me
Like
what
a
I'm actually
state tax.
after everything. I don't know the exact percentage. I just know 0.73 will show me whatever I'm gonna make. Um,
Yeah, I don't have a job, so I don't know what the hell the payroll or the garnish
oh
tax
yeah, yeah.
is.
I forgot who I'm on the stream, but y'all she's like y'all ain't had jobs since goddamn.
Never had one, man.
I
Never
never had
had
a job.
one.
Oh dang, dang, I'm by
And
myself.
so
I've had jobs. It's just, you know, what I mean, the past 8 years, I haven't had a job in the past 8 years.
because I always made sure my business is cash flowing where I didn't need to have that situation. But I don't know nothing about payroll tax neither, man.
I mean, good thing, you know, what I mean, I always say, you know, what I mean, having your own business, man, you only report what you want to report. You know, what I mean, as long as it makes sense.
Mm, that
Because
He,
believe it,
he ain't lying. He ain't lying.
that's why that dude, believe it, that is real shit though. That's why I always feel like barbers make the most money. Cause I have homeboys, bro. Them motherfuckers racking up banks. You know what I mean? I don't know exactly. I know they're in the six figures for sure. But them motherfuckers always report that they make $40,000 a year. And I'm like, nigga, you know you lying.
Mm, mm.
Because
I know.
you gotta
Hmm.
understand, any cash flow business, they can tell
Hmm.
you how much you make. It's about how much what you report. And as long as you're paying on that, it is what it is.
Well, I have something where it's like a self-employed pension where the shit can be stashed 50. You can stash $50,000 up to 50,000 tax free. So that's another
Yeah,
move.
but what I was saying regarding that is, you know, what I mean, if you are in the e-commerce market and you just selling shit,
Mhm.
you know, what I mean, your inventory got to make sense based on what you buy and what you sell, especially if you get audited. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, man.
Because you know what I mean, because you can't buy. Let's just put it this way: you can't buy 100 units and then only report that you made a profit on 30, and then they're like, "Well, what the fuck happened to the other 70?" You know what I'm saying? Did you take a loss on that shit? You know what I mean? So I think that's a different type of bracket. Reason being is because anything that you buy that's inventory counted, they can always, if they really want, they can always really figure out how much money you really making.
I know with security, you can like write off like bulletproof vests, like boots,
Well, you
flashlight.
know what I mean? Like, it depends
Mhm.
what type of security. You know what I mean? Like, if you're just working at the club as security, man, most likely, man, you ain't even got to report that shit, man. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
In a
if you at
lot
the
of clubs,
club, yeah,
in,
if you
in,
getting cash.
you know what I mean? Well, you know what I mean? There's like, man, listen, bro, them white boys done got smart, bro. You know what I mean? If certain clubs
Yeah.
you work at, man, they give you a 1099, bro, at the end of the year. You know
Oh
what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
They give you your bread, nigga, but you better believe when taxes ain't come around, nigga, you gonna get that 1099.
Hmm.
Cause they ain't gonna pay that tax for you. You know what I mean? Even
Oh
though
yeah, fact.
even though they're not fully reporting how much money they're making as far as the liquor sales in the door and shit like that. But when it comes to payroll and paying motherfuckers, man, security, bartenders and
They're
shit
not
like
trying to
that,
pay that.
bottle
Yeah, that's
girls,
big,
they
big
ain't
facts.
trying they ain't trying to pay your money for you, man. Them white boys out here, man, they done got smart. I know a couple boys right now, they've been getting mad. That's why I tell people, if you work security at any club, you should always have your own hustle in the side. I don't need to talk about what that is, but you know what I mean? Like, even if you go on literally if you see a group of four, just to talk about something that's legit, if you see a group of four, you can always charge the four and then keep two in your pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, facts. Oh yeah, definitely,
That's how a
yeah.
lot of doormen they make their money. I have homeboys, man. They used to make, bro, about $600-700 on the door alone.
Oh
plus
yeah, I
their
work the
pay.
door. Yeah, I already know. That's what I whatever city I move to, I'm working that door. Like I that's the first
Yeah,
person I talk to.
but guess what? Ain't too many people trying to give you that door though, because they know that's where the money at.
Yeah, yeah, you gotta play it off like be like like you get to that door and what I'm saying like if working a section can be cool too. You know what I'm saying? If you you work that section, like you take care of the top people. You get
Yeah,
like
if you
the
especially if you were VIP, VIP is another thing. If you were
hmm
security, you were VIP. You know what I mean? Before you let motherfuckers in, especially if
hmm
they don't have a bracelet or whatever it is. Let's just say, you know what I mean? Let's just say, they have a bunch of niggas in the club. You know what I mean? They're in VIP and they want to get a bunch of girls in VIP with them. The fact that they didn't pay for the bracelet, that's why, like, if you were VIP, you gotta always make sure you get a couple of bracelets before the night begins.
facts.
And if
Yep.
you don't and if you don't get bracelets and shit like that, you can always, you know what I mean, you can always charge them motherfuckers like, yo, you want me to let these girls too? And nigga, it's $20 a head, nigga. And do whatever you want to do. You the one that's trying to hang out with them. It's not me. So else you take your ass to the floor, nigga, and hang out with them there.
Yeah, and if you really got a partner, like you got a partner that's saying like, hey, like you working together with one of the guys that's monitoring the bracelets. Like see he walking around be like, I'm gonna let these people up and I'm gonna break you off at the end of the night. Do it like that. Or like I know I used to work the in Atlanta I would work the stage. So like it'd be people trying to get on the stage, people trying to I work like stage and VIP before they close everything down and stuff. But yeah, people be trying to get
Yeah,
to
man.
see like little scrappy or whoever.
There's always money, man. You just like
Yeah.
if you work in the club, you gotta understand how people party. When I say you gotta have what they need. If you guys know what that means, you know what that
Oh yeah,
means. If you
facts.
don't,
Yeah,
then
yeah. You got if you got you can leave the club and be straight for a minute. Like, it depends.
Gentlemen, a little too much game, but we got
Yeah,
another panel. We got another panelist.
yeah.
yeah.
Salute
Oh,
to
we
G.
got somebody. We got somebody else in here.
Oh, word,
Yes,
word.
sir.
What's going on, everyone?
What's up, brother? How are you?
I'm all right. And yourself?
Doing great.
What's going on, man?
Excellent.
But yeah, man.
Man,
Man, I know what you mean.
what's that? The broke genius, man. What you got for us, bro? We've been talking, chopping it up, man. And
Yeah, yeah,
let's let you spit, my G.
man. I just been trying to capture transactions, man. I work a regular job like a contractor, and got a call after work. Some guy needed his computer fixed, so I got on the phone with him, and I explained I could come out, and I captured his information, gave me his credit card, because I don't come out to nobody's house to fix nothing until I get the payment first, So captured the payment, and
Mhm.
I was out the door, man. I was happy, man, because I don't really
Beautiful,
do a lot of
beautiful,
business, So
beautiful.
yeah,
Well,
appreciate it.
you know, I'll have to agree and disagree with that though, because you'll lose a lot of business that way, based on the fact that there's a lot of people that they're not just gonna give you the information just because you don't want to come out. I
Yeah.
personally would think it is probably better for you to have like what is it called, like an accession type of thing where you come out for a fee and
Estimate.
then you get, yeah, estimate. Here you go, that's what I was looking for. Like, you know what I mean, you have an estimate fee that you come to, you diagnose this shit, even though you might know, based on the information that they give you, it's something simple. But not everybody's just gonna give you money like that, you know what I'm saying, just to just come out, and they don't know whether you're gonna fix this shit or not.
Hmm.
And then on top of that,
Yes.
you already got paid.
Right. Right. Yeah. I mean, I look at it like, well, I always look at the biggest competitor. So the biggest competitor for me in that industry is Geek Squad.
Yep.
So Geek Squad, they do have a reputation. I mean, it's mostly good, I would say. They capture their payment before they come out. They charge whatever they charge, which is more expensive than what I charge. But I always look at that like, you know, before I come out, all of that is taken care of, is money back guarantee. But people don't trust you, but you don't really want to deal with people that don't trust you either. I mean, I really don't want to, You know, you got to build a reputation. But yeah, I rather get that out the way because I've been to people's houses and then they don't pay me, and I went travel, wasted my time, and they like I don't have it, or they give me some check, or give me some excuses, or try to negotiate and all of this type of stuff. So all of that BS is out of the question. As soon as they pay, now you got me. I'm all yours. I do whatever you need to get done with your computers. I even fix multiple computers. I mean,
I mean, if you're good in your field, then that's great. But also, you gotta understand with Geek Squad, even they can send somebody out there. That person might not be specifically able to handle that issue. Then they might have to get somebody else that's actually more familiar with that issue. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Because they have a team on deck. You know what I mean?
right.
Some people are more experienced on different areas compared to others. You just one man, and I'm pretty sure you know what I mean. You have not encountered everything yet, you know what I mean, to feel like you're just a master expert and
Oh,
shit
I
like that.
am.
You know what I
I
mean?
am in IT.
It
I've been in
is,
IT. I've been in IT for 14 years.
oh, then
But
you still then.
yeah, I've seen like today. This guy had a virus that I never seen before. It made his like computer screen change. Like it looked like his computer was messed. His screen was messed up. But you always see something new. But in IT, I've been that's my bread and butter. That's where I'm an expert in. But like I do a lot of stuff. I sell herbs. I'm trying to get into the home services business. Basically clean like home cleaning, commercial cleaning. But out of all of the stuff I do, IT is like what I know the most. I could say that I'm definitely an expert in IT.
Yeah.
But
Commercial cleaning is great because I used to do commercial cleaning. I used to have all the OSI contracts back in the days, like Outback, Bonefish, and shit like that. The only thing about commercial
what is
cleaning,
bump fish? You said bump
bone,
fish?
no Bonefish.
Bonefish.
Yes, Bonefish is like a restaurant chain.
Oh, okay.
Because OSI have three chains of restaurant. They got Outback, they got Bonefish, and they got Carrabba's.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So therefore, you
Yeah.
know what I mean, like when I used to do commercial cleaning, you know what I mean, I used to that was my those were my particular contracts. You know what I mean? So all I had
Mm,
to do was basically, you know what I mean, if you know commercial cleaning, you know what I mean, the most dirtiest areas are actually gonna be behind the line in the kitchen and shit like that. And you're gonna
mm,
have to deal with a lot of grease. So therefore you
mm,
gotta know how to get rid of the grease and make sure that they don't have a lot of roaches, especially when they have inspections. And also you gotta also kind of master because they have hardwood floors.
mm,
They've been changing that concept for the past couple of years, but you got to with commercial cleaning, you got to get familiar with waxing floors because
mm,
every couple months, you know what I mean, their floors, you know what I mean, their floor gets beat up, you know what I mean, from all the traffic. So you got to go and re-wax it and shit like
mm,
that and polish it and make it brand new.
mm.
But
Let
you know what
me
I mean,
ask you, how did you get that contract? Did you get it yourself or you
well,
went through?
I actually because every restaurant, the manager is actually in charge of getting a cleaning company to
Mm,
actually clean the restaurant. That's
mm,
not something that goes through the headquarters
mm,
because you know what I mean. The way I would put it is you know what I mean. They can have five bonefish in one area and five carabas and five outbacks. I'll
mm,
probably based on conversations. I'll go during the day. I'll go with my flashlight, or I'll go before the other cleaning crew gets there at night, and then I'll literally have conversation with them. I'll go eat, and then I'll ask for the manager, ask them if they were if they're happy, you know what I mean, with their cleaning company, and then I'll point out a couple things that I've seen that could be improved, whether it's especially corner baseboards. Those are always spots that a lot of cleaning company always kind of miss up. They're cleaning vents and stuff like that. That's always dirty. That's very eyeing to the eye. Their lighting is always dusty and stuff like that. And until they invite you to actually walk into their kitchen, then you can actually take a flashlight with you. Then you can actually show them underneath their equipment how much grease and how much stuff that they have underneath, like their drains are clogged up and stuff like that. Because you know what I mean, and then based on that, and then you know what I mean, you can see how much the square footage is and charge them based on that. But the only thing about a lot of cleaning or commercial cleaning that a lot of people don't know, it's a 7 day a week job because the restaurants are open every night. And if you're
Mm,
gonna do commercial cleaning, you gotta make sure you have a key because you don't want to go cleaning when there's anybody there, because people gonna walk on the floor and kind of fuck up shit that you already done clean up.
mm,
So therefore, the only time you're gonna have to worry about people being at the restaurants is when they're doing inventory, which is usually the third and the 17 from the restaurant that I was in. So you gotta expect them to either be there late at night, you know what I mean, counting inventories of meat and liquors and shit like that, or you gotta expect them early in the morning. So those particular days, you gotta make sure that you walk in very early and just get your job done, so like that you can get the fuck out of there. But you
man,
know, what I mean? Like, but from each restaurant, like me personally, when I used to do it, I could clean a kitchen is actually gonna take you 2 hours unless you're doing a deep clean, and then the front is usually about an hour. You know what I mean? You find instead of doing with a broom, you just do it with a push broom. So like that, you're able to sweep a large area in one sweep.
mm,
And some people do vacuums. I don't do vacuum because it takes too long. And then gonna make sure you know what I mean. You either mop around the tables or move them around. Wherever there's gonna be lighting coming through, you want to make sure you take care of that area because it's shit that they're going to see. But and then you do a deep cleaning like once a month. You know what I mean? You take out, you know what I mean, a small little pressure cleaner and shit like that. Make sure you hit under all the drains. Make sure you put some bleach in the drains so they don't stink up. Make sure the bathrooms are good. You know what I mean, and shit like that. But it's a great company, man. You know what I mean, to start commercial cleaning. You just that you gotta have an eye for detailing when doing those types of things.
man, thank you for this free game, man, dude. I feel you just gave away. You know the value of what you just gave, like in the last 10 minutes of you talking. I mean, that's like,
I was in that field, man, for almost 15 years. So, you know what I mean? I know my shit in and out. You know what I mean? And as soon as you start getting contracts, you know what I mean? You get one restaurant, it's just a matter of time before they have a meeting and then the general manager is not happy. They're like, who's cleaning your store? I need this other manager to get this company because I'm not happy with the way his store is looking. And then
mm,
like that, you can either do two stores by yourself, which you gotta wake up a lot early, or you can get somebody to help you and then break them off until you get
mm.
more contracts. Then you can actually subcontract company, and then you go every couple days and check behind their work, and then shoot them pictures what they could improve on and stuff like that. And then you still make extra money just from not even being there.
Wow, man,
Mm.
dang. I'm man, I feel guilty, man. I'm about to, man, I'm about to, man, hit the ground running tomorrow, man. With that, um,
All you gotta do, man, walk in with a collar shirt, walk in with a flashlight in your hand. You
mhm,
know what I'm saying? You need a fucking flashlight. Get you one of those 2500. I don't know what the wattage is, but a flashlight that brights. So like that,
yeah,
you can show the motherfuckers the dusting. Like you
yeah,
know,
I
what
got
I mean?
one of those.
Especially when you walk into the or into the bathroom. If you
Mm,
if you grab a flashlight and you point it at the wall, it'll show them all the fingerprints that's on the wall
mm,
and shit like that, and tell them like, yo, that's a lot of germs. You know what I mean? My company is very different. We make sure we take care of the customer, especially with the coronavirus thing going on and shit like that. And also for the urinal, especially when niggas take a piss, the urinal pods,
mm,
underneath the urinal pods, there's always gonna be a yellow line.
mm,
So once you show them that, you can seal
mm.
that deal. You know what I'm saying?
Now let me ask you $1 million question, and I'm gonna come back like in a month, and I'm gonna check you out, and I'm gonna ask you for your cash up because I'm gonna drop you some money, now, because I don't believe in getting stuff for free either, man. Not
Nah,
too
you
much.
good. You good, bro. You know what I
All
mean?
right,
No, bro.
all right. Now, what do you charge for? I mean, what would I mean, like, how can I? What? How would I structure the deal? Like, I mean, I know the residential side, but the commercial, I'm not sure how I would estimate the cleaning. Like, what? Give me a ballpark or
Well, you gotta look. What restaurant do you have in your area? For example,
mm.
I'll give you an idea.
So let's say Chipotle. Like
Chipotle, for example, is a small restaurant, so there's not really gonna be a lot of deep cleaning because they don't really deal with a lot of grease.
mm,
So Chipotle, you know what I mean, you can have them sign a year contract and then you supply. I always recommend people to supply the chemicals and stuff like that. So like that, you can get the chemicals for cheap. You provide them a mop bucket and shit like that. Even though they can get that shit on their own, but as a company, you want to supply that. So like that, you can have your own in the store, so you don't have to use their shit.
okay.
So I would say for Chipotle, man, you could charge them motherfuckers though like seven 700 a week. Cause a Chipotle is so small, it should take you no less than an hour to clean the whole place up.
Okay.
You know what I mean? $700 a week. You know what I'm saying? Shit, 2,800 a month. You sign a guaranteed. Make sure you have a year contract
Okay.
because there's always gonna be other companies that's gonna come in trying to out lowball your price. But the fact that they're on a year contract, if they decide to go with that other company, they gotta pay you your remaining money.
Oh, okay. So if they back out,
Because,
you got that.
yes, because guess what? The thing a lot of managers would try to do if somebody is just say, so you charging them 700 a week. Somebody come and tell them, hey, you know what? They're charging you 700. I'll do it for five. So
Okay.
now they want to take the five, but the fact that you're in a year contract, they can't kick you out because right now, yeah, you can sue them and you know what I mean, and, you know, and get your money back for not doing the rest of the work. So what they'll do is, you know what I mean, they'll complain and then they'll either give you a 30-day notice to fix whatever problem that they're having issues with, something they feel like you're not cleaning up or stuff like that. So with that 30-day, you know what I mean? Every time you go, you make notes that hey, I don't fix this, I don't fix that. You got to take fucking pictures because believe it or not, you have managers, man. When they want to get rid of you, you can clean the whole restaurant. They'll put a little trash somewhere. They'll put a penny, especially a penny behind the toilet. That's
Mm,
that's a dead giveaway because they'll be like,
mm.
man, I done mopped this whole floor. How the fuck there's a penny right there behind the toilet? But they'll
Oh
put a
wow.
penny. They'll put a penny there and shoot you a picture. Oh, you guys did not sweep the floor real good. I found a penny behind the toilet stalls or whatever it is. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So when they start doing that, now you start covering your ass because once they give you that 30-day notice, if you don't fix their problem, now they have the right to actually get another company because they feel like you're not doing your job.
okay. Now, did you do most of this yourself, or this was like you had some family or
When I
friends, or
when I first started, my first mentor that actually taught me the cleaning business, I used to go help him. You know what I mean? And then you know what I mean. He taught me how to clean the kitchen with a hose. Because a lot of restaurants, especially nowadays, because a lot of restaurants they do not want you to clean the kitchen with a hose because of it just kind of mess up their grout in the tile because of
mm,
the pressure. So you
mm.
got to learn to actually clean the kitchen with a bucket of hot water and a squeegee.
Oh, okay,
And then once you're doing that, you got to find what way the water drains the quickest. So like that, you don't have a bunch of water flowing back and forth. And then you know what I mean, you get a fucking bucket with a scrub, and then once you're done, you squeegee the water out, and then you get a fan. Most restaurants have those big commercial fans that drive the floor a lot. But if not, based on what time they open and shit like that, you can let that shit air dry itself. But there's always gonna be a puddle of water somewhere. You got to make sure you find that area and you squeeze that water out. So like that, they don't be complaining that their employees, you know what I mean, gonna slip and fall or some bullshit.
mm, okay. So you mostly did everything yourself.
Yeah,
And
I did everything myself. I remember I used to clean four full restaurants by myself. I used to
mhm.
sleep early. I wake up around I would say 10 o'clock. By the time I drove to my furthest location first, and then by the time I get there, they were just cleaning up and finishing up. So like that, I know everybody in the kitchen, even though there's still people in the front finishing up the bar. Then I'll start in the kitchen, and then from the kitchen I'll move to the front. But you always want to start the kitchen first. Reason being is because you got to walk back and forth in the kitchen to either change the water from your bucket, and you don't want the grease to come back and forth. Because once you clean the kitchen, there's no grease in the floor. So therefore, you can walk to the front, you know what I mean, sweep it, mop it, and then leave, and then clean the bathroom. I mean, mop the bathroom and leave the bathroom and the mirrors and the toilets for last.
Hmm. Wow. Why you stop? I mean, it seemed like, was that all you at one time? Was that like your whole bread and
For,
butter?
for like 10, 15 years, dog, that was my bread and butter, bro. You know what I'm saying? I did that shit. If the only thing about the only thing about commercial cleaning restaurants is you don't have a day off
Oh
because
yeah.
the restaurant's got to be open. But you always got to either have people that you can teach when you got either something going on, or you can find a company that can either go do the work for you when you want to take a couple days off.
Hmm.
But at the same time, like me, I was making good money, bro. So I didn't care about going to work every day. And
Right.
back around those times, I didn't care about the club and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
therefore, I used to just, man, for like 5 years straight, man, I worked 7 days a week every day
Hmm.
until I got a lot of contracts where I had to hire people and I had contracts out of state and shit like that, made new connections and shit like that. I actually started hiring other people and making and not I didn't hire them as employees. I hired them as subcontractors. So like that, them motherfuckers are able to pay their own taxes.
Hmm.
And then you know what I mean. You always have they always have companies that's cleaning companies that's already established that's always looking for extra gig, and then you can subcontract them when something happens. Because you know
Oh
what I mean. One thing about hiring other people is the worst call is you know what I mean. The motherfuckers come and trying to prep in the kitchen, and then you got the call around 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning that nobody came and cleaned the restaurant, and they got 2 hours to open.
yeah.
So, you know
Okay.
what I mean? It's better to start yourself, you know what I mean, and stuff like that until you get good at it, man, and you start hiring other people. But at least like that, you know what I mean, you know the ins and out of the business. Because me at a point in time, you know what I mean, I didn't clean restaurant anymore. I used to drive from location to location, and I just wax floor. I used to never hire another company to wax floors for me. So I just used to wax the floors myself.
Hmm.
And every wax floor, especially if they have hardwood floors, a wax floor is like $2,200. You make $2,200 in one night,
Hmm. Yeah,
and
that's
that's it.
that's
And then
tough.
like me, I used to be so cheap back then, man. I go to fucking Home Depot. I buy 4 or 5 fans. Sometimes I used to buy 15 fans based on how big the place is. So like that, so I can put as much coat as I can, and so that shit can dry up quick or real quick.
Right. Wow, man. Damn, man. Like I say, man. I'm going. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna be like hitting the ground running, but I'm definitely, man. I'm gonna, take me a while to like process stuff. But
No,
man, I mean,
once you get one restaurant, bro, I guarantee you, if especially if you do a good job, it's just a matter of time. Because all the managers are linked up together because they all go to meetings and shit.
mhm,
And guess what? And every manager want the restaurants to be the best
right,
because they got general managers that come and check out the stores.
right,
You know what I mean? So if you're doing a good job and your store is good, and
yeah,
shit like that, man, they're gonna talk about it, and
yeah,
then it's just a matter of time before the next manager be like, man, if your tour look that good, because even though they about the money, they compete against each other for how much revenue they can bring in a week.
right,
But at the same time, they also compete to have the best restaurant because every
right,
customer that goes to the restaurants and shit like that, they do send corporate emails how clean the restaurants are and shit
yeah,
like that. So that's a bonus to them when it's time to meet their quotas and get a bonus.
right. Cause it's like, man, what you saying? Cause one restaurant. I mean, I could probably. I'm pretty sure I could do that myself. But it's like if I get two or three or let's just say five with that same number about let's say like 20, let's say 3,000 a month. I mean, I'm gonna have to like seriously think about really quitting my job because that's how much I make. I'll just say for my job that I do for most of my living, I make about 4 grand a month. So
That's good money.
yeah. So if I get two contracts, I'll be making more than that for my regular job. I mean,
And you'll be working less hours.
mhm,
And you still have the old you have the one thing me personally I like about the commercial building is that you have your whole day to do whatever you want. The only thing is if you're about party, your night is always busy.
yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean? And until you get into the game, you know what I mean? Because sometimes you're gonna clean restaurants and you're gonna have clogged drains, which is gonna give you a headache. But you get you a fucking shop vac, and you just gonna have to do whatever the fuck you gonna have to do, man. You know what I mean? That's just what it is.
yeah.
You know what
Cause
I
I
mean?
mean,
Especially PDQ right now is a big chain. Like PDQ, a lot of commercial build, a lot of commercial companies don't like dealing with them because they want their fucking windows squeegee, and they got a lot of fucking windows.
oh, okay,
You know what I'm saying? But guess what? If you can do the windows like once or twice a week, it's not gonna get as bad for them to notice it that you don't do it every day. Because
mhm,
certain things, because of time, you cannot do it every day. That's why you gotta have a certain in the commercial thing. When it comes to commercial cleaning, you gotta have a system set up where if you only do dusting on certain days, like me, I used to dust like once a week because
mhm,
uh because of the AC, it accumulates a lot of dust and
right,
shit like that. So therefore, you gotta make sure you do the lights and shit like that once a week, or based on certain areas, you can do it like once every 2 weeks.
mhm,
And you gotta make sure you know your chemicals and shit like that, what works, what don't work, what can fuck up their floor. You know what I mean? And especially with PDQ, a lot of restaurants that have like brass drains, they want you to use alcohol to actually make sure that their brass drains always look like gold and shit like that. But
mhm,
that is something you can grab a rag and just pass that shit over and then do that shit like once or twice a week and be done with it instead of doing it even though they want it to be done every day, but time wise it's not convenient for you to cater to them every day. So it's better for you to do it once every 2 days,
right,
once every 3 days
right,
to
yeah,
to maximize. Because the less you work, the less hours you work, the more money you make. But
mhm,
there's gonna be days where you're gonna be at a restaurant detailing that bitch because they got whoever's coming in to
mhm,
actually make sure that bitch is immaculate.
right, yeah. So did you mess with the residential, the homes side of it, or
I never did the residential. Nope. I can't talk about the residential side.
oh, okay,
Cause
cause
me, I only do like when I used to be in the cleaning business, I only do contracts because that's guaranteed money to me.
yeah,
Like you know what I mean? Like residential, a lot of people don't like males working and cleaning at their house. So
mhm,
unless you got a couple Chico girls and shit like that that look fine, that want to go do the cleaning, but them
mhm,
motherfuckers are already doing that already. But a lot of people
mhm,
don't like males coming to clean their house.
right, right. So here's the thing, man. Like, man, dude, I'm appreciative of it, man. I everything. Don't get me wrong, man. Trust and believe. Everything you told me, man, is like gold, man. I mean, I'm soaking it all in like SpongeBob. Like, I know it's just gonna take me a while to, like you say, I gotta get my because I gotta be able to present. So I gotta get I gotta dress up and I
It's
already
not
got
even, dude,
clothes.
it's not
Yeah,
even about dressing up. You don't want to
yeah,
walk in. You don't want to walk in with a fucking shirt, a long sleeve shirt. You just, you
okay,
know what I mean, just walk in with a polo shirt that's collared, you know what I
okay,
mean, tucked in and stuff like that. You can have jeans on and stuff like
okay,
that. Cause you also do not want to look like a rep. You know what
okay,
I'm saying? You want to look like somebody that's coming to work, that's trying to give
yeah,
them the more bucks for their money. But
okay,
at the same time, while you coming to negotiate, you're gonna show them the flaws of the things that you see that could be improved. Because they don't
okay,
have a problem. The stores is clean, but
mhm,
you coming to do a better job.
right. So it's like, I mean, I'm gonna, implement a lot of the stuff you're talking about, but but the thing is, it's like it sounds like how you could have probably been a millionaire with this is if you would have hired people like I had a business before. I had a computer shop. I had a store right in Chicago, but I had a problem finding people, but I didn't really have the money. But it sounded like you actually had the money, right? So a lot, no, sometimes like as business owners, we don't know how to fire ourselves completely. Cause like I just did a private Patreon stream on my channel because I talked about business, right? I've been in business for a long time, but I'm still learning. But one thing I will say, what you had, and I'm looking to have too. Don't get me wrong. You got to start this way. What I'm about to say,
Hmm.
when you doing more than 15% of the work, you don't really have a business. You just self-employed, you know. So when you actually have a business, you train someone that will do your business a solid, and you train them just like you work your business, right?
Yeah,
And
but the
then
thing about that is nobody's gonna care about your business more than you.
you might, I mean, but here's the thing, like, I, you got to look at it like this. We all we You got companies, right? Like, say, let's go back to Chipotle.
Okay,
So Chipotle, what they do is actually, if you work with Chipotle for a while, they don't like get other managers from other stores or whatever like that. Like they don't hire managers off the street. They hire managers to be from like other stores to work up their system, and it works. Like, so they get a manager, assistant manager from a store, then that assistant manager becomes a manager. Then if he's good at that, he becomes a regional manager, makes more money. So they hire within, right? But you ain't gonna be perfect in everything. But what I'm saying is that if you have a system and you got people that they ain't gonna nobody gonna watch your children like you watch your children. Ain't nobody gonna take care of you but like you take care of yourself. I get that. But in the same thing with your business. But if you can get somebody that's sufficient or not enough to do it to where they making sure everything is squared away, it
I'm gonna
yeah,
tell you something that I tell a lot of people that's in business. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter how good an employee is, it's just a matter of time before they start slacking up. It might not be today, it might not be a year from now, it might not be 2 years from now. You know
yeah.
what I mean? The only difference is with managers with restaurant, they slack off. But the thing about it is, even though they might slack off, they have quarters that they gotta meet, you know what I'm saying, monthly or weekly of based on the revenue of the restaurant.
Hmm.
So therefore, if they gotta cut hours to make sure their profit margins are up, then they're gonna have to do it. You
Hmm.
know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing, you know what I mean? The less complaint that they have towards customers and shit like that, that's part of their incentive. Because they're not just running the restaurant and the restaurant is just making whatever money it's making.
Hmm.
They like the company already know how much the restaurant is supposed to be making on a weekly basis.
Hmm.
So therefore, if they're not meeting those types of numbers,
Hmm.
inside or not, they're going to find somebody to meet those numbers.
Yeah.
That person might actually have to come and kind of revamp the restaurant and promote a little bit better and shit like that. But they're there to meet that goal.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's the same. So it's the same thing in the cleaning business. Your goal is not to get the most contract, even though it's making you a lot of money. Your
Mhm.
goal is to do the best job, so like that you can keep the contract flowing.
Right. Right. I mean, I ain't gonna make it. I mean, the way you saying it, it's like you have some type of like wall, and a lot of people have that wall where they don't want to hire nobody because they afraid of the quality of that person that they're gonna
Well,
hire.
no. You got it totally wrong. You know what I mean? Like me personally, when I first started my cleaning business, you know what I mean, I was cool and content. You know what I mean, doing 4 stores, and I was making all my money. You know what I mean? I didn't
Yeah.
want no more than that.
Yeah.
But as I evolved and understood business a little bit more and stuff like that, then I started branching out and started hiring people even in and out of state. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
then let them do the work.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I always had backup just in case they didn't go to work, so my
Right.
company didn't look bad. But
Right. Right.
for the first 5 7 years, I did this shit by myself. Cause guess what? I like keeping money in my pocket.
Yeah.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
saying? And back in at particular time, you know what I'm saying? I used to, even though I was, doing commercial cleaning, I used to still have other hustles going on during the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
So.
therefore, I didn't need to hire anybody. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So, but as I branched out and became more business savvy, understand the way the taxes work, understand uh, uh, the way chemicals work and stuff like that, then I
Mm-hmm.
was able to branch out and became the boss and started hiring people
Mm-hmm.
and checking out their store every so often based on the way that they work.
Yeah. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you, like, my job, man, my day job, I'm not passing that up unless I
Yeah,
absolutely
because guess what,
have
man,
to.
you can. Cause guess
Yeah.
what, now you can, like me personally. If I was you, I would actually get two stores. You know what I'm saying, by myself for starters. You know what I mean, feel the whole vibe out and still keep my day job.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So at least like that, you making full grand now. Shit, with them two jobs, man. You know what I mean? At night and shit like that, you can, even if it's something that you didn't like, you can accumulate your money, and then when you decide not to do it anymore,
Mm,
you just pay another person to go
yeah.
to work, and then you still collect something in the back end.
Cause here's the thing, right? I mean, like, okay, I make about 4,000, like, little less than forty
Yeah,
five hundred for my job every month.
yeah, we don't need the
Yeah.
exact numbers, bro. As
Yeah.
long as you're making
Yeah.
bread, though,
So
that's what that matters.
so overall through my other hustles, right? Everything I make about 5,000 a month. So like, if I can make another 5,000 from whatever I do, because I'm doing so much stuff, but I haven't really the most of the out of all my ventures that I deal with, the most of the money I make usually is off of my herb business. I sell all natural Viagra. So a lot of people, yeah, I call it Sex God. I sell a lot of it on Etsy. I was at one time selling a lot of it on eBay, but that kind of dried out. But yeah.
Put the link in the
Oh,
private
okay.
chat.
Okay.
Promote
Yeah,
your
yeah.
business, my
Oh,
brother.
for sure. Oh, so okay, but this is the thing, right? So things change. So I put an ad in Yelp for my IT company, my IT support company. So I just made 170 just off of one call today. Do you know how much, even my job, I make good money, right? You know how much I would have had to work for to get to where I was making $170, even at the job I make where I work now. I would have had to been there at least, because I work 8 hours. I would have had to been there for at least six to have made $170. So that guy, man, I did his job. I did everything. I fixed two computers for like about 2.5 hours, man. I was out the door.
Well,
You
then
know what
maybe
I'm
you
saying?
need to promote yourself more. And what you
Yeah.
need to do is, you know, what I mean, even though you have a job now and you're working, and then you're working for another company,
Yeah.
maybe what you need to do is just fix all the motherfucker shit in the streets. You know what I mean?
Mm,
Open your own little Facebook page that advertise, you know what I mean, fixing computers or whatever diagnostics that you guys do. So like
yeah.
that, whenever you get a call, you'll be up and ready. Even though it might be your day off, you still go get that bread and maximize your bread. So like
Yeah.
that, whenever you're ready for the cleaning business, you can just do that.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna definitely, cause here's the deal. This is all my ventures right here. I'm gonna put it in the private chat here. So um I'm gonna be doing so much. I gotta hire a lot of people. But here's the good thing though. Here's the thing. I'm gonna run it by you guys. So I'm thinking of a way of a system to kind of weed people out, right? So I'm gonna ask you guys what you think about this. So when I hire someone, unless they have no, like, they have no experience, I'm hiring them as a off back as an apprentice.
Yeah, but
So
hire them for what kind of business though?
all for any, but primarily for my services, my home services business. For like IT support, let's say it's booming so much because it's like it's so
Yeah,
many
for
hours a day.
IT support, I would say, man, you need to hire a geek ass white dude.
Yeah, like for IT support, I got that
Yeah,
because
man,
basically,
I agree, man. How are you a very smart
Cause you gotta look at your market. You know what I mean?
yeah,
There's not too many black dudes out here that's geek. Even
it's
there's a lot
funny.
of dudes out here that's, you know what I mean, that's even though
Yeah,
there's a lot of geek. I have a cousin of mine, you know what I
yeah,
mean? He's a major dope, you know what I mean, the major street dude.
yeah.
But at the same time, he's major, he got his bachelor from computer engineering.
Uh,
But when you see him, you know what I mean, he got gold in
yeah.
his mouth and everything like that. You would never think he's a fucking nerd.
Right, right.
But guess what? Like you gotta appeal to the white folks, you know what I mean? Because they're
Yeah,
the one that's always having computer issues. So
yeah,
therefore, you know what I mean, for that particular area, shit, you
yeah.
are your white little gig dude, man, that's either fresh or whatever the fuck that's trying to make some extra
Fresh
bread.
out of college,
eh,
huh?
you know what I mean? And then hey, you know what I mean? You explain to him what you expect of him, you know, shit like that, to be always professional and blah 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 blah. And then you
Hmm.
know what I mean? And on top of that, you know what I mean, if he has and then you know what I mean. If you give him incentive based on based on the shit that he does right and the customers that he might bring also by
Hmm.
promoting the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And if you come to the cleaning business, you want to hire. I will hire a man. I will hire a husband. I'll hire a husband and a wife, Chico,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
they do the best because they do the best work.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know what I mean? For the Viagra, man, guess what? A lot of these motherfuckers dick don't work, so you can sell that shit yourself.
yeah, yeah. I bet that's what I've been doing, man. So I need to get with some. I
Yo,
mean,
y'all going
Jonathan don't
off.
qualify because he too young, man. That would be embarrassing. He should need no natural Viagra, but that's maybe about 10 years from now. But I was thinking of reaching out to some older guys, like some older guys in the manosphere, giving them
Man,
some like a sample.
I wouldn't even, man. I wouldn't even be doing all that, bro. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? These
Mm.
niggas dick don't work, man. That's a personal problem for them, dog. I ain't giving no samples and fucking up my money, nigga. I'm gonna create a page on Facebook. I'm gonna advertise it. Your dick
Mm.
don't work. Come see me. If you don't need it, you don't need it. But
Yeah.
I ain't on the sampling shit, man. You
Th-
got me
that's a,
fucked up.
that's another thing with Facebook though. I did that, but because they so how people are with like sex and shit. So my product actually is called Sex Guide, and it has a picture of kind of like provocative somewhat. So Facebook was like, man, you know what? We gotta ban you because
Well,
we don't.
dude, this is Facebook. There's a lot of kids on Facebook, though. If you are
Yeah.
gonna advertise something like that on Facebook, it's gotta be subliminal. It's gotta be have a subliminal meaning where I can't help you, but this is not what it is. And if you're
Mhm.
interested, just what I mean. You create don't have no provocative pictures, though. You can have a god, you know what I mean, holding something that's hard. You know what I mean? That's it all night God or some bullshit like that. You know what I mean? Something
Mhm.
that's subliminal where motherfuckers just gotta use their motherfucking common sense to get to get it so you can make your money. And then
Yeah.
if you're interested, you send me a message and shit like that, and then I explain it to you. And then once I explain it to you, man, copy and paste this shit, and then hey, you know what I mean, I'll
Yeah.
send you your products, give me my money, and then we keep it moving.
Yeah. What was that, Jonathan? Was that mold in the house? There was like a bunch of shit on the wall. Like, the fuck was that?
Oh, that's me. Let me see. I'm not.
Oh, Jonathan left.
Oh, the
Oh,
walls.
he gave you
Yeah,
the.
yeah, I've been on here for a minute now.
Oh, that's fucking mold, man. That's
I
mold.
don't.
That's black mold.
That's not mold though. That's a burnt house.
Oh, it's burnt. Oh, cause I can't really see that good.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's a burnt property.
You know what that is? That's a grade F property, man. That's a fucking tear down, man. That's a that
Mm.
that yeah, that house, man. You unless you a master carpenter, you ain't gonna have, man. You gonna have to tear all that shit, all that fire damage, all
Yeah,
them
but you know
wood
what I mean.
members.
But see, you guys thinking about you gotta be a master carpenter, bro. Do you know how much Chicos out here in Florida, bro, doing this
Yeah,
shit, dog? That's
yeah,
master carpenters for the low, bro.
Yeah,
Mm.
That's why, man, I tell
you
people,
gotta
man, you
have
gotta know
money.
how to.
Yeah,
Well, it's not even about the money. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Buying the supply is gonna cost you more than somebody putting it in.
yeah. Right, right.
You
Hey,
know what I
Murphy,
mean?
what do
That's
you
who I work
recommend?
for, Doug. Field
Hey,
Nation. I know all
like,
about them, man.
hey, let's say you owe 30,000, but you got 30,000 cash like on hand, but you owe like 30,000 to like the bank. Like, what would you do
I
in
ain't,
this?
I ain't giving the bank no 30,000. Hell no. Yeah, I might owe the bank 30,000, but if I got 30,000, I'm gonna flip that 30,000 to make me more money.
For sure, for
Because
sure.
guess what? Because if you owe the bank 30,000 and then you give him 30,000, now you got zero.
Facts, yeah, facts. That
But you know what I
is
mean. But if you got 30,000, let's just say for example you flip 15. At least that 15 can make you an extra 10 for you to, you know what I mean, give him a little by little until you pay him off. Never give nobody all your money when you're gonna be asked out.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's facts.
you
That's
don't
facts.
never. Yeah, you don't. At the very least, or most, you want to get them like a third, man, just for them to start, or really maybe a half, and then you
You
know
can,
what I'm
you can.
saying.
I don't even give him half, or you could give him 5 grand. You know what I mean, just to stay in the good grace.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
and then
saying?
you
And
want to
then
get they, yeah, you want to make sure they establish like you guys some like you go like for example, this is some real world shit because I fuck with real estate too. I'm a fucking Jamaican with this shit. I'm actually an African. I'm in every fucking thing. Okay, real estate,
Yeah.
too. So okay, like I just did a project with some white boys because I couldn't get nobody out. I tried the Mexicans. I tried black folks. I mean, I tried everybody. It just so happened there's some white boys that they when I called them, they showed up. They told me, okay, this is what it's gonna be, and then they told I came with the money, but I gave them half because the company that I went through, they were so busy, they just I guess it was a friend of a friend type of thing. They gave me this other guy that, was kind of like not as big as them, but I gave them half of the money. I gave them a check, and paid him the cash for the project. So he just fixed the roof. He did some gutter work, did some siding, soffit fascia, did a bunch of stuff, and it was like I gave him 800 to start in the check. Then when it took him one day to do it, I gave him $1,000 in cash when I was on site, and I confirmed everything was straight up and good. Gave him the $1,000. So that I mean technically, I heard people say you don't give them nothing. Like people should basically start. They should have they be established, and they should already have their material and everything started. But I don't really agree with that. I think that you should at least buy the building materials and stuff first, whatever that is. Pay with a check. You should definitely pay with a check because it's a paper trail with that, if you can. But it's hard, man, when you're dealing with contractors because you could get somebody that's a sleazeball or somebody that ain't worth a damn and all of that. So, but when you get a person that's good, you definitely want to lock them in your network. But yeah,
Man,
Yeah,
I look at it this way, man. When it comes to contractors, man, it's better to pay the extra bread for them to get it done than to hire somebody cheap. Then you gotta actually they fuck some shit up. Then you actually gotta fucking go to civil court and all that bullshit. Just pay the bread, man. When it comes to certain things, man, I already hired the right people to get shit done. Cause I don't have time to be going to court back and forth, man.
yeah, I'm
yeah,
trying to see how to flip that 30,000 though. Like I'm trying to see some
flip
ideas with
flip
Dude,
thirty
listen, bro.
flip what 30,000? You got 30,000 cash, or you
yeah.
you just
No,
oh
I'm saying
well.
Well,
yeah, I'm saying
actually,
like
I'm gonna say one thing though. I think you guys should actually listen to what I just said, man. You should never talk about numbers of what things you're trying to do. You know, what I mean, it's better to just say, I got some money, I'm trying to flip. I need
Yeah,
some
man. Just
ideas
keep
and
it.
shit like that.
Hey,
Oh yeah, no,
man.
I'm
Keep
throwing
it
it. Yeah, no,
ambiguous.
I'm not. I was just
No,
throwing.
Keep
I'm
it
just throwing
ambiguous.
that out there. Yeah, yeah.
it's all good. You know what I mean? Ain't no thing.
I
It's
mean,
just
we
that,
on the
you know what I mean?
internet, man. I'm a hacker by default because all IT guys gotta be hackers, but I'm not that fucking good. I mean, this guy has a picture of some little boy. I don't know if it's him. I don't know if who the hell is it. I can't do
Yeah,
nothing,
but
and I
you know what I
don't,
mean. But I'm talking in a
oh,
general premise.
oh
You know what I
yeah,
mean.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Numbers wise. You know what I mean. Like me.
yeah. Don't
You know
show
what I
your
mean.
hand. Don't never
Every
show
every
your
every
full
every
hand.
now and then I'll shoot out some numbers and shit like that. But that's just me shooting out some numbers that I can actually prove. But
Yeah,
anything other than that, man, I try not to. Really, not that it matters, because you know what I mean. Motherfuckers can come and take my money, but at the end of the day, you know what I mean. Like I think you know what I mean. It's something that a lot of you guys need to shy away from.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
no, I don't have that. No, I'm saying that's
This
not me. I'm just saying like
he
in the future
says some
reference.
OG shit. Like
Yeah,
I'm
no, that's
OG
facts.
too.
No, that's like a
Don't never show your full hand, you know. I could
Never. I
I could
agree.
tell you a story with that if you want. Like, so this is a guy I was used to do Comcast. I used to work. I was a contractor installing cable. So this one guy, man, he's like ex football player. His one of his buddies used to fix up real estate, fix up houses, and he hired the Chicos or the Gringo or whatever, or not the Gringos. The we call them here, what do we call them Mexicans, but yeah. So he went to Home Depot and he got on a bunch of Mexicans out and got on the truck. They went to the job site. They fixed up everything for that day. So this guy, white boy, whatever, he just had a pocket full of money, man, and he just paying these guys the $100 a day or whatever he paid them, and these they like it's five of us and this one dude right here, man. They beat him up, man, and they took all of that money he had. This dude had a wad of money, paying them one by one. That's kind of what he's saying, and that's what I mean by that too. Like, yeah, don't never show all your money or all your hand and none of that. Like even on talking to somebody, yeah. But yeah, we hypothetically you got 30,000. Okay, what were you?
yeah. Hypothetically, I was just trying to see like what's some ways to like flip 30, like hypothetically, like flip
Well,
30,
it depends
15.
of what it depends of how fast you're trying to get your money back, and you know what I mean, and what kind of areas or field that you're trying to get, you know what I mean, get involved in. You know what I mean? With 30K, bro, you can do a lot of shit out here.
Yeah.
It depends of what you're trying to do and how
Well,
fast you're
like
trying to get your money. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Cause
I like the internet.
I
Yeah,
look at it
say,
this way,
yeah.
man. Like when it comes to bread, man, I'm always looking to double my money. I'm not gonna spend 30K, you know what I mean, and make 10 off it. You know what I mean? If I'm gonna spend 30K, bitch, I gotta make at least 60 dollars or close to it. You know what I mean? That's just me.
Now here's the thing. Now you were talking about real estate. Now where are you looking to buy real estate is the question. The first question.
Okay, I
Okay.
say this. I do not know too much about real estate. Like I
Okay.
read a Ramil book, and that's
Okay.
about it. Like I read
Okay.
a wholesale book, and
Okay.
I was about to start doing that. But
Okay. N-
shoot,
Me,
Now
I can talk about wholesale. I do not know nothing
I do.
on that
I know.
particular
I
area.
know. I know quite a bit about wholesaling. Now the good thing
That
about wholesaling.
I do as well. I actually hosted about 6 contracts last year, so
Oh, he know I'm gonna shut up because I ain't never did a wholesale deal, but I tried it.
because with wholesaling, you have to understand your entry. I had a lot of people. Like I went to the developers first. I figured out what the developers want. You want a 2 and 2? Okay, I'm about to do my prospecting, and I had a team of bird dogers, people that hawk down a lot of the properties, and I managed to make sure that the contracts was all clear, where I can be able to sign. It's an and or signee when it comes to structuring your contract. So it's everything's assignable. Make sure you have it lined up for a fee, and make sure that the developer can profit. Because I saw had properties locked up for contracts for that was 83,000, and the ARV after everything's built up was around 325.
Ooh, whoa.
But I made sure that what the developer wanted, and I knew the areas where it had beautiful areas with just certain houses just be nasty at the end. And I managed to get skip tracing, getting your property records. I had to do that, getting the city property records. When it comes to figuring out who is who, finding absentees, out of state people as well, hawking them down. But really, if you're gonna do the assigning contracts business, because really that's what wholesaling is, you're just assigning, moving paperwork around. Uh, Definitely look for developers in that area that are interested in and figure out what they want. Do they want a two
Now,
and two? Do they want do whatever they want, and are they willing to be able to work a deal? Because I did that with 2 developers and did 6 contracts signing that. So
now, when you
it's
say developers, do you mean investors or you actually talking about actual developers?
actual developers, because
Oh,
they had other homes that they did, like one of them did like 4 and the other one did like 2. And my next man, somebody outside?
that ain't me, bro. I don't
Somebody.
live
That's me.
nowhere near no train tracks,
No, I got a
unfortunately.
train. I got the last train passing by out here.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, man, basically it was just me reverse engineering and figuring out what the developer want, because usually a lot of people want you to be able to lock up the contract, then try to be able to search and chase for a cash buyer in order to be the end buyer, in order to be able to make sure that you can get your fee. Because you can either assign it for a fee or do a double close where you pretty much have a escrow company do a double escrow. So your end buyer doesn't know your profit, because a lot of people say, if you would have had something where it's a high equity, like in Florida, something. Let me try to get something that's in Ruffian's area in West Palm Beach, and I found a developer, and I can be able to have a property that can, after everything's built up, 500,000, but I got it for locked up for a contract for 197, 210. I don't know. I don't know if West Palm Beach is like a fix and flip market, but if I can be able to find something good when it comes to developer in that area, I want to make sure that either I can do a double escrow and I can be able to profit off of the margin. So locking up my contracts is pretty much all priority. Uh, if you can assign it for a fee, because there's a lot of people that just assign it for a fee, they don't even do double escrow, because double escrow is being like low key kind of greedy. It's really going all in, but still, if you can find a wedge, it's really finding a wedge. So developers, contractors, anybody that's out there, you lock up the contract. You always make sure you lock up the contract, because that means that you have control of the property.
And you get the keys, right? Do you get the keys from the
Yes,
yeah, okay.
yes, yes. I actually got keys on 3 of the
Yeah,
deals, on
yeah.
3 of the 6. So you have equimunicable. I don't know if it's equimunicable rights or equimunicable title of the property, due to the fact that it's assignable. You can be able to hold on to it and assign that for a fee and work out the details. So when you have it locked up, you don't have to worry about them trying to steal your deal. It's locked up on your name. It has NR signee, but it has your signature on the paper. So you have the ability to assign and hold on to it, just in case the deal falls apart. Go to the next developer, figure out um, what's
Yeah,
going on, and you can also get a deposit.
but all this shit though, do you have to pay for those in pocket if you want to put that shit in your name so nobody can steal the deal?
Well, it's definitely a deposit. I put down $100 for a deposit, because you have to put at least on legal record anything over $10.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much your deposit.
Mhm.
So it's an earnest deposit. That's your earnest deposit. My earnest deposit's usually around $100. I put down $100. Uh,
Yeah.
Certain owners may say 1,000. If it's 1,000,
Mhm.
I managed to get my situation with $100 earnest deposit. So
Right.
um,
Yeah.
it's
It
wholesale real estate. Wholesale real estate is pretty much just finding a wedge. It's sandwich deals.
Yeah, I don't know what's your name, bro, with the little boy, with the little
CJ.
CJ. So yeah, man, what he's telling you, man, this is a guy that actually has made money, man, thousands of dollars doing this, right? So that's why
Yeah.
I shut up, man. I mean, now I've heard about I've watched Ramil's video, and also I've been watching the Flip Man for years, right? And that's who trained Ramil. So
Yeah.
That's who
now,
trained me as well. That's who trained me as well. Flipman
damn,
as well. I am
Flip
under the
Flip
flip.
Man is a
Yeah, I'm
beast,
under.
boy.
I am under the
Flip
Flipman
man.
Academy, man.
So I need to
I
go
am
to the
literally under.
source.
Yeah, you gotta go to the
Go to the
OG, man,
source.
triple
Go to the
OG.
source. Go to the
Yeah,
triple OG. Go to Flipman because that's how I got it from under the his regime, figuring out how to be able to get these contracts locked up, the marketing, figuring out how to be able to get those leads, man. Because we buy houses, man. It's always going to be something. You're going to see that on TV, YouTube, Facebook, bandit signs.
and you do not need no $30,000. I promise you that, bro.
No, no, you don't,
Uh,
man. No, no,
you could
no.
use that. You could use that, like put that in an account, and you could use that as a tool to, like, let's say if you find a deal that just unbelievable, like, and you want to just get it, something that's like, say, 15 grand, and it's like you could, you want to get, of course, whatever the price of the house is, always get it lower, jew them down to the
Hmm.
world blow up, right? So it's like that, unless it's just like competitive, and then you just want to buy it for that price. But you I would only utilize those funds to purchase a property that that you wanted to get out of being actually a wholesaler and actually be an investor, because that's where you always want to graduate. But if you, I mean, some people wholesale forever, like, but here's the thing: when you graduate, you graduate to being an investor, because you don't have to be a middleman. You could do what, just basically what Real Deal did, but you could just buy the house. You ain't even got you're the investor and the wholesaler combined. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
Yeah,
you
man.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
man. Like,
Hey, that sounds good and all, but man, that's just too complicated for me, man. You know what I mean? If
Ruffian.
if if I if I if I had 30 grand, bro, especially with fucking Thanksgiving coming right now, bitch, I would take 5 grand, go to Cyber Monday, bro, and rack up all kinds of deal and flip that shit all before Christmas and
Matter of fact, yeah,
double and, and,
that's
and,
the
and
move.
double my money.
Yeah, that would be the move, man. Like when it came to
That's what I
wholesale,
that's what
really,
I
bro.
that's what I would do, me man. I don't want anyway. I
Now,
ain't I I ain't gonna say
Free
wholesale
game.
is
Free
not good.
game.
It just you know what I mean. I can't talk about nothing I don't know, so I don't try to chime in or anything like that. I can only talk about shit I know. You know what I mean? I know shit. Me right now, I can, like everybody probably right now. Black Friday this year is gonna be shit. Cause guess what? Ain't nobody gonna be rushing in the store for nothing, which I don't recommend people to do anyway. Cause there's always big, the deals are actually on Cyber Monday. So you can buy everything
Mhm.
the fuck online and have them bitches shipped straight to you, and then flip them bitches online when this shit done and make a fucking profit. And then,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
I agree. I
Especially,
agree with
Bingo.
what he
That's
talking
why
about too.
that
I agree with that
see,
shit too.
that's why I
Hey,
do e-commerce, man. Like wholesale real estate was just something to be able to generate some income on the side. That
I'm
wasn't
gonna give y'all a
being.
link. I'm gonna give
Mm,
y'all a link of what I bought today. This shit is really, really cool. Okay,
mm.
so I got it. I got it in the mail yesterday. It's a body camera. So it's like it's like a cheapy deep version, but I'm gonna show you the link. Just give me a second, but yeah, go ahead. You could.
a body camera for what? For you to for civilians to wear?
Yeah, yeah. So
Man, bro, ain't nobody trying to wear no camera out here like you the police.
shit.
Yeah,
I
I
don't know.
ain't. I don't know, man. Me, I don't
I
get
don't
into
know,
shit with
man.
nobody camera, but
I mean, I'll
you know,
let
like,
y'all see the.
I'm
I'll
I'm
let
pretty
y'all
sure,
see
you know what I mean, I'm pretty sure, hey, they made it because it's useful, but at the same time,
because
me, it's
because here's the thing, right? So you guys was talking about security earlier. Like that might be good for you, but might go
Yeah,
against you too.
but if you work for a club, you know what I
Mm,
mean, you don't need no camera unless you
mm,
have your own security company where you
mm.
actually carrying weapons and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because if you work at the club, you know what I mean, you just work at the club, then it is what it
yeah,
is. You're a bouncer for a reason, you know what I mean? And
yeah,
plus them motherfuckers got cameras everywhere, you know what I mean? But
Hmm.
if you're tactical security where you actually gotta actually carry weapons outside, and you know what I mean, you might have to mace motherfuckers up and shit like that, then you
yeah,
don't want them to try to come back and sue you for for uh for being overly aggressive when motherfuckers, you know what I mean, acting a fool outside where you gotta mace the fuck out of everybody.
yeah,
But
yeah,
you know
yeah.
what I mean? But when in a club setting, and on top of that, man, I tell people all the time, man, I've worked in some of the ratchet club, I worked in some of the executive club and whatnot. If
Mm,
you're doing security, man, try not to work in clubs where there's gonna be fights. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the
right,
best
right.
way to do it. But shit is going to happen. But
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But for the most part, you should like working security should be an easy gig where you can just make some money. You know what I mean? Holler at some hoes, fuck some hoes, and then you know what I mean, and make your extra bread on the side. But
yeah,
anything you got
yeah,
to get physically involved, that might not be the club to be in.
yeah. You
Yeah, because
know,
it could go left. Yeah.
I bought it to get footage. So like I be seeing some tripped out ass shit sometimes. So I was trying to find a way to actually see that shit while it was happening.
Man,
So
you
it's
trying
like,
to be one of them world star motherfuckers.
yeah, I wanna see like some shit, put it on my site. I mean, put it on my YouTube and it go viral. You know what I'm
Yeah, but then
saying?
again, you don't know motherfucker come back and sue the fuck out of you, nigga, for having footage of them without their consent.
Yeah,
Yes,
right,
that's
right.
true. That's
Yeah, true
true.
that. That
That's
is,
true.
that is
That's
true.
true.
Me, I look at it this way, man. When I see shit happening, bro, I don't give a fuck because that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? I don't want to be a witness. Shit, last time I was down in Miami, they had a fire breakout, man. Motherfucker done got his head busted. Police who came in trying to talk to me. Did I see, man? I ain't speak no English.
yeah, yeah,
I could have told him, yeah, man, homeboy was wrong, homeboy point, but it, man, I ain't tell him none of that. I just tell him, hey, no picking English.
yeah. Like let's
And
see
I left it at that. I ain't want no my name or nothing. I don't speak no English. I ain't see nothing.
yeah,
That's funny.
yeah. That's cool, man.
You know what I mean?
But
But when it comes time to making that bread, though, anybody that got bread right now, shit, me, I'm waiting. Shit, right now, man, shit. Cyber Monday's coming. They're gonna have cheap phones, cheap TVs, PlayStation, game shit that's gonna flip. You know what I mean? Shit that's not gonna sit around. iPads, minis. You know what I mean? Shit that all them crackers and everybody's gonna want to give for Christmas and shit, and they ain't trying
mm,
to pay crazy price for them. You know what
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean? It's
yeah.
gonna be the best time to buy a lot of electronics and cell phones, all kinds of shit, man. Can flip that 5 grand, nigga, make yourself, you know what I mean?
Mm,
9 G's, 10 bands, dog, and keep that shit pushing, dog.
Well,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
definitely about to do that. That's free game. Hella
yeah.
free game.
Yeah, cause I mean, if you could find something and resell it,
And on top of that,
uh,
man, you gotta look sometimes, man, trying to go to Best Buy, man, and buy some of them open box electronics and shit, man. I'll be on that sometime, man. Motherfucker buy a brand new TV, they return that shit for whatever it is. Hey, I'll buy it for a good price and put that shit, man, for $100 less than the store.
yeah.
Mm.
And
That's
I and
literally my pricing match. That's literally
I
my
get it.
pricing strategy. That would
I
literally
get
be
a
my pricing
discount. I
strategy.
get a discount from some like for Lowe's. I get like 10% discount for being a veteran.
Hmm.
And another thing is like, man, this shit tripped me out, man. On my birthday, I was like splurging a little bit on my birthday. It was like big 4-0. So
Hmm.
I was buying up some shit. So I bought some shoes from Finish Line, and them motherfuckers give you 20% off. Man, I'm like, damn, man. I was like a birthday gift, man, when I found that out. So I'm like, I'm trying to monetize that, too, man, in the future. But I really haven't navigated the shoe game too well. As far as flipping shoes, but I mean, whenever I find out, I'm definitely on that. But yeah, I get 20% off Finish Line. And then I'm trying to drop ship, man, cause like Cause like it be people, man, tripped out as you probably already know. That it's cats, man, drop shit from stores, man, from retail
Mm-hmm.
stores.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to do that, but I haven't really necessarily hit the ground running with that. But I fuck with that shit a little bit. I'm trying to see what's going to work, but I have nothing worked yet with that. But um,
Man, if you got some bread right now, man, whether you support Trump or Biden, man, buy a bunch of Biden flags and fucking masks and hats, man, and fit them buy them bitches for $3, man. Fit them bitches for $15. Whether whoever you support, it doesn't matter, because guess what? You just trying to sell this shit.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
or buy LA Lakers or Miami Heat, a whole bunch of shirts and shit, hats.
Nah, it's too late for that right now. You know what I mean? Election motherfuckers about to go ham, dog, before this election shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You
Man, I
know what
was
I'm
trying to
saying?
get them Trump
Mm-hmm.
website domains, man, because I was like, he probably gonna win again. I was trying to. There was also like any Trump domain you can think of was
You
like,
say probably that motherfucker gonna win.
oh
See
yeah,
that
Exactly,
yeah,
man.
I got
Come
this
on, dog.
website. I got this website that I can't think of the name right now, where I actually bet on sports.
yeah.
Like right now, though, if you bet on Biden and you put $500 that Biden is going to win, you're gonna make $5,000. You know what I
Damn.
mean? Because you know what I mean. Because me, I bet on sports every now and then. You know what I mean?
Same here, same here,
You know what
same
I
here,
mean.
bro.
So I'm
I do
trying.
that as well.
So I'm trying to think. I can't think of the fucking website, man. But it's online. It's legit. You know, you gotta put your credit card on file and shit like that. And you know what I mean? Like whatever sport is going on, man. Shit, I done bet $30, man. Make myself 250. You know what I mean? Based on the odds that you have in. I don't indulge in it. I don't promote. You know what I mean? Gambling. But sometimes when you gotta make some fucking money, man, you just gotta make some money. Cause I waste $30 for fun. So sometimes I'll be like, shit, I'll just spend $30. Whether I win or lose it, then it is what it is.
what do y'all
But
think about Lotto?
I don't play the damn lotto, bro.
Yeah,
No,
I ain't never
I
played it
don't do
either.
lotto. I don't do
I,
lotto.
yeah, I never played it. I didn't bought
I
tickets for
don't
somebody else, but
I don't
yeah,
play lotto. I don't play scratch off. If don't get me wrong, I've seen people that have won big money, but hey, see right now in Palm Beach, I think the in the past 2 months, there's been three people down here that have won over $2 million on the scratch off alone. You know what I'm saying? And for some reason, I don't know why, but it's always close to the big islands where motherfuckers already got money and they don't need that shit. I don't know if they put the lottery, the scratch off winning tickets close to where the millionaires are. I don't know, but I've seen people down here been in the news make hella bread on scratch off. But me, I don't like wasting my money. If I'm gonna waste my money, I always have a shit on myself, dog. And I spend, dude, my weekends, dog. There's not a weekend, bro. I don't spend at least $1,500, dog, just on being out and about and just having fun.
if I
Well,
Because
want to waste money, I go to the casino.
yeah, I don't even do that either, bro. You know what I mean? Like me, I would just go out, dog, and just enjoy myself, dog. Cause I work, dog, them near 16, 17 hours every day, dog. And my weekend sometimes, dog, is just my time to unwind
Do
and shit
you
like that.
do you work for like another company or you do some other stuff?
Who me?
Yeah.
No, bro. I just sell cars.
Oh, damn! You sell cars?
Yeah,
Wow.
I got my own dealership down here.
Oh, okay. How much do you in Florida?
Yes, sir.
How much does it cost to ship a car from Florida to Illinois or like shit Chicago shit just basically Chicago?
I have no idea. This is something I'll have to put on my location and put on Central Dispatch, and then they'll give me a quote uh
Okay,
based on that. But I don't do transport right now because
okay,
I'm actually in the process of opening a transport company at the end of the year. But I
okay.
wouldn't be give you a fair price based
Mm.
on my experiences.
Well, shit, couldn't I just buy a car from you and then I could arrange getting it shipped myself or
Yeah, you know
whatever?
what I mean. You
Like,
could buy, you know what I mean. If you buy a car from me, because I have people, you know what I mean, bought cars from me that's out of state. You know what I'm saying. But
Yeah.
if they buy the car from me from out of state, I arrange transport. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Whether
okay.
I gotta go half on it based on whatever it's going for, or they gotta pay for the whole shit, or they gotta
Oh,
come down and get it too. I have people come, you know what I mean, fly and come get their cars and drop the shit right back home.
okay.
You know what I mean? I've had a guy probably a year ago, which is probably the furthest place I've shipped a car to a customer, which was all the way in San Bernardino, California.
Damn.
And but he paid for his shipping because he wanted the car. I made my money. He was happy, and then it was just that.
Okay. Shit, that's what's up, man.
You got anything like under 3,000 or?
Oh yeah, I do. I got some cheap cars here. You know what I mean? I don't really those are not no money cars, but I do get the Buicks, you know what I mean, the Crown Vics, you know what I mean, for the motherfuckers that ain't got no money that want a nice little slider with AC and shit.
Word, word. Oh yeah, Florida got them. They got them Crown Vics and them old schools and all that stuff out there.
Yeah, we got all them shits out here, man. You know, those are dope boy cars. That's what I call them. The dope boys love the Buicks and they love the Crown Vics.
Oh
You know what I
yeah,
mean,
them
and
Buick.
shit like that.
Ruffin, you got the
The
box Chevys. You got the box Chevys.
No, sir, I do not buy no box Chevys. The motherfuckers want too much money for them. And even if I could buy one, I could flick two cars with that money.
What? Damn.
Cause guess what, man? Them box Chevys down here, man. Box Chevys are big, man. All them niggas got 24s in their
Oh
box
yeah, the
Chevys.
Dunks. Yeah,
They get,
that's yeah.
and they got them candy paint, you know what I mean? Shit on them with the fucking $8,000 surround system and shit, man. With the custom design boombox speakers and all that bullshit.
Yeah, my
Man,
cousin
I
got like
ain't.
a candy paint shop out there. Well, it's in Jacksonville, but he do candy paint.
Yeah,
I
Jack,
fuck with
nah,
cars too, man. That's
Jacksonville.
shit
You know, what I mean,
crazy, man.
it's too far. I don't.
I fuck with
Yeah,
cars too.
it's way up north. Yeah, it's
And
like 5 hours from Atlanta, I think. Man.
cars is money, man. You know what I mean? I don't know for everybody, man. Cars is money. I love the car game.
Yeah. I paid $700 for my I got a 2003 Mercedes ML350. I
Mm.
paid $700 from the guy on Facebook Marketplace
Damn.
Yeah,
in my
yeah.
area.
I
I
would have,
came up.
I would have flipped. I would have put that bitch for 3250.
Yeah,
And the
it
first,
had
and
it
the,
had rust spots, and
man, I
yeah.
don't give a damn.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
You
fixed
know what I
all that
mean?
shit though.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Rust spots are easy to fix. You get some fiberglass and shit like that. You grind the rust spots out and shit like that. You know what I mean? You put some bundles on it, and then you know what I mean. You fucking paint and change the color. You just gotta treat that rust because it's gonna keep eating the metal.
yeah,
But for the most part, because I used to buy a lot of cars in New York. The reason I stopped buying cars from New York is because of the rust. Because
yeah,
underneath them cars be rusted as fuck, and a lot of customers don't only like that shit. But if
yeah.
there's something mechanical like the AC compressors got to be fixed, like all the fucking bolts are rusted the fuck out, can get them out. So I try not to bother too much with the rust cars. But if you're in the area, you can get a deal, man. I'll get the deal, man. I'll fix this shit, man. I'll flip that shit right back.
Mm.
Man, I got a question for the panel, man. Do y'all know a website where I can get a Windows computer for a good price? I need a Windows 10.
Windows 10, shit,
Do they
eBay,
sell computers on
eBay,
Newegg?
eBay. Get the like
I
here's
would
the
say
thing.
just get a refurbished one. You know what I mean? With warranty.
No,
You know what I mean?
he talking about the software. He just need the software
I
right
I
now.
need I need to win. No, I need the Windows 10 laptop joint.
Oh,
I
you
Yeah, you
need
need
know
the
what I mean?
laptop. Oh,
I need the little laptop joint.
Yeah,
I
you
just
but
need a
how
oh
much?
website to
But how
do it.
much? But let me ask you this: how much are they going for brand new?
I think about $5.99.
you
Is
on
it?
like one of the best sites right here. Like
Like $599, like $500 and $99.
you on the best
Yes,
site right
sir.
here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
That's
man. Why
pretty much.
not? Why not?
Oh,
Why
another
not?
one is
Man,
Micro Center. Check out
I look at
Micro
it this way
Center.
though. I'm gonna say this. I look at it this way. When it comes to electronics that's you're gonna use personally, you want to buy them bitches brand new and put at least a 2 year warranty on it, because they are going to go bad. So at least like that,
No,
after a
no,
year. But
I can't.
listen,
Yeah,
uh,
nah. I've been
uh,
in IT for 14 years, bro. you do not like. It's just like a car. Like you want to get you really a refurbished computer or a used computer.
Yeah, dog. But
You gonna get the
I'm
bang
but
for your
I'm
buck.
let me teach you a little hustle, dog. You know what I mean? That I've had for years and I still do when it comes to electronics. You see me, I buy all my electronics from Best Buy. And you know what I mean? And what I do is, you know what I mean, me personally, is I get a 2 year warranty on all my electronics. And before the 2 years over, they already done come out with the next model. Whether I break this shit intentionally or whether I break this shit, I done drop it. I take this shit to the geek squad. They fix it. They send it back to me. Now I tell them this shit is acting up and I ain't gonna deal with it. I should still have warranty. Harass the motherfucking manager, send him emails. So now they gotta give me the next one, and then they just gotta deduct the price I done pay for this shit, and I just gotta pay the difference.
I get computers for $50 and I resell them for 200. And I mean, I'm not in it right now
Like
because
I said, bro, me,
yeah,
I buy shit, dog. Cause me, I like new electronics every other year, dog. I'm not keeping when it comes to electronics, I don't keep electronics.
even
So
new,
you, cause when you buy, cause when you,
I can get a new laptop for like 300. That's like,
and then hey, then hook the brother up with a HP 10, dog.
Yeah, man. Man, yeah, man. Plug me up when it comes to
what
this.
do you need? Like, what do you need to do with it? Like, you just it's
I
just
I need I'm about to code a forex trading bot. I'm about to create another
oh, so
robot,
you need a
and
performance laptop. Okay.
I need my joint to have Windows 10 system so I can get my team to code the bot on the
So
damn
I'm gonna
shit,
give you some shit
and
to
I can
write down.
trade.
I ain't gonna try to like I can't because I would have to send you a quote and package something. But just write all of this shit down, right? So main thing you need processor wise, you need an i7 processor. Okay. You want to write down i7 processor. Now, another thing you need, and this is important, you need a laptop with a SSD drive. Now, what that's gonna do, that's gonna make your shit like fast as lightning because it doesn't have any memory. It's just like as soon as you click that button, it's gonna access that whatever you're trying to reach is gonna access it. And then the third thing is you want to look for something that has between 8 gigs of RAM or 16 gigs of RAM, and then just go from there.
What you think
Um,
about this one on the screen right now?
I can't really, I can't. Well, this
It,
one it does have it says it's upgraded. So I can't see the small. Let me try to see what
it's
the
a
hell. What does it say? Upgraded 128 gigabyte SSD. That's it.
it's a
See, he's
128
gonna run out of
gigabyte.
space though. You wanna
Mhm.
man, you wanna get a terabyte or at least
A
five.
terabyte,
Yeah,
damn.
you want to get a 500 gig terabyte. I mean, a 500 gig or 1 terabyte. At least a 500
A
gig because
terabyte
yeah, because you wanna no as far as a hard drive.
for the hard drive. What if you get a external hard drive?
You can get one, but I mean, you want to carry around an external hard drive everywhere you go. I mean,
Nah,
yeah,
man. Like
Get a mini joint.
I travel light, man. I travel a lot.
yeah.
I can't
You
have
get
the
you get
big
a
joint,
mini. You get a little mini joint. Now they make them like small. You can get
I
like a little
mean,
mini
you
external
could
hard drive.
you could get. You don't need to pay for like. Okay, here's the deal. That 128 gigabytes, you gonna run out of that shit within the first year, probably. If you got like, cause he gonna need data storage
Yeah,
and stuff
but he
like
gonna
that.
get rid of it within that year, dog.
Is it? I mean, is it? If that's
cause
fine,
it's gonna
yeah.
be a 6 to 8 months, man. Because I use
Oh,
a trading robot. I trade. I make my gains. I bank my
okay.
gains, and I pretty
All
much
right.
done with the computer. I just need something that's inexpensive because I know everybody got a plug when it comes to laptops. But I
That
just need to
ain't
figure
gonna
out
do
what
it. You gonna be frustrated with that.
I
Cause
need
this one,
Windows. Like I'm willing to. Don't get me wrong. I'm willing to spend that
all
money
right.
right now. Matter of fact,
This is the
send me the
problem with
link.
it.
Send me the link.
Show
Send me
okay.
the link.
I'll look for something while y'all talking, and then I'll send it to you.
Yeah,
All right.
man. Cause
Do you think the speed?
No, that
What's
processor. That's a Celeron. That's like a fucking Like in car wise, that's like a Chevy Spark or a Chevy, the lowest like car they got. Like
Celeron, yeah, I don't know too
yeah,
much about the
yeah,
Celeron. Yeah.
it's like a fucking Chevy Yaris or some crazy shit like that, or Toyota Yaris. It's like that's the lowest. Only thing lower than that is like the ones they make for their their like laptops that they put Chrome on. They're like it's
Mm-hmm.
got a Chromebook that's an Atom. That's like the
Mm-hmm.
lowest, cheapest processor. That's like the project's processor, the lowest processor you can get. Above that is a Celeron. So you tell me, I ain't going around telling nobody about no Celerons. I mean,
What you
that's
think
just
about
like
the Core i5? This one right here.
Core i5. Let's see here. Uh,
Man, I don't buy
i5.
anything that's not Sony or Samsung.
Um, that might be on to something, but the reason why I say i7 is because, I mean, he wants something that's the best of the best. I mean, if he's trying to build something to be trading millions of dollars, well, not millions, but trade.
Not. Just a couple thou wows, just a couple
Okay,
thou
a
wows.
couple thousand, he could probably get away with that. Definitely, that's better than that other one.
Mm-hmm.
But let me
Cause,
see.
cause really, I just need a Windows 10, man. The coding system that I got, my coders has helped code at least 2 bots for me. So, and it's been a
Damn, how much
successful
is
run.
he? How much does he charge? Okay, does these bots trade stocks too, or just forex?
Forex. So
Uh,
I'm trading a British pound against the
okay.
dollar.
How
The
much does
British
he charge
pound.
to make these?
Well, I managed to have him to code it for like 275. Just
Oh,
coding
okay,
for 275, and I have another dude from Nigeria. He does it for 750.
okay.
But
Oh,
I'm
we got
about
an
yeah,
to
i7.
give you something right here. This is something right here. Hold
cause
up.
I just need something that's serviceable, man. Just like a point
Okay.
A to point B car. I just need a point A to point B thing, man. It doesn't need to be a whole year. It just need to be a
Okay.
couple of months.
Check that out right there.
For sure. For sure.
And I'm gonna look for something else here. Cause that's where I go to get my shit. I go to Micro Center. Like Best Buy is for like it's like a convenience store for computers. I mean, I go there because it's convenient, but
Mm-hmm.
when I really want to go get something, I go to like these guys like Micro Center. It was started by two ex Radio Shack employees.
Mm-hmm.
It's a geeks and a techies store, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Best Buy, that it's just, whatever. It's like
But
convenience store.
that shit is mostly online, right? That microtech shit. That shit is only online.
No, they got a store in the Illinois and Chicagoland area. They got two stores. Um, so I used to work for their competitor, Tiger Direct. I used to work with at a store in it's like a rich neighborhood, Vernon Hills.
Tiger Direct is still around. They have one in Miami. They only have one in Florida. They only have one in Miami.
Oh
They
yeah,
sell
yeah,
they sell all kinds of shit.
yeah. I used to work there. I used to work at the tech department, and I actually finessed them because they was like, I don't actually have I didn't have an A plus, but I told them I had one, and then like they stopped asking me about it because they knew I fixed the computers and shit good, so they like backed up off that. But yeah, man, they closed down their businesses 6 months after I started working there. But I just went to corporate America and I haven't looked back since. But yeah, they still have a website too, Tiger Direct.
I bought my laptop in 2010 from Best Buy.
Shit,
Still got that junk.
Yeah,
I s-
I buy all my electronics from Best Buy.
yeah. Now
Wow.
I do fuck with Best Buy, and I do actually, believe it or not, Ruffian is fucking right as hell because I have came up off of Best Buy because I walk in there and I'm a fucking expert and I'd be like la da da da. Oh, you got a off clearance fucking uh Dell blah 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 for only $180. Okay, I'm gonna take them cookies. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking best believe when I go at Best Buy, I'm looking at them prices for them off clearance
Man,
return laptop.
Best Buy be having the best deals, man, on
Yeah,
open box, man.
yeah. And you know another lick, okay? I don't know if you
Or
guys
or
have
or, or BrainSmart.
I don't know if you guys have a pawn shop like Cash America or Easy Pawn. So I used to go in Easy Pawn, and they have computers that customers return because something they needed to be Windows need to be restalled or keyboard is busted or something. Man, I was god damn it, my eBay was fucking jumping when I had like bought all of their computers that was best busted because I just fix them and they were really easy fixes. But I
Yeah,
buy them for like 50
yeah. I
bucks.
don't know where you guys are at, but in Florida, we used to have an electronics auction where you can
Oh,
go and buy a bunch of shit. You know what I mean? I used to when flat screen TVs first came out, man. I used to go down there and buy like 30 flat screen TVs, whether they were
yeah,
broken,
yeah.
you know what I mean, when they were getting shipped, and then I
Okay.
used to just sell them, and motherfuckers to just buy them just for the motherboards.
Say less. Let me
What,
give you.
use trading shows? What was they trading shows, rough, or
Say that
I know.
again.
was there trading shows? Was it a clearance sale? Because you had a lot
No,
of
it was no,
like
it was
you bought
no, it was
30, you
no, it
bought
was
30, you
no,
bought
it
in
was.
packs.
Check
No,
out
it,
my
it was an
eBay shop.
actual electronic auction because down here in
Oh,
Florida
okay.
we have auctions for everything. Just the same way we have car auctions, we got property auction, we got art auctions, and you know what I mean. At a point in time, we used to have electronics auctions. Just down here, just like down here, they have
Yeah,
appliances auction. You know what I
yeah.
mean. So something people that don't want to pay full price for let's just say a stainless steel appliance and shit like that, you can go to the appliance auction and find it for a good price instead of paying thousands of dollars to get it.
The only thing with like the auctions, like I would go to well, basically online, but they do have auctions here too. But you gotta have some stacks on stacks because like you buy off lease computers for like a company that went out of business or whatever.
You see, like Alibaba's, man. I used to fuck. I don't fuck with Alibaba's no
Yeah.
more, man.
So
You know what I mean?
so like you have to have like $5,000-$10,000 to buy like 50 computers, man. But these are like tip top laptops, man. They worth like $500-$600 a piece. And then
Man,
you
I
just
I
gotta
resell pool tables. I resell pool tables from Alibaba, but electronics,
They got
I
this
ain't got
page
no.
like
I'm not gonna say nothing bad about Alibaba. It's just that you know what I mean. Like the quality of their shit, sometimes, man, it's just trash, dog.
China merch.
You know what I mean. So me, once I lose money on doing certain things, man, I stop fucking with people, bro. That's just the way I am.
Yeah, that's what I got deterred from drop shipping. I was dropping shipping back in like 2005 and shit. But I was drop trying to drop ship directly from China,
Yeah.
and
nah, nah, man. I don't do it directly from China, man. Like I tell everybody from the consultations, man, it's USA suppliers only. If you're gonna
yeah,
do that,
yeah.
Chinese shit, buy in bulk, have it
man, I,
onshore.
man, I was selling Jordans and shit, right? So
Oh
I would
shit.
like somebody would buy like some red and black like fours, but my supplier he was sending green and orange fours to people, and it's like, oh man, this is going south quick.
No.
Uh,
No. What?
Yeah, you see,
Damn.
you see right now, man. If you got bread, you can just fucking order. You can just pre-order like 5 PlayStation 5 right now, though, because they're gonna be out of order for a minute because everybody's waiting for PS5.
shit, motherfuckers eating pussy right now because I can get a
Oh,
PS5.
listen, man.
So it's saying
PS5,
PS5
PS5 gonna
secure.
be PS5 is gonna be out of order for a minute. So you pre-order 5 of them bitches, dog. You guarantee you to make some money, dog, because nobody want to wait for this shit.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Shit.
That's
Even if
true.
you make even if you make $150 of them shits, dog, you just gotta get them put them bitches online. Matter of fact, if you order different colors and shit, you don't order the same colors that everybody want. You order them colors. I don't know what colors they're gonna have, but they're gonna have some special colors and whatnot and shit like that. Then you can, man. I know PS5 man gonna man. I got homeboys right now that don't order PS5. At least like 10 of them motherfuckers, dog. Cause then those niggas in Palm Beach gonna go through hell just to get some PS5.
Facts. Facts.
All my
Definitely.
boys, dog, in some type of electronics, man. Electronics, you can never go
Shit,
wrong.
I
You just
got
gotta make
my
sure you buy the
own.
right
Matter of
shit.
fact, I forgot about like I build desktops. Shit, I build desktops, man. I
Yeah,
build
people don't
gaming.
really buy desktops anymore, though, for the most part.
Yeah, it's like gaming. These are gaming desktops I build. But
I've
yeah.
been out here, man, fucking with y'all, man, all day, man. Let me close this shop and take my motherfucking ass home.
All right, man. You gonna call it? You gonna call it a
No,
day,
no,
Ralph?
I'm still, I'm, no, I'm still here. I'm just, I gotta move a couple cars because all the cars. It's been raining, so I haven't been outside. But I'm gonna move a couple cars in the lot so I can close the gate.
Okay, for
But
sure.
I'm still here.
What do you I mean, do you fuck with exotics or no?
Do I fuck with exotics?
Yeah, like the
Uh,
Lambos, Maseratis,
I'll
Porsche.
fuck with I'll fuck with Maseratis. I don't fuck with Lambos. I ain't got that type of bread to be sitting around until the right buyer come buy it. But Maseratis are cheap. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? BMW 750s and shit like that. Those are
What do you could
typical
get?
cars.
What I want to get a AMG, a Mercedes AMG, like
Yeah, AMGs are nice, dog. But you know what I mean? Like, especially, bro. I look at it this way, bro. You all talking about the cleaning business, bro. Man, get you a motherfucking truck because you ain't gonna trying to carry equipment in your AMG.
nah, nah.
So it's better to get you a truck at least for right now, man, so you can make yourself some bread. So your
Yeah,
AMG can be your sliding car, but at least you got a car that's making you money.
yeah. Shit, I get like, cause see what I'm like what I was saying. I was gonna have apprentices, right? So like just kind of like a like in the army or something, right? So first you're an apprentice, then you'll be like like a clerk or whatever, second class or first class or whatever, or clerk one, right? Like in that's how you when you get a government job, or like for example, I work for Chicago Public Schools. When I was an IT coordinator, but I was a IT coordinator too. So like once you become a one, you get paid more money, you get upgraded, right? Your grade goes higher. So I was just gonna have like start people off as an apprentice, 90 days, they get 90-day probation. After that 90 days, they'll get paid a little bit more money. And then
Man,
they'll be like,
you talking about big company
hell yeah, I got big dreams, bro.
yeah, but the thing about it is though, when you're starting a small business though, you
Yeah,
can't have the same concept because you want people that for as a small business though, you want people that's gonna come and work and that's willing to do whatever it is though to keep their
yeah,
job. Once you
right,
start
right.
putting motherfuckers in probation and shit, man, because the motherfuckers gonna know that they're replaceable. Not
Right.
that they're not, but at the same time, you know what I mean. You want to build loyalty when you start hiring people, though, because you want them to go above and beyond for you.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So me, I wouldn't recommend shit like that, though. You know what I mean? Because you can't follow big companies' models and have 90-day probation and shit like that. It's just
Yeah,
like you just gotta do you. And on top of that, I don't know what's up with you with the apprenticeship, man. You need to just get out of here there, though, and make the work and make your money, bro. And until you don't want to do it no more, the company, you know what I mean, it's already established based on the reputation for doing more work. Then you can train somebody else, but at the
right,
same
right.
time, you're still willing to do the work.
Yeah, facts, facts. So yeah, I mean, yeah, that's like, I
You
mean, to be
see,
honest with you,
you see me
that's
right now.
that's
I'm
some
still.
down the road
You
type
you see
stuff
me,
that I be doing.
you see me right now though. I'm still over here at my dealership though. You see right now, I'm moving a couple cars and that. See, guess what, man?
Hmm.
I could have had my buddy, man. He was here all day. He could have been doing this shit. I could have take my ass home.
Right, right,
You know
right.
what I mean? I ain't have to be out here, man, doing nothing, dog.
Yeah, yeah.
See, I'm still over here, though. Shop is still open. You know what I mean? Moving cars around, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, and shit like that. But I'm just bullshitting around, so that's why I'm doing it. But
Yeah.
yesterday I ain't come to work. I had everybody just working all day. So today he wanted to just chill and get some things done. So I'm over here putting the work myself.
Right. You know
You know what I mean?
that's that's actually what I, man. That's another like, I mean, the thing is like money makes money, right? So let's say I had $30 million, man. I can have my all of my ventures well funded, overly funded, right? And then I could just add, okay, auto business to it. Cause see, the thing about me is I know how to make websites real quick. I can make a click to order website, e-commerce website within an hour's top. I can make something that you could just basically click and it's you get your money. Like when that dude called me, I pretty much was like, all right, what's your name, what's your address, what's your phone number, what's your email? And then it went directly to PayPal. Okay, it already had his information. Pretty much, I just was like, okay, what's your credit card number? Put his credit card number in. Boom, it went straight to my PayPal account. Came home and I transferred my account, that money to my other account, just a little bit of it. I mean, I could do all of that within a couple hours. I could make a website that whatever you sell, you got cars. I could make it where somebody just click a button and then they could geolocate wherever you're at to wherever they are, and then it'll auto direct to whatever the shipping company that you use, so they can just automatically get a quote for how much it's gonna cost for them to ship it, and boom. Now that what I just said might take some days, if not weeks, to come to make that possible. But this is
Yeah,
the
but
type of stuff
but the thing
I'm doing.
about it is though, when the car business though, they already have a big company though called Central Dispatch that already does all that.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I hear what you're saying, but you know what I mean. The car business, dog, is it's a big business, dog, and I'm
yeah.
talking motherfuckers are selling and buying millions of cars, dog, every week,
Every day. Yeah,
being shipped all across the state and
yeah.
even overseas. So
Right.
that system is already in place. It's just that you know what I mean, especially on Central Dispatch, once you put the
Yeah,
price, carriers and transport, they bid for the actual right to pick that shit up based on wherever they're going.
right,
You know what I
right, right.
mean? Where one shipper might want to pick that shit up for 500, there's another shipper that's willing to pick that shit up for 350 because it's on his way.
Yeah.
And then he just got an
So,
empty spot on his truck.
uh, so here's
So
the
he did.
deal, right? We in the United States. So how you do it is without even doing all that bullshit, that because all of that what I just said is software development, right? You could just uh, scale it down to where it's like if you already know a general quote within whatever state, like you could just you could
Yeah,
add.
like me, for example, I buy a lot of
Yeah,
cars in Georgia. I buy
yeah,
cars in North Carolina, and
yeah,
every now and then I buy cars from Colorado. So now, based on what the cheapest price I got,
yeah,
that's what I want to pay. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? But
yeah,
if another transport want to charge me an extra $80, based
yeah,
on if I'm not willing to wait for the car, then
yeah,
I'll pay it. But
yeah,
based on those locations, I already know how much.
yeah,
Like to transport a car from Georgia, Alabama, not Alabama, Atlanta to
yeah.
down here in Palm Beach is 250.
Right.
So I already know that because I buy a lot of
Yeah.
cars down there. You
Right.
know what I'm saying?
So I would aggregate all of these like say for example where this map is in California. You if you could it doesn't even take that long. It just you could go to a couple car companies and get a quote, and then you just put all of this down, and you found out where every state where they, or you don't even have to do every state. You could just be like, well, you could do the main states: New York, LA, or California, Georgia, Miami, or the Midwest, Chicago, and just
Right.
certain states. And if you know the prices, you could do it regional because people could travel regionally. Like I'm in Chicago, but I can go as far as Indianapolis. I can go to all the way in Minnesota, Wisconsin. It's not that far away.
Yeah,
You know
like
what I
me,
mean? So
I don't go in person to buy cars unless
yeah,
I'm going to the auction to a certain. And
yeah,
if my buddies are paying me and they're looking for a particular car,
yeah,
then I gotta make sure that this bitch is right because you know what I
right,
mean. No, they're paying buku bread to get the car. But if it's just a car I'm buying, then
yeah,
I'll do my research. You know what I mean. I'll do the auto check, see if it's been into an accident.
yeah,
So once I run the van and shit like that,
yeah,
then I
yeah,
just deal with it that way. I
yeah,
don't expect the car to come perfect without problems, but I already
yeah,
put a budget in place
yeah.
just in case it's got to go to the body shop, the mechanic shop, or whatever. So like that, you know what I mean? I don't have to be arm and a leg in just one car.
So let's say it costs $800, to on average to ship a car from where you at to LA. So you would just put it up to like maybe 900 to give you some cushion. Then you make a little bit money off of it,
I
and
wouldn't buy
then
no car. I wouldn't buy like my buddies. They buy cars that's like $400, $500. Me, I don't buy
yeah.
those types of cars, though. You know
No,
what I
no,
mean?
I'm saying the shipping. I'm talking about the shipping. Like you put the flat rate
Uh,
shipping.
dude, the last Colorado, I bought a car a couple of weeks back, and the shipping was damn near to $100.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
from that point forward, I already knew I ain't buying no more cars down there because that was
You
too
say it
fucking
was
expensive.
only $200 in
Twelve
Colorado?
hundred dollars.
Oh, 1,200. Oh yeah, that's
Because
that's that's
you got to understand, Colorado is a 30-hour drive from Florida.
right, right.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So it's expected to pay buku money compared to Georgia. Georgia is what, 8 hours, 10 hours, some bullshit like that, based on wherever the motherfucker driving. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, so you know what I mean. So certain places, you know what I mean. Like for example, I buy cars from North Carolina, China Grove, or Raleigh. I already know. I already got a couple transport guys that delivered cars for me before, even though they done bust me side the head the first time. But after talking to them, and always when I get a car, I call them first, so they know, hey, you know what I mean. I'm gonna bring that car down for you, but they only run certain routes on certain particular days. So therefore, even I might buy the car for like a day or two, I know they're not gonna come down to Florida for another 3 days or so. So I might just wait, and even though they're giving me a deal and shit like that, and I'm only paying 150 and shit like that, so I would just wait. But if I need the car like ASAP, then I'm just gonna have to pay whatever I'm gonna have to pay just to get the car to me. If it's especially if I'm waiting for it for a customer. But if it's just for me, just for the lot, I'm not in a rush.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's definitely, man, that's one of my passions too, man. Cars. I mean, typically most guys are in the cars, man, but
Me,
yeah,
I'm not into cars, man. I don't give a damn about cars though. I just care about the money.
the money, yeah, definitely.
You know
But
what I mean? Like
Now
a
that
lot of people.
surprised me. I thought Ruff was gonna be like the Maserati, Lamborghini type.
Don't get me wrong. Like you know what I mean. I could afford to buy a Maserati, but I like me the way I look at it, bro. I don't buy no cars that's not able to make me no money.
I agree.
You
I
know what I
agree.
mean? A Maserati is just a car to just float around. That you know what I mean. You got a different lifestyle. You got a cool lifestyle. But if I need to move some fucking furniture or some bullshit, I can't do nothing with the Maserati.
yeah,
You know what I mean? That's why I have trucks and SUVs.
that's a leisure car. That's
I
like
agree.
that's some shit that's some shit you drive when it's all gassed up and
See,
it's like,
all my friends, my brothers that got exotic cars like BMWs, you know what I mean, and Benzes and Porsches and shit like that, they always be like, bro, you can afford to buy one of those. Why you don't just do it? Because you gotta park valet and park this big ass truck in valet. I'm like, well, my truck is worth the same money that your car is worth.
mm,
Wait a minute, that's funny. They really
oh,
said
you got
that
one
the
of
big
them
ass
big
truck.
ass white boy trucks and big ass. I mean, what do you need for that big ass monster truck? You talking about you got one? That's like some Florida shit. Cause
He got some
my
Stone Cold
cousin,
Steve Austin type shit.
yeah, my
He got
cousin,
some.
he was
He got some
my
stuff.
cousin. He's in Florida. He wanted one of them. Like that's one of them shits they be like on. Like, what is the
Really?
purpose
That's
of
funny.
that motherfucker? I
Well,
mean,
you know what I mean? Like me, for example, like me, I'm not into the big monster truck, the big 4x4, like a lot of them redneck white boys be into. That's not something I'm into. You know what I mean? But me, I like a nice truck. You know
okay,
what I mean? Like my truck, you know what I mean? I bought it brand new and I actually had to order my truck, you know what I mean, from the dealer, you know what I mean, have it custom made the way I wanted it with the color and everything else. But I
mm,
could have easily went to the lot and got the same truck that that looks like everybody else and have a white or black, but I just didn't want that. I wanted a special color and I wanted the letter to be different and shit like that.
mm,
So I ordered my truck. But beside that, me,
mm,
I don't like trucks because I like trucks. I like
mm,
trucks because it makes me money.
mm, yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm more of a suburban guy. You know what I mean? I have a suburban.
Born and raised here, or you born somewhere else, or
I was born in Haiti.
oh yeah, man, yeah, you was born around a lot of poverty, and
Yeah, man,
you
shit. It's not even born around poverty, man. I grew up around poverty, man. I grew up in
yeah,
Lake Worth. Lake Worth ain't
yeah,
nothing but the motherfucking hood. It's like a little mini Haiti.
yeah. I mean that's one thing you can't teach, man. Like my father, he's from Ghana. I mean, you can't teach that strong, like, what I'm saying, like experience of getting from that
Dude,
to
like,
like out of that.
you know what I mean?
Hey,
I always tell people, man, like, you know what I mean? Like, once you grow up in poverty and you get to, what's the word I'm looking for here? And you get to survive poverty, you can
mhm,
survive anything. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, right.
So, cause you
That's
know
what
what I
I'm
mean,
saying.
if you always have had a silver spoon in your mouth, you don't know what
Yeah,
it's like to be hungry. You don't know what it's like to not have a dollar in your pocket. Then you take
yeah,
everything for granted. Like me, I blow money like a motherfucker, but and sometimes I help people out, but sometimes I just say I ain't helping you out, cause bitches, as long as you got two hands, 2 feet, get your ass out there and make some money.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
But you catch me in a good day, man, I'm all
yeah,
for it, man. I'll help you out because I know what it's like to be hungry, and I know
yeah,
what it's like, and I know what it's like to be hungry and not wanting nobody to help, and for me to find a way to do it.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's one thing that you know what I mean. When my channel is up and running, I want guys, you know what I mean. I want to teach guys like, yo, out here in this world, you're gonna need help, but people usually help you so they can brag that they fucking helped you.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I don't got no problems with that. Like people they have a problem with, like, people that pass out money with a camera on and videotape it and shit. I love videos like that. Like, that
Well, I
shit.
mean, dude,
Yeah.
I learned one thing, man, a long time ago, man. You should never let your right hand know what your left hand do. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like me when I do generous shit, man. You know what I mean? Whether I help a friend out that needs to borrow some money, which I usually do not do anymore. But you know what I mean? I don't need to brag to people that I know. Oh yeah, man, that nigga came and he needed to borrow some money from me. So if whatever happened
Hmm.
in person, don't get me wrong. Like for example, I remember. A while back, man, there was this I wouldn't even call him a homeless guy, but he had a sign that says he was hungry. And then
The fuck is that noise?
I actually was going to Pollo Tropical to get some food. And then
Uh-huh.
while I was in the line, it kind of hit me. I'm like, yo, I know what it's like to be hungry. The man had a sign that says he was hungry.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? So I ended up buying him like half a chicken with rice and beans and a drink and shit like that. So it was out of my way. So I ended up making a U-turn and whatnot and then
Uh-huh.
trying to give them in the food. Man, you would not believe that motherfucker threw the food on the globe. He was like, man, I don't want no fucking food. Where the money at?
Yeah.
What?
And
Yeah.
since then, man,
What the fuck?
I don't give a fuck if you got a sign say you dying, bitch. That's under my palm,
Hey,
dog.
nah, that's true though. Like when I
Yeah.
worked at a
Really?
restaurant,
Really?
I
Say,
worked at this
hell no.
cheesesteak restaurant, and like we would give out, we had
This
hot dogs,
American shit ain't
sausages,
working.
and all that stuff. And like it was like they come up there, you get in the food, like you be like, they be like they want a cheesesteak, and you give them a cheesesteak or something. I mean, you give them a hot dog instead. You be like, we ain't got no cheesesteaks. They be like, what the fuck? Like I wanted a cheesesteak.
A
Nah,
cheat.
man.
You can't be
Pe-
picky.
I
Thinking on
learned
that,
I
man.
learned
You
long
can't be
time I learned a
picky.
long time ago, man. People are very ungrateful, man. You know what I mean? One time, man, I give the guy $50 because he had a sign that says, "Why lie? I need beer." I actually appreciated the fucking honesty. So
Oh, facts. Yeah.
I give that nigga $50. My boy was like, "Bro, you wanna get that nigga $50?" I'm like, "Yo, that nigga wanna go drink him some fucking beer and take his ass to sleep." So who the fuck
Facts.
am I to judge his lifestyle? That's what he wants. So me, hey, at least he ain't got a sign out here saying his wife got cancer, his son is dying or some bullshit. So hey, I give him $50, man. That nigga can drink beer for a couple of days, man, until he broke again.
Until you broke it.
Facts.
But at the same time, me, I don't judge none of these motherfuckers, dog, cause ain't nobody, everybody in here, man, ain't gonna be striving in life, man. That's why poverty is always gonna be around, cause some motherfuckers are just happy they just get by.
That's true. That's true,
And
man.
I don't,
A lot
and
of people don't
I don't
sugarcoat
have a
it,
problem
man.
with that shit. I used to, long time ago, man. I used to hire guys, man, straight from the street, come to the dealership, man, wash cars. It's not because I can wash cars myself, nigga. I know how to wash cars. It's just that I don't have the time, even though I know they ain't doing to do a good fucking job. But at the end of the day, hey, you know what I mean? You come wash your car, man. Shit, I'll give you $20, nigga. At least the car is washed. Now you have $20. At least you don't have to be begging nobody.
Facts.
And but after they get $20, you don't see them again for another couple days until they're broke again.
Get like a blunt, a Blackie Mile,
Yeah, shit.
like a 40 ounce or something. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's funny,
roll up.
Some
TJ. Funny for that one.
some people in life are never gonna be shit, man. That's why I don't try to push people to be shit, dog. You gotta be shit for yourself, dog.
Facts. I used to
That's
push my
true.
family heavy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
That's true.
So if you I tell people all the time, until you've been broke, you don't know what broke is, then you don't strive not to be broke. Me, dog, like I could lose everything I have tomorrow, dog. I'm still gonna keep grinding hard like I'm grinding hard right now.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm
It's two
saying?
people. It's two people. I like.
Because me, I don't do it to show off, though. I do it because I like doing it, and I like having money in my pocket. I like knowing that when my kids call me and be like, "Yo, daddy, I want this," and I just buy it for them. I want to go this place. I want to buy some fucking nice outfit and shit like that. I buy it. I don't do it just to splurge, but I just like I know what it's like not to have a fucking dollar.
Yeah, yeah,
Yo, you put something in the back chat, genius.
yeah, man. That's what I feel right there, man. If that's what I was
Uh,
saying. Like,
Brother, can you
oh,
repeat that again, man? I
I said,
literally.
oh, that's one of my resale products right here. Like laptop, that laptop link there.
Okay, for sure,
Yeah,
for sure, for
but
sure.
but but
I
yeah,
got all.
uh,
I got your links, man. I'm gonna
yeah.
buy some herbs from you. I'm gonna buy some natural herbs from you, dog.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's
For
definitely
sure,
a
man.
must.
I need to buy some from Ramil to see how potent his shit is.
Well,
'Cause
his shit is
I
really
bought
good.
man, I bought a bunch of pills for a meal, dog, hundreds of dollars worth, man. I still ain't take them bitches. Them bitches still in the package.
damn,
Wait,
wow.
I be doing that same thing. I be
But
I
the
be
thing about
buying
it is like
oil. Yeah.
me when I bought it from him, I didn't buy it from him because I needed it. You know what I mean? I bought it from him, it was just
okay.
to support.
Oh,
Oh,
You know
okay.
what I mean?
Oh, respect, respect.
So, you know what I mean? I bought it just to support, but at the same time I always even though he gave me directions, you know what I mean, how to fucking take them, it's just that, you know what I mean, it's just been sitting there. That's all. I'm
Mm,
pretty sure I'll take him sooner or later. You know what I mean?
yeah,
But for
but the
right
shit
now, man,
actually
it's just
works, man. It
yeah,
works because it helps me for my bronchitis and shit. That shit actually works.
yeah. See, like, okay, I was thinking about like changing my product name and stuff, but kind of somewhat, I'm like,
Damn,
Yeah. What? Yeah. What
damn.
happened?
oh, oh no, my mic muted, I think, but. Yeah, I was thinking about rebranding my product with my sex god product, but I'm like, you know what? Part of me like gangsta in me like, man, fuck that shit. But a Google allows me to run ads, you know.
You can sell that on Instagram, like real fast. Like, well, I don't know where
Yeah,
you at. Where you at? You in
I'm in the
Chicago?
Chicagoland area. Yeah,
Oh yeah, I know you would sell that in Atlanta, like on IG.
yeah.
Like you could sell it just like that, like in Atlanta. Like people like stuff like that.
Okay, yeah.
Man,
Cause,
you
cause the
guys,
thing.
you guys,
Oh,
you
what?
guys say, man, you guys don't like trucks, man. Look at how sexy my truck is, bro.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, let me
That's
switch the
that's
screen. Well, I
that's
can't see your
cool.
screen.
I can
Man,
see it.
Oh, I can see it now. Yeah.
you guys crazy.
I thought you had one of them monster trucks.
No,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
I told you, man, I don't do monster trucks, bro.
Mm,
And on top of that, monster trucks is not something that you can order. You actually got to order the factory version, and then you got to actually get it custom made the way you want it,
mm.
with the suspension and shit like that.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
But
Living the dream, man.
hey, dude,
But
out here, man, you only got one life to live, man. You gotta grind hard to get it, and you gotta
yeah,
grind hard not to lose it.
for sure. It's like yeah, but I was saying something about shit. What the fuck was I talking about before that? Uh
Talking about the pills.
oh yeah, the
It was
herbs,
changing the
man.
names. It's changing the names or some shit.
Yeah, so like that sex guy, man, I mean, yeah, on the sexual tip, yeah, it helps everything, right? But it really gives you energy, man. That shit, I could take that, right? And I could work 16 hours straight. I've done it before. I worked my job, and then I got off and I worked another job, just like a side
Wait,
job or whatever.
wait, you got tribulus? Wait, you got tribulus? Is it caffeine? Is it mixed with caffeine,
It's
like
got all
tribulus?
kind
Because
of
a lot of
shit.
people,
It's got like I used my friend as a guinea pig. So I made like 4 revisions.
Yeah, I don't know why that was funny. Somebody.
Yeah, hell yeah. He literally would call me. He would call me right before he about to get it on or after, like, and be like, "Damn, dog, yeah, you got it right." It's like
He
literally,
said we found the right one. We got it. We
yeah, this is the right formula, right? So I mean, but all of the bullshit aside, yeah, it does get your shit hard. But I mean, if you young, I feel kind of guilty selling it to young niggas. But I mean, when you get over like 35, 40, you just, I mean, yeah, unless you like drinking, unless you like a vegetarian or something, you need something to like unclog you a little bit to get your blood flowing. But it gives you energy. That's really what I like like taking it,
because
cause
I need something just to be able to work out with. Because if it can do that,
man,
perfect. That's actually a one-two bonus. But
god
it's really for
damn it,
me working out.
that thing, man. When I take it, if I take that and nothing
I,
else, man, I be like, I'm like energized. I took some today. I mean, it's part of my regimen, but I take a lot of other stuff too. But I mean, I could be up for at least a whole day and not be tired, not have no crash if I'm not, if I'm eating right and everything.
See me. I'm tired right now, man. I'm usually in bed, bro, by like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
and then be up all over again by like 3:30 in the morning. But since
yeah.
I'm off late right now, and I gotta stop by the strip club real quick and see my homeboy that owns the strip club. Before I head home, and then most likely
uh,
I'll be home by maybe 1:30, two
You
o'clock in the
gotta see
morning.
Keisha. You gotta see Keisha too.
Nah, bro. Brittany gonna be out there, man. I fuck with the white
Oh,
clubs, bro. I ain't got time
oh,
for the ghetto shit.
oh, okay, yeah.
okay.
You
Shout
know what I
out to
mean?
Brittany.
Over here, man, we got the cheetahs out here, man. We got the Monroes. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
My boy on Monroes. You know what I mean? Which is a high class gentleman club down here.
yo,
You know what I
are strip
mean?
clubs like tax free or something like that? Like they non-profit or something?
I don't think so.
Mm.
Damn, never heard that one.
I can actually. That's what I mean. Actually, he wants me to invest in the club because he got like two investors right now since the COVID that's decided to be that don't want to be in the business no more. I guess with the 7 month shutdown, them niggas ain't had no money coming in, so they're like, oh man, forget it. I guess I don't know, but he wants to talk to me about some numbers. You know what I mean? I don't mind it, but at the same time, I'm about making the money, dog. So
Yeah.
even though I'm tired right now, shit. That's what I mean. Like, you know what I mean? Pill wise, I don't take pills, but I drink extreme energy drink.
Hmm.
which is like some of my boys that have tried it. They say it's like a liquid cocaine. I don't know, but this shit
Mm.
have you all jittery and shit, man. I've been drinking it for so long, but I can function on that, man. I could be up, man, for like 2 days sometimes, man. Drink this shit and function for another day.
Stream energy drink.
Yeah, man, because
Yeah, it's
I
called
need to be
extreme. Oh,
okay,
Bang. Those are
extreme.
only two monsters. Like extreme, it's kind of X and Stream, and then you got Bang. Bang is like another one, but Bang, you know, what I mean, it's kind of a little low dose for like bodybuilders because they got the BCAAs and stuff like that to repair your muscles. But extreme, that's where it's at.
Man, I lift when I go to the gym one day and lift irons, my arms are like, goddamn it, huge. Like, I mean, I gotta try to go every day or not, like couple times a week, and I'm gonna have arms like I'm gonna just go on my channel and go live and just show my arms. That's what my goal is. Like,
I mean,
cause
like me, I'm a pretty big dude. I'm not a big fat dude, but I'm a pretty big muscular dude. You know what I mean? For my height and my weight, you know what I'm saying. But for the most part, bro, I haven't worked out. It's been 2 weeks, bro. You know what I mean? I don't even have the time right now to work. I've been so busy. But I was, dude. I be busy, bro. Like usually
Um,
usually on the other coast, you know what I'm saying, when I'm not down here taking care of shit and my boys taking care of shit down here, I usually at the gym every day, but I had to sacrifice the gym for the bread dog for the past couple weeks.
yes, sir.
But besides that,
Lamborghini.
man, I encourage everybody to work out, man, because I mean I've worked out for many years, man. Your health and everything else, man. Plus looking good. I don't know. In Florida, man, you gotta look good out here, man, to get, you know what I mean, to do anything. Whether it's to wear clothes, to attract bitches, and even business. Because some motherfuckers might look at you, man. If you look sloppy and you don't take care of yourself, some motherfuckers might think you ain't even gonna take care of the business.
Hmm.
Cause
yeah, man,
yourself
that's
and your
true. That's
presentation,
true.
man, that shit come first. Cause motherfuckers,
That's the
man,
same thing with
they'll
Vegas.
yeah. So cause
That's the
motherfuckers will look at it, even though
same
sometimes it
thing.
might not be true. Don't get me wrong. I know fat people that is very business savvy and they take care of business. They just have a bad eating habit and shit like that. So
Tell me about it. Like this one ex partner, man. He was 392 pounds, but he had business sense. But he was 6 feet at 392 pounds.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's a lot of weight.
Damn, that's crazy.
He we talking bigger than Ross. We talking bigger than Rick Ross in '09. We 392 pounds at 6 feet even. 6'1" at his highest. But yeah, man, he eventually will lose about 40 pounds, but he's still huge.
Yeah. How about, man, people that's rich as hell, but they dumb as hell, man? I mean, that should be tripping
Plenty of
me
that
out.
Well,
That's an
money,
anomaly.
but
money don't make you smart.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
it's crazy.
Life experience in dealing with shit in life. That's what makes you and get you going. You know what I
You
mean?
know
Don't get
what
me
it
wrong.
is? It's people that actually like they know. I think they know how to just basically get up in the morning, go to their job, do certain tasks, and get it done and repeat. And they actually just some of these same people are actually rich as hell. And some people that just don't do that or
Well,
they,
everything in life though is about repetition. That's why there's a saying, if you do something consistently for 30 days, it eventually becomes a habit. You
yeah,
know what I mean? So, because it's just the same as working out. If you work out, I think there's a new study that just came out that if you work out for 30 days at the same day, you'll lose more weight than somebody that work every day at different time.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Because it's all about repetitiveness. You know what I mean? Like me, for example, like today I'm not gonna read. You know what I mean? Because I didn't do that today. But usually I try to always read before I go to bed because it's like a habit of mine.
yeah,
And sometimes it doesn't matter what it is. It's just that I gotta read something. You know what I mean? And see something new. You know what I mean? That's why I play chess usually almost every day when I have some free time. Or I play some type of word games, you know what I mean, when on my downtime, whether I'm eating
yeah,
lunch or some bullshit, to always
right,
keep my mind stimulating and shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I play chess a lot, right? I go live and play chess some nights. and I
Yeah,
just talk shit.
I play live on chess stars. I play different countries and shit like that. Play different
Now
days.
I stream on my channel and play
Oh
and
no, I don't know how that works, but
yeah.
I used to be when I was locked up, man. I used to be able to play, and then we just you know what I mean call out you know what I mean the chess
Yeah,
the
yeah.
chess shit, man, and
All you
then
gotta do is just go on my channel and then just shit. Subscribe
what
to me.
what what's your channel called?
Let me
Drop
put it in the
drop that shit
private
in the
chat.
chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll check that shit out.
Now if I beat you, I'm gonna talk shit a little bit.
Hey, you
Especially
can
if you like
you
really
you
terrible.
but believe it or not, bro. I always tell people this, though. I'm always gonna let you win the first game,
Oh, okay.
just because I
Okay.
want to see how you strategize and how you play.
Cause see, like this one dude, I literally embarrassed the hell out of him. I think, man, I don't know, he probably unsubscribed or whatever. Cause he had like a 500 score. Or no, 400. And then see my score because I've for years, like literally my score was like that 5 years ago. It was like 400, 500. But I got beat really bad by some dude that was in the library. I lived in South Holland, Illinois. In the library, this dude beat me like 3 times in a row. He told me, he's like, man, I had to learn. And once I learned and shit, I got better. And that from then on, I just started doing that because what I was doing was I was just trying to play, just trying to wing it like life, just trying to figure things out. Man, I said, fuck the bullshit. I got like books and then I took like I bought like a course and I learned like the rules and the strategies. Man, my chess score went from 4 or 500 to like right now it's like 1100. I got as high as 1200. So he tried to play me, and I looked at his score, and I'm like, oh no. And I beat him like 11 games. Like I would never play, even when I had 400, 500 chess score. I would never play nobody other than if it was a tournament that had like 800, 900.
Yeah, I tell people
You
all the
know,
time. It doesn't matter how good you are at chess. There's always somebody that's better.
oh, I
Because
love people to think like that.
before I won my first game, the dude that the OG when I was locked up that taught me how to play chess, he must have beat
Yeah.
me at least 100 sometimes.
Uh-huh.
He ain't care. He ain't give me no slack, no nothing. And
Yeah.
at a point in time, I used to get frustrated of not winning. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? He taught me a lot of valuable lessons. That's why when I got out, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
I was determined, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? By the time he get out for me to beat him. And I beat him and he had to give me my props. Because I picked, dude,
Okay.
I'm on the chess shit, man. I'm going to subscribe to your channel, nigga. We're going to play.
Man, hey, I'm right there. I'm on chess.com. I'm shit. You can look at my videos. You can see what my chess name, A Lawani. Um, I'm there, bro. I play damn near at least a couple nights a week, man. Whenever I'm bored, I just go on live. I play, and that's it, man. But I love people like you because you let me beat you 10, 100 times, and then you just get one game in. It's like, aha, I beat you because
No,
I
you got me fucked up.
now you know who beat me like that. So my friend from high school, he was in the chess club. Man, this motherfucker beat me probably every damn game we played. I might have beat him once. I don't even think I really even beat him once, man. But yeah, man, this guy he was that good. But I want to play him again because I want to see if I can beat him now. But man, I mean, if I beat him one time, I feel like I accomplished something. But
No, you know what I mean? I look at it. Chess is it's all about how your opponents move. You know what I mean? Because me, the way I play is, you know what I mean? I'm trying to see which pieces are more. Because a lot of people like certain pieces. You know what I'm saying when they play.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
Because for
definitely.
example, a lot of people don't like losing their queens. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And me, I'm not one of those guys. Me, I'll sacrifice my queen. You know what I'm saying? just
Yeah.
you know what I mean, just to let motherfuckers think they got the upper hand. But at the
Shout
end of
out
the
to the
day,
true queens.
you know what I mean. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean. Like me, I ain't since I gotta play you, I can give you my secret. But I got pieces beside the queen. I don't like to lose.
Okay. But yeah, your name Jonathan too, right? John or real deal, whatever. I just call you real deal. But
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So I put that link with that property in Zion, Illinois. That was my house, man. And this is why I never get a rent to own contract, right? So this
Mm.
house, man,
Man, matter of
I
fact, dog, I gotta let you guys go, man. I gotta make this phone call. Let this nigga know I'm on the way, bro. So we'll talk, man. When nice catching up with you guys, man. What's a great convo, man. I had some fun talking to
All
y'all
right,
niggas,
for
man.
sure.
man, I
All right, for
appreciate it,
sure,
man.
man.
Man, appreciate it,
Salute to you.
All right,
man.
brother. Be
Peace.
safe.
Man, that
Man,
dude, bro. Yeah.
man, it was a pleasure talking to you, dog.
Okay.
I gotta end this broadcast, man.
Ah, okay, for sure. All right.
I think I done broke a record or something. Have
Oh
to.
yeah, you did a whole shift, man. Shit. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
appreciate it,
Cause
man.
I would have did this. I would have did this earlier, but I had to bark at my team because certain things wasn't moving as smoothly. But yeah, man, it was a pleasure having all y'all, man, in
Okay,
here giving game. But
for sure.
yeah, man, genius. Also keep me on point when it comes to any laptops, man. I'm still on the hunt
Okay,
when it comes to some
okay,
laptops.
for sure, man. I'll look out. I'll drop some. I'll get at you for sure.
For sure, man. All right, nothing but
All right,
peace, love, and happiness.
all right. Peace
We
out,
out
bro.
of here
All right.
for sure. Peace out.